All right, this is how this shit's gonna go. Okay. Rome shows up here, do the one-on-one. Doesn't show up here, then I'll definitely be back at 7 o'clock tonight. Okay. I'm just waiting for him. Couple and he's coming out. I'm saying people are coming to talk sports. It depends on how many you guys are coming. And if not, then I'll be out of here. Wrap this show. Do 472 tonight at 7 o'clock. He's waiting for Jerome Whiteside. He said he wants to 1 o'clock. Check, it's about 108. Grinders here. Wait for Jerome Whiteside to get here. All right. Grinder. No problem. Red Wolf says my Astros were horrible last night. Eric Black, what's up, bro? Afternoon to you. Yeah, all's well, man. How you doing? We know how you doing. Say hello to all you guys up here. Black TV's here. And hello to Third Ward and to Binder. You know, if he doesn't come through, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna tell him tonight at 5 something he's gonna kill MOT and SYA SBM. I'm telling bro. I'm gonna tell Whiteside, yo, we're gonna have to do a panel, bro. 'Cause every time I shut this ship on my panel, you don't show up. I know you're in fucking California, bro, but dude, I have things to do. I'm just being generous. Hey, bro. All right. Last night, the Lakers were down 12 in the fourth quarter, came back to beat gutless San Antonio team. What else is new? The old men looked over to 3 quarters, came back. Knicks are playing good basketball so far. They won again. Jazz beat Utah last night. Spoke to my boy, uh, Big Money Sean, about 45 minutes ago. And in the Watson front, just to let you know, Carolina owner today, David Tepper, said they're not going to be in for Watson. So the only place he wants to go to is Miami's. The real story last night was the Atlanta Braves, how quickly they shut down the Minute Maid Park last night. And the one thing you noticed about the game last night was the roars when the Braves were introduced. I'm gonna tell you, if Braves blow them out again tonight, there's gonna be some fights in Houston before the game's over. Wouldn't be this show without you, bro. The great one. That's right, not Wayne Gretzky. The great one. My boy. Peanut butter. Hero in the building. Yeah, come up sometime, bro. Yeah, come up here, man. Say what's up to me, man. I mean, you could really rap. I'm surprised you're not a Brave fan being from that neck of the woods in Carolina. Orgoff is in the building. I'll bring him up in a minute. Well, let me see. So, do you guys want Deshaun Watson? Hells yeah, we do. No doubt in the world, Borgoff. Hell yeah. Godfather of Soul in the building. James Brown. Waiting for Jerome Whiteside because this is going to be a fun interview. I don't know where he is, but he has a show tonight at 5:30. And if he shows me up again, I'm going to tell him, bro, you're going to have to do it on your platform, bro. Because every time I set it up over here, you don't show up. Okay. Oh, okay. You got soul and you're super bad. Okay. All right, we could do this. I'm waiting for Jerome come through. Sure is. Football season is so much shorter. Okay. Here he is. Yeah, I just dropped the link. So come on up. Give you like 45 minutes, Mace. Just loving the gym. Oh, just leaving the gym. All right, bro. I'll stay up here for you. Take your time. I got an audience who wants to talk sports anyway. So take your time, bro. We'll do this interview at 2 o'clock Eastern, me and Jerome Whiteside. Appreciate you, Romey. That's my nigga. Appreciate you, bro. That's what it's all about. So me and Jerome Whiteside, 2 o'clock Eastern, get ready for that. That should be a fun few minutes tomorrow. I'm back. Kyler Murray tomorrow, guys. Kyler Murray against Aaron Rodgers tomorrow night. That should be a mega monster game. I'll be on at 5:30 Eastern time for the pregame show. So, Whiteside be up here in 45 minutes. Yeah, Jerome's great people, man. Let me tell you, when I first started this platform, no lie, I'm going to say it was around February. I just finished my show around 2:30 in the morning, and Romey, that's why I call him Romey, was on with DJ Kuda and a couple of other brothers on the panel. I was in the chat room saying hello to everybody because, like I keep telling you guys, I'm from a chat room. Anybody wants to come up, come up. Let's go. Ball golf. Any of you guys going to come up? Let's go. And out of the blue, he said, "You know who else is going to blow up? Mace is going to." I was like, "Oh shit!" And then everybody in the on the panel said, "What's up, Mace? Yo, Mace, what's up? We're supporting you, bro." And ever since then, me and him have been real good, man. It's gonna be a fun interview. Me and Jerome Whites. I hope you people enjoy it. So that's going down in about 2 o'clock Eastern time. So that should be good. Anybody, the link is there, everybody. You want to come up, come up. I don't care. But let me get to the World Series again. Atlanta did something that's very hard to do. They shut down the Houston Astros in Texas. They jumped on them early. I keep telling you guys, Atlanta pulls this World Series off. They're the new dynasty of baseball. The Dodgers had 7 chances. 7 to win 2. And they only won one last year because the Braves gave it away. They was up 3-1. I keep telling you guys, I was watching it last year. And instead of these guys acting like professionals, these guys are doing the merengue every time someone hits a home run for the Braves. Somebody, remember, that had Cunha last year. Now I see why teams throw at Ronald Acuna. Now I see why. Because he was leading that last year. The merengue, they playing the music in the dugout from those little boom speakers. You know, these boom speakers they have today. And I'm looking at this shit. And I'm like, really? Wow. Yeah, you're grinding, James. 420 pounds. Good for you, bro. On my episode 420, appreciate that. So me and Whiteside in about 45 minutes. Me and Romey will be up here, and it's going to be a good interview. He's interviewing me, by the way. I'm not interviewing him. He's interviewing your boy here. Oh, boy. It is cold here in the Northeast today. You hear me, fellas? It is normal. But getting back to the game, Atlanta showed you something. What they showed you is what I've been trying to tell you guys for the last year. They built their team exactly the same time the Dodgers built theirs. Shockingly, they did not have the pitching yet. They got the pitching to compete with the Dodgers. Look at all the pitching stars the Dodgers have. Atlanta don't got no stars. They got a bunch of great youngins who can throw the hell out of the baseball. Do you know what sets the two teams in a different direction? It's like I say about the Kansas City Chiefs. And no one's scared of the Kansas City Chiefs anymore. No one's scared of the Dodgers anymore. The Braves wasn't. They took their lumps. They had a bad start because it was a hangover from losing to the Dodgers last year. And I said when they were up 3-1, they could pull this off. They're the new dynasty. And I knew there was going to be Tampa. I knew there was going to be Tampa. What Atlanta has done is the reverse of what they did 30 years ago. They built their team on pitching. This team here is built on hitting. Freddie Freeman is 3 wins away from going to Cooperstown. He's 3 years away. He is 3 wins away from cementing his Hall of Fame plaque in Cooperstown. Okay. Okay, folks. And if you're the Braves outfielders who got hurt, they all got hurt. Acuna got hurt on a great play, and he tore up his leg. It was a horrible scene in Miami when that happened to him. If they're going to miss out on this, and they may never get another one. All right, they're going to get more opportunities now. They're just 3 wins away. Number 1 Grinders here. I know a lot of you people support him.
Good afternoon, brother. How you doing?
Oh, sorry about that. Go ahead, bro.
Good afternoon, brother. How you doing?
You too, man. Good afternoon to you. I'm great, man. Especially now that Whiteside's going to be here in 40 minutes.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, man. I had to put some on that channel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I put some on that channel, man, so people would know, to sub
that.
to me. I'll bring the other channel back. The other channel will come back. I just gotta, gonna take me some time, but I'll put some on there so people would know.
I appreciate that, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate you.
I appreciate you too, man. Keep it up. I mean,
Oh,
cause I
I was
couldn't do
just
it.
talking.
I couldn't do it yesterday because I just created this channel. So you know, YouTube always said to give 24 hours to 48. But some told me, "Why don't you go check it?" So I check it. Then I set it up. I set it up through YouTube this time. It fell through, so I did 42 minutes. Let people know where I'm at and everything, so they could go. You know, my scribe they can go sub to this channel, the number one grind of real talk and everything. So what you was talking about, bro?
Just now, let's talk about the Braves.
Oh yeah.
About how
Oh
they
Dixie.
just marched into Houston and shut the building down. And what was eerie about, which kind of reminded me of the Seahawk Broncos
Mm,
Super Bowl,
mm-hmm.
because people from Seattle, Seahawk fans, stayed at the hotel right by Yankee Stadium, which you all know is a dangerous place to stay. And they were all on 149th Street. And they said something that me and my mother was laughing about back then. They said the
Mm.
Bronx is beautiful, and people were laughing.
What?
Yeah.
No, I ain't gonna say it, but I
I-
think the book is beautiful. No, it's not.
but the point I was making just now when you came up was about um, the Braves, how they built their team exactly at the same time the Dodgers built theirs. And I just said, but the Dodgers has let their opportunity of a dynasty slip through their fingers. I know it's gonna sound crazy to people. Dodgers are done.
Yeah,
They had their chances.
they sure did.
Don't tell me, Pete. Say I love you, Mace. Come on, Mahogany. Mwah. Mwah. Say hello to you too, underrated.
Oh, hey, go peace to you, Mahogany. Mahogany, I got a new channel. I want you to hear me. I will share it in the chat.
Yeah, drop in the chat for everybody to sign up.
Yeah, I will.
Oh, this is great. Say hello to him right now myself.
Hey, Mahogany, how you doing? The lovely Mahogany. Yeah.
You want to come up for a few seconds? Yeah, I'll drop the link is here, but I'll drop it again. Mahogany, I got exclusive interview. He's coming 2 o'clock with Jerome Whiteside.
Mm.
Oh, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be pretty cool. Well, I get along with him very well. He was the first guy to believe on my platform. So there you go, Mahogany. Come on up, baby. Uh back to Atlanta. The Braves did a hell of a job, man. Here she is. I guess he's at lunch right now. The beautiful Mahogany Roots and MJ is here. Good afternoon, love. How are you?
Good afternoon, two of my favorite people.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
I,
I'm about to go 7-Eleven and get me some beer over there. No, it's smoke.
I
I
do
will
like,
double that. I will
yes,
double that with you. And hello everybody in the sky.
yes.
And hello to everybody in in the chat room too. Um, how's your day so far?
It's going good. The schedule completely fell apart. I literally have had like a 2 hour lunch break because,
Wow.
with COVID and me being in this field,
It's not
yeah.
good.
So
I
if a
understand.
patient comes in and they got a fever, we have to send them away. So,
Oh,
yeah. So we have to be, and so because of all that, my schedule pretty much fell apart today.
Sorry to hear that, baby.
yeah.
It's okay.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
yeah.
I got a few minutes though, just a few
Yeah,
minutes.
you can stay
Hey,
up here as long as
Oh,
you
you can
want.
say. Oh yeah, Mace. I can't share. I can't share it. You got to make me blue.
Blue?
oh yeah, he need a wrench.
I need a
Okay,
rinse.
I'll do that right now.
Share it. Share it.
Third Ward said good afternoon to
Yes,
you,
good
Mama.
afternoon, third. And I want you to know I appreciate you coming through for the Rumble, everybody. And I wasn't throwing shade. I was just trying to, you
It's
know.
okay, baby girl.
Oh, good.
Well, okay. Yeah, Mahogany. The other channel I had, the underrated doctors. That's got to be fixed. So this is my secondary channel.
Okay, let's see. Let's see here. I got to go
I just,
back.
matter of fact,
And I
I
got it.
just did a live. I just did a live. It's in the YouTube.
I just dropped the wrench. I just gave you a wrench
Okay,
already.
let me type something.
And did I give Whiteside a wrench? I could have sworn that he'll be up here at 2 o'clock Eastern time. going to do our one-on-one. He's interviewing me, which I am flattered.
Yeah, interviews are fun. I like doing
They
interviews.
are, yeah. It depends, you know what, how I look at it, because I
Uh-huh.
saw this happen in front of my eyes.
Okay.
Oh,
Mhm.
when you get somebody that's in the same field you in,
Uh-huh.
especially if you're dealing with a brother, sometimes you do not get that person's cooperation. And it's sad. I had a friend of mine who had his own platform way before I had mine. And he interviewed a brother about basketball.
Uh-huh.
And the guy just was so nasty towards him. And I'm like, this is what you got to deal with.
Yeah, if you're going to interview somebody, do it with a pure heart. You should. Why
Yeah.
would you interview somebody that you don't like or respect? That doesn't make sense. Let me catch this link. I'm listening. Okay, here it is.
Oh, I'm just going to say also, well, other thing I don't like, and two certain concept creators are notorious for this. When guys want to gang up and bully somebody on another platform.
Uh-huh.
I saw that happen to DJ Kuda over a year ago.
Yeah, yeah.
Scary thing is Kuda turned out to be a prophet.
And
Eric Black, good afternoon, my brothers. Good to see you.
JT, I want to ask you a question. So this the same Gmail you got, or is that a new Gmail?
This a new no, it's a new Gmail.
Oh, let me write
But
this
but
down.
but but keep the other one though.
Okay, let
So
me let me.
when I bring that channel back, you keep that one. But this the new Gmail. Please
Okay,
email me so I can plug you in.
okay. Thank you. Go ahead, Mace. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. No, I'm just gonna say that. Well, I lost my train of thought now.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
okay, I remember it. I remember it. Yeah, so that's another reason why I don't deal with other people
Mm.
because I can't deal with the headache.
You know, I just did a live this morning. If you get a chance, I did my first Rumble. I think I told you, but it was actually
Yeah, I'll watch that after I interview Whiteside because I'll be on
awesome.
the air at 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
The only reason I'm on right now is because Jerome Whiteside wanted to do the interview at 1 o'clock, but
Okay.
he just came from the gym, so he's gonna go home, take a shower, because there's only one out there in LA. It's ten
Okay.
thirty in the morning out there, so
Yep.
I understand that. So
Well, what you were saying, the brother OG, OG speak, OG speaks wise older
Yeah,
brother.
I know
Yes,
what you're talking about.
he
we know
came.
what you're talking about.
He
J
came.
Speed.
Jace, yes,
Yeah, Jay
Jay
Speed.
Speed, and he brought up a good point. Something, and maybe one day I'll do a show on. I've talked about it before, and he was just talking about how uh just the appropriate way to deal with us on each other on YouTube.
I
Um,
agree with that. I remember when he did that. I remember
oh
when he did
yeah.
Yeah,
one of those.
Mhm.
I agree with him.
but yeah, but let me say this though. He made a valid point. But the thing that I have a problem with y'all is this that there are some they said they want good fuss, right?
Uh,
But you want to pick and choose toxic people. You be around toxic people.
I totally agree.
You be around cliques.
I totally agree.
I'm saying like this: how could a woman gonna tell me how to be a man? Just as how I could tell a woman how to be a woman.
I agree.
Oh, I love your voice. No, I'm a man's man.
Yeah, it's the way you
Straight
gotta
up and
be.
down. I'm not breaking my excuse my language on mahogany because I have respect for you, but
yeah.
I ain't breaking my balls convincing for nobody. No, I'm
Exactly.
not. And then that is the problem. So let's get to the root to the problem is this too. Are
Yeah,
you
sad
willing
thing is
to
I
work
get
with that
along with
person
those
that
click
has
guys.
certain differences? Are you willing to be there for the thick and thin? Are you willing to do that? But the majority don't want to do it. So you're talking about smoke. I shows my work.
Yep.
But at the same time, I'm not gonna show some of my work because I know how the system is.
I believe it. Eric Black, I'm gonna answer that what I put up for you. Your boy is blowing up, man. Guys, he got a lot of women who's crazy about him. Not kidding. Romey, that's my nickname for Jerome. 'Cause he likes to call
Mm.
himself Rome, so I call him Romey. Uh, he's about to take off, bro. He's already at 700 subscribes. He's gonna explode, bro.
Oh
Um,
yeah.
I mean, he's good people too. Um, he was the first one to support my platform. I couldn't believe what he said that night in DJ Cool. And ever since then, I always repay the favor with him. So, like I said, you support me, I support you. And I cannot wait for him to interview me in about half an hour. That's going to be fun for all of you.
I definitely will check it. I might have be at work, but I'll check it out later when I get home. I promise.
I don't know. I just know I just gotta watch. I just gotta watch what I do. I see from the clouds. That's the best I can tell you.
Oh yeah, I'm probably going to be in the clouds too, but I'll definitely support because we love you.
Yeah, I
You,
support. I
yeah,
support you, bro. It's just that for me,
I
I see a
understand
lot.
that. I don't have a problem, bro. You know how I am.
I just see.
Yeah,
I
James
see quite a
Brown.
few things in the space lately.
Oh, yeah, I've been noticed, bro. That's why I stay
You
in
know what
here,
I'm saying?
bro.
As for me, as me being a man, nah.
Yeah.
So now, see, this is good though because see, this is my channel, right?
Hmm.
It's not. I don't. I can say what I want. I can say I can't say what I want, but I could just be like, okay.
You wait till my other channel starts. Now that I got 500 subscribers, bro.
oh, congratulations! That's right. I remember when
Congrats,
you.
yeah,
Yes,
congrats.
yes, that's right.
Appreciate that from both of you. And like I said the other day when I got it, if it wasn't for all of you, because the only people who support me is from the manosphere. I'd always keep bringing this up. OJ. O'Shea was right. If you show love to your own, they're gonna love you back, and that's why I get so. Bless you, whoever sneezed. That's why I'm giving back to the
DJ Cool.
community. So,
Yeah, myself.
uh,
So Mahogany, you got the new channel, and you could pass the word out if you want. And
Yes,
please hit the bell. Yeah, please hit the bell. The most of y'all hit the bell, please. That'd be greatly
and
appreciated.
put it on all notifications, the colored bell, because um, otherwise you won't get
But
anything.
the put a what?
The colored bell, because I know on my phone it automatically does some notifications, so I have to switch it over to all notifications. I have to let people.
on my
Can
phone,
I
I
do
don't
it on
get
my
nothing.
phone?
Yeah, yeah, you can do it on your phone. I'm on my computer right now.
Yeah, whenever I put when I'm coming on, I do it from my phone.
Okay, cool.
That's why I do.
So what? So where do I
Everyone,
find? Where did I find on my phone? Yo, I'm sorry, Mace.
Oh, when you hit the bell, I don't know if your phone does it, but I know with some people's phone, it'll automatically do this hollow bell where it's clear in the middle. It's just an empty bell. But if you hit it again or keep your finger on it, it'll be a colored bell. It'll be a like a red bell, and that's what you want. So the hollow bell, it you see.
this woman probably just did a 6 hour, 7 hour stream
Ooh.
because when I woke up this morning, she was already on the air. The beautiful Sheila E
Oh
is here.
yeah, I just met you.
Appreciate that, baby girl. That's
I
why I
still
love
don't
you.
see it. I
That's
still
why I
don't see
love
it.
you, little sis.
Well, wherever your bell is, maybe your phone is automatic, but I know on my phone, sometimes I have to make sure I put all notifications or I won't get
Yeah,
them.
I always do that. And my phone is strange. When I first started like subscribing to people,
Uh huh.
I will always get that they're coming.
Uh huh.
Now I don't. What they do now is they put the thumbnail up for the person who's going to do a show,
Uh huh.
and they say set the reminder when it's going to come on.
Oh,
That's
okay.
what mine's do. I miss the getting the notification that someone's coming on live.
Yeah, maybe they changed it. It's hard to keep up with YouTube. It's yeah.
They made some changes for the better. I was told.
Uh huh.
MTGB TV. Shout out to that beautiful sister. Told me that the other day. She was congratulating me. Uh, 500 subscribe.
Yes. Shout out to all of you guys. Shout out
Oh,
to
I do it all the time.
Sheila
I give you all a
E.
shout out.
Well, MTGV, she's they always support all of us. I see them in everybody's chat. Era Black, all of you. I can't see everybody. Third, these people are always in everybody's chat showing support. It's not easy to do that. We
No, it's not.
Yes, true. So, Mahogany, I on my phone right. It says multiple notifications. It says schedule digest. That's the one I hit.
Oh, I'm not. I don't be mad at me, underrated. I'm not sure about your phone. I'm really
No,
not.
I'm not mad. Let me read this. Get all your notifications as a daily digest at 7 o'clock p.m. Tap to customize delivery time.
Oh yeah, it sounds like you're in the settings. I'm just talking about like when you go to your YouTube page and you subscribe to someone, the bell that I hit, for some reason it's always clear, but what I'll do is I'll keep my finger on it and I'll hit the colored bell. That way I get every last
Yeah,
notification.
that's what I'm looking at is YouTube.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't have too much longer, boo. I really just wanted to chit chat with y'all. Yeah.
Thank you.
No, you're welcome. And I got your email, and I will do as much as I can to share out your new page. We got to get your new page out there.
Yeah. I just like I said, I just put some on. I just did a quick live on YouTube, so it's up there.
Okay.
Andy Cruz. See what his name.
Let me go back to your channel. I didn't see a video, but let me go back.
Andy Cruz.
So,
Okay.
number one grinder. Okay, maybe it hasn't downloaded. That's what it is. It says it has your channel at videos. It says it has nothing yet. I think your video is probably still downloading. What do you
It
think?
probably is, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but I'll get it.
Yeah.
Era Black's showing Mahogany love.
Oh hey, yeah.
Yeah, my Mahogany blowing up. Mace, man. When I did a chat with Mahogany, man, people.
I loved it. I was so touched. I was so emotionally moved and touched. And it's hard to move me, but I was really moved with JT. I was really moved by him, and I bond with certain people. You know that, Mace. That's just me.
I'm smiling over it.
I know.
No, me. I just like I said. I just stay.
So let me show my face. I'd be smiling too. Have my heart like
I just stay.
Y'all
I just stay to myself. That's why I do.
Yeah, like this, man. See, if it's like toxic with me like this, you want to leave. I don't want to be around you like cancer. But see, Mahogany was
Who does that? Who does that? And you feel like she's cancer?
Oh no, he wasn't talking about me. He was.
I know he wasn't talking about you.
Some women, they cancer. They are. I don't want to be around. Ugh. Even men to be like, nah.
Interesting.
I don't want to be nothing.
No, I don't blame you. I'm not. I keep telling you guys, they come here. I don't go there.
Well, Mace, you have every right to go wherever you want to go. That
No,
you do whatever you want to do.
I just like Grinder. Some of these rooms are just too damn toxic. And plus, I'm not a person that really networks.
I know you say to yourself.
If I know the guy, like, cool, then I'm done with this at 3 a.m. I'm going, and now he changed his platform completely.
He did. Yeah, I gotta check it out.
Oh my God! I saw you in there last night.
What did he do?
Cool is on right now. He said he went to some open panel.
Yeah, Cooler. He was on last night. Grinder left my panel, so I was wrapping up with Mr. Miami last night and Jefferson, who was great last night, and I go into Cooler's room. This man was there. Nice is there.
Oh yeah.
Well, I said, nah, I'm gonna go to bed. I mean, damn, and that was like 1 o'clock in the morning. Usually, I go to bed at 3:30 in the morning doing this, because one of the reasons why is when I get to my bed, I'm energized. So I get on my phone and see who's on late. Sometimes I don't do ism. And it's not because I don't love ism, because I do, but ism has those idiots up there acting stupid. I wish Cooler would have stayed that's doing his show late at night. Okay. But he changed his platform completely. What he's doing, playing the new video game last night?
I I actually like to watch him play his video. Some of his video games are very interesting. Me and my son sat there one night and watched because they tell a story, and it's like,
Mm-hmm.
hey, don't go in that room, go in this room, do that, take this. I was into it one night because I used to play video games like back in the day, but after I got older, I just don't have time for it. So it was actually kind of fun watching him play the video games.
Oh,
And
cool is outside in
I
the
know
park.
Sexy Red plays video games too. It's like, okay.
That's Sexy Red?
Yeah, she's
Really?
good. She's
Yeah,
good.
she do. Yeah, she play video
I,
games.
I, I don't picture Sexy Red playing video games.
She does. She plays great games. But anyway, you guys, I gotta go. It might
Sweetheart,
be
I love
next.
you.
Okay, we
Okay,
love you
thank you.
too.
And Mahogany, hit me
Uh-huh.
up with the email so I can plug you up later on.
Okay.
I'm probably thinking about doing a panel. I want women included. I definitely want you to join. But that's gonna be like the weekend though.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Mahogany. Mm-mm-mm.
You love some mahogany, don't you?
She good peoples, man. She
Yes,
is.
she is.
She
She
good peoples.
followed me over here, bro. I met her on Coolest
Yeah.
Platform.
She go. Yeah. I
You
ain't
know,
know that. I ain't know like too much. Me and Mahogany always got along, but I never thought my she's like, I follow you. I like your chat on. I like you. I like how you bring things. I said, really? Yeah.
yeah, she's tremendous.
I never knew that. I don't look for it. It happens. I mean,
Yeah, like I said before, I'm not the type of guy that networks. You know, we either get along or we don't.
that's the
Like
way I looked at it.
Puda's outside right now.
Said,
Puda's nuts, bro.
the cool line, man.
No, he's my man. He's the one who got me started doing this.
Yeah.
You know,
No, cool,
he's
cool is good.
always my boy. I'm always loyal to him.
Yeah, cool to say, yo, he said underrated, man. You need any help? Let me know. I said, okay. Who's our
You know,
side?
the sad thing is,
So
guys who do the click. There you go. He just gave me a shout. He said, "What's up, Mace?"
that's good. Shout out to DJ Cooler, man.
Andy Cruz said that girl sounds hella cool. Yes, she's great. Eric Black, if you want to see your boy, um, Whiteside, I'm not joking, bro. He's on after 1 o'clock in the morning because remember he's in L.A., so that's a little bit after 10 o'clock at night out there. So you could catch him after 1 a.m. if you stay up that late. You'll catch him, bro. I see you doing your thing on your channel. Oh, he's talking about he said that about mahogany. Yeah, like I said, uh, certain people just click with others, and there's some guys that were out there welcome. But like I was about to say,
Mm-hmm.
the scary thing is I get along with a lot of those clickers. I get along with a lot of them, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's eerie, man. Because on one side, you know them. They know that
Mm-hmm.
I'm working hard. They compliment me for working hard. And then on the other side, they do shady shit. And they are going to do some shady shit in a couple of weeks. I hope guys like me, Jerome Whiteside, we know that those guys are full of it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Rollo is close to one of them, and he told Rollo the layout, what's going to be going on. Rollo told us on his platform 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's sad about this platform, man?
So
This platform went straight to hell, bro.
mm-hmm.
And the main reason is why this woman, I saw her video today, what she said, she's right. Brothers don't give a damn about the community. All they care about is getting a piece and care about them. A woman's right. But I will say this to the same woman. Unless your man of choice really likes you, really loves you, between you against his people, he'd be a damn fool if he picked you. That's what I would say to them. Whiteside should be here, folks, in 15 minutes. So I'm going to drop the link for Jerome to get up here when he comes, and this is going to be a good conversation. Miss Cajun's in the building. What's up, baby girl?
Yeah, what? Hi, Miss Case. How you doing? Yeah, let me get going, bro. I'm gonna get. How long you gonna be up here?
And Whiteside comes in 15 minutes. I'll be up here as long as he wants to interview me.
Yeah, cause I have to go take care of something. Man.
Hey, go ahead, man. You know I'll be back at 7 o'clock tonight,
7 o'clock. All
Eastern
right.
Time.
If I don't come back before then, I see you at 7.
All
Yo,
right, man.
peace to everybody, man. Love you, man.
Peace to you, man. Enjoy your day.
I will. Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Anytime.
All right, man. Beautiful Miss Cage in the chat. Grinder, taking care of his business. Have a new channel. That's in the chat. I saw a little bit of Miss Cage's latest video. And she wants to come up for a few minutes. Drop the link. Appreciate that, my love. You're one of my favorite ladies. Trust me when I tell you. You're doing the advice I gave you a couple of weeks ago. You are doing you. All that matters. Jerome Whiteside in 15, hopefully. He's in the gym right now. That should be great conversation. Two brothers who have the ultimate respect for one another. So that should be good. Smiling for the beautiful Miss C. Let's see. That's my baby girl. Shout out to her. And the baby. And shout out to all the TMHC ladies. Those beautiful sisters, all of them. Shout out to all of them. Even though they can't stand this handsome stud here. Tomorrow I got a busy day. Friday morning I'll get the face cleaned up. Just in time for the weekend. So it's all good in the hood. All right, Atlanta crushes Houston last night. Game 2 tonight. NBA doubleheader tonight. I know Portland is the late game against John Morant. I forgot what was the early game tonight. I think it's Miami. Let me check that for you. As Buddha's gonna have an open panel somewhere in some park. Shout out to him. Check the NBA card tonight. Right? Right. Give you the NBA card tonight. I know you brothers care about the NBA. Warriors off to a monster start. I said they would. All right, tonight in the association, Pelicans and Hawks. Hawks and Pelicans at 7:30 ESPN. Portland and the Grizzlies at 10 o'clock. No one cares about Cleveland, the Clippers. Lakers and the Thunder at 8 o'clock. Pacers and Raptors. Bears. Heat Nets should be good. I'll have that on up here tonight. I get the Nets channel. And the other two games, no one cares. NBA got a shitty card. The NBA paying homage to Aaron Rodgers and Kyler Murray has pulled off their games tomorrow night and let the NFL have their night. And we got a colossal game. Those in the chat room, who you think will win? Aaron Rodgers for the 1, Kyler Murray for the 2. Should be good. This is tomorrow night from Phoenix or Glendale, Arizona. Wait, no, Jerome, to get up here. I dropped the link for him to get up here for a one-on-one interview. Should be here in 10 to 15 minutes. Miss Cajun's picking Aaron Rodgers. I am going with Aaron Rodgers. Oh, by the way, let me give you my picks for tomorrow, for this weekend. I did them yesterday. I wasn't up here Monday. I took a day off. Next week, Monday and Thursday, I'm off. The games suck. Truly suck. Let me see. In the Watson front, Big Money Sean, who's my guy, is reporting that the Panthers are out of the running for Deshaun Watson. It's just the Dolphins. So it'll be interesting. My 4 picks on Sunday. I got the Packers tomorrow night under 6.5. And I'm taking the 50.5 over. Then I'm taking Indianapolis and the 1.5 at home against Tennessee. Then I'm taking the Tampa Bay Buccaneers -4 against Saints on the road. Those are my 4 picks. I may go a 5th. I'm thinking about it. Raiders are in town on next Sunday. Trying to find a game. I may take the Giants to cover against Kansas City. Chiefs are 10-point favorite. I may jump all over the Chiefs. So all right. One of my favorite ladies in the world has joined me for a couple minutes. Before Jerome gets up here. What a beautiful lady she is. She is beginning to pick up steam. The beautiful Miss Cajun, also from California, is here.
Hello.
Good morning, my love. How are you? Out in
Good morning. I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Out in raisin country.
I came up to kick it with you for a moment. Yeah, I'm cleaning house. So I said, well, let me just speak to Mace right quick.
Isn't it more pleasant in here when it's like this?
Yes, yes.
I love it like this. I don't care. I'm being real with you. I do not care about subscribes.
Yep.
Or cash apps. I just care about putting on a good product.
Yeah, me
So
too.
people come back and say, Mace is cool with me.
Right.
He doesn't, he gives me my time. Because a lot of people want to be heard. But the problem is the concept creator who they like the most may be a real butthole.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because I remember when I first got my platform,
Mm-hmm.
And there was a couple of guys who I get along with. I still do. But when they will come, I will go up on their panel. They kind of acted funny.
Right.
But I understood that
Yeah.
because those guys are in cliques.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're not part of the clique, as Andy Cruz, pod trash is, let me see these stilettos he's showing in his.
What's
You
it?
know, when these guys, yes, they are. When these guys are, when these guys, Halloween's coming, I forgot about. When
Mm.
these guys get together, they all meet up in the same rooms. And I look at that, I said, really? You know, that's why I just told Mahogany in here a few minutes ago. I stay to myself.
Yes.
I don't go out and branch out. I don't ask people to come over here. They come, they
Right.
come, they don't, they don't. What I'm gonna do,
Exactly.
cry?
Yep. I
How
agree.
you feel about that for yourself? Forget about me. What about you? How do you feel about that about for you, for your platform?
It's the same exact way. I don't go and beg anybody like going on in somebody else's chat and saying, "Oh, please come over to my channel." You know, I'm the exact same way. You can enjoy me to come over to my, channel and listen to me or not. I'm not begging for it.
Yeah, see, a year ago at this time, I didn't know because I just started exactly Labor Day of last year.
Oh,
I did things a lot different than I do now because I'm
mm,
used to doing this. You
mm,
know, now if I like you, I'm gonna bring you up here and I'm gonna talk to you about stuff other than what I talk about up here
exactly.
because maybe that person is showing up for you and
Mm-hmm.
don't care about what you talk about.
Exactly.
You know, and I understand that.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
Uh, I'll say this for you. I say it all the time. That first night you was here, you was tremendous in the chat room. You was awesome
Oh, thank
chat
you.
room. And I really like, I don't care what gender you are. If you
Mm-hmm.
know sports, you love it, you know what you're talking about, you come up here.
Oh, I love sports.
There you go.
I
Because I'm not
love
gonna let the stupidity that goes on go on.
exactly.
You know, especially with my with with my female supporters. Because that's
Mm-hmm.
just stupid.
Right.
And I tell guys all the time, and you wonder why a lot of them go the other way. It's because you guys don't know how to talk, act, and that's why I don't go to a lot of other guys' platforms.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like me and Platinum are tight.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna. Uh, I'll listen to his monologue in the chat room, but once
Mm-hmm.
the idiots start coming up there, I'm out.
Yeah.
I am
I'm with
so
you.
glad DJ Kuda turned his room now into a boring platform. I'm
Mhm.
so glad he did that. And I'm gonna do that too. I hope to launch my second channel late Saturday night,
Oh, okay.
and if I do, I'll let everybody know.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta talk to my nephew and see, we can do the hookup and stuff. If not this weekend,
Hmm.
definitely next weekend.
Well, congratulations on your second
I
channel.
appreciate that. And I think I'm giving back. And
Mm-hmm.
it's sad and it's bittersweet. Let me put it that way.
Right.
In a way, I'm not even in a way. I'm giving back to our people doing this room
Mm-hmm.
because you all supported me the most. I said a couple minutes ago. O'Shea said this months ago. He's right. When you show your own people love, they're gonna love you back more than you love them. And
Yep.
he's right.
He's right.
Why is it that hard for us to get along, though?
I, I
When you
think it's
should,
better.
no good.
No, I'm saying that we have more anger and fire for our own race than what we do for those who are actually against us.
That's sad
It is sad.
because, like I always say, I tell the men this. I said you better start letting your enemies know
Mm-hmm.
that you're not one to mess with.
Right.
because they're gonna keep punking you.
Exactly.
You know, and black
Exactly.
men take that attitude. I don't care, but you should care because the smart brothers, they're getting the hell out of here. They ain't looking
Mm-hmm.
back.
Mm-hmm.
They're planning to annihilate all of us
Mm-hmm.
because they like the foreigners who they bring in. We black men has already been replaced. All you have to do is look at television.
So true. That's
Huh?
true.
And like they have an attitude of they don't care. Well,
Mhm.
you now what makes it worse is that no matter what we do with our lives, especially positive, forget about getting ignored. It's gonna get shot down
Right.
because people are gonna say, "I don't want to hear from." No one wants to hear from you,
Right.
and to me, that's sad.
It is. It is. It really
Ism is in the building. Here he is, folks.
is.
One of my favorite people on this planet. He is the first man, the first person to say something very nice about this platform, and he barely came in here. And I did a show to 3 o'clock in the morning. I was laying in my bed watching DJ Kuda, and this man saw me in the chat and he said, "Mace is gonna blow up." And I've always been good with this man. I went up on his platform on Saturday evening Eastern time. When his guest chat room was lambasting me, I just laughed at all of them and told them I love you. No other than my brother in arms and the man who I love and support, Jerome Whiteside, aka Romey, in the house. Go subscribe to him. He has exploded on the scene.
What's going on, Mace? What's going on, player?
I'm good, man. Good morning to you. Had a good workout, I see, huh?
Yeah, man. It's it's been a long morning, man. But we definitely we gonna get into it today, man. Let's have a discussion.
All right.
Okay,
Are
I'll
you
say
working the
I
way
was.
me?
I'm sorry, Mace. I'll say good morning, hello, Jerome, and I'll be out.
Oh,
All
hey,
right,
hey, Miss
baby.
Cajun.
I love you.
All right, love you too.
Ism, you right about that. That is the beautiful Miss Cajun. Gave me a couple of minutes. She's cleaning her house.
You know what's crazy? I thought that was Bomb Cherry at first under another name, but and then when I heard her talk, I was like, oh shit, because Bomb Cherry
No,
is
I
all
really
about
don't know her, but
the Cajun stuff. You don't know Bomb?
no, I just bet what caused your friends to hate me now is because
Oh man.
they overheard me say that because I support the person that was killing. And yeah,
You know,
I know ism is attitudes with them. I know. But my brother up here, he loves them and he supports them. It is what it is, and I
we
don't
gonna
have,
we,
this is my boy right here, so I don't have no problems with it. It's just what it is.
We're gonna get into
My
that
man,
conversation, but let me ask you a couple of questions first before we get into
yeah,
the whole TMHC thing, the whole
whatever you
China
want,
White
bro.
Chile everything. Let me ask you a few questions, my brother.
Yeah,
All right, mate. So where you from, man? Where you from?
I'm here in
Prison.
beautiful Bronx, New York, man,
All right, okay,
where
okay.
hip hop was born and lives.
So you pretty much, if you're from New York, you've been around women pretty much your whole life.
Not at all. I'm
What?
serious about that. Not at all.
All
Mm,
those beautiful women in New York, you never hooked up with any of them?
No, I'm
Not,
serious.
not even a date.
A date here and there, but when it comes to like intimacy, no, I never experienced that in my life.
Okay, so let's say back in the days when you were growing up, let's say you was around like what 1920. What was the big difference from the women back then you think and the women now? My bad.
Um, believe it or not, I can only speak for myself. Um, to me, they're still the same way. Very rude, very crude towards. They were very rude, very crude towards me. So when I got my 30th birthday, I said, "Forget women. I'm just gonna do." I said, "I'm not gonna think about women. I'm just gonna take care of me." And I just went my own way.
Wow.
and
So
like you could say like I've lived a monk's lifestyle all my life.
so it was when you hit around 30. If you don't mind me asking, what was the turning point? Like what made you want to be like, fuck it? Like what was the one thing?
Um, how rude they were when you give them a compliment. So I just said, you know what? The hell with these women, bro. I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna stay to myself and chill and do the things I like. And I've been living like that ever since. So, and
And
for me, it's been good because you deal with. We already are stressed because of who we are as human beings, but when you don't have women in your life, it's less stressful. I mean, you could actually go. Thank you. You could actually go to bed at night or go to bed in the morning and you feel about yourself.
so
I can honestly say that.
so you let me ask you. Let me kind of rewind it back. All right, you
Okay.
said when you have women in your life, I mean when you don't have women in your life, it's less stressful. So let me ask you, growing up or anything, did you ever see any good relationships like your mother, father, grandparents, or
No, my parents divorced when I was 14.
oh
I
okay,
was real close to my father. I really don't get along with my mother at all.
okay. So you didn't really get along with your mom too much.
No,
Okay.
seriously. No. Get along with my aunts, great. You know what I'm saying? But my mother, not really.
Could that, if you don't mind me asking, you ain't got to answer this if you don't want to.
No, I'll answer it. I know where you're going.
Yeah, I was going to say, could that relationship with your mom could that have impacted the way you feel about like women in general?
Oh
Women.
yeah, I'm not even gonna deny that. Yes, no question. No, because I'm looking at her, and I used to have to deal with that, and then I see the women I came across, especially living here. I'm glad most of the women here now date out. And so a guy like me, I don't have to think about them, and I just keep it moving. I just stay on my purpose. It's like I said. I tell guys, don't talk to these corporate hoes in the workplace, man. They're getting ran through. You know what I'm saying?
Man, Maze, this I'm just trying to figure out like, damn, you ain't met not one woman that you know,
I
just
get
just
bored.
blew your
I'm gonna be
mind.
real with you. I get bored with it, man, very quickly.
So
I
you
mean,
think that might be just a inner thing to where you just one of them people, man, that they just rather be single.
oh yeah. I mean, I had a big argument with your boy about this. Follow, uh, and I told him, living the bachelor's life is living a dream, bro. Do what you want. You make your money. You lay low. Don't have to worry about, kids dirtying up your floors and your walls, screaming around throughout the house, women being a pain in the ass, always badgering me over stupid shit. It's just a great feeling, bro. I mean, listen to my house, bro. No one's here. It's peace and quiet, man. You don't get it better than this, bro.
Oh man.
I mean, I
Man,
wouldn't want it any other way,
I
man.
can't really relate, man. I love the ladies, man. I love
I
the
know
ladies
you
too
do.
much.
I know you do. But like I
But
just said before, that's you. I
yeah,
cannot. I'm not one of these guys who look at you sideways because you do. You're normal. You're supposed to like women. Me, on the
right,
other
right.
hand, it's not. I don't hate women. I just don't bother with them. I keep it moving. You know, because I know
Right.
they're not interested in me.
I feel you on that. Feel you on that. And so this brings me to my next question. What brought you to the manosphere? Like how long you been in the
You want the
manosphere?
truth?
Yeah, yeah. I need to
I used
know,
to
man.
listen to only music on YouTube all the time. But an ugly mug will always pop up in my algorithms. and and first it was this particular guy, and I ignored him. I said, I don't know, don't care what he's talking about. Then some guy named damn, I forgot his name now. Oh, Kevin Hicks always talked about women this way, that way. You know, like he was one of these guys who supported women. I watched him a little bit, but it changed when I started watching AMS.
AMS.
Yeah, man.
What? Wait, how long ago was this?
2 years ago.
2 years. So we all pretty much been here around the same time.
Yeah,
Like,
me,
or-
you, the woman that these women are mad at me about. Um, uh, who else was here? I came in with Jessica X
yeah.
when everybody used to roast her, saying that she was fake.
Oh,
Melody. Yeah, I
yeah.
came
That's
in the
about the
same
same
time
time.
with all of them, and I love them deeply because, like I said, I'm a chat room guy. I always be a chat room guy. I met you in the chat room with the fire, with the fireball, you know, and everybody who supports me in this platform is from the manosphere, and I'm very proud of that. And I was just telling Miss Cajun, she said it's true what old Shay used to say, that if you show love to your own people, they're gonna love you even more back, and they have. And that's why I'm gonna come up with the second room and just let it be this nigga shit, and they can kill each other.
So let me ask you another question. Do you feel like dudes in the manosphere? And I'm gonna just be honest. Do you feel like these dudes are just weird, or like, because it seems like there's a what word am I looking for without being too crazy? It seems like they don't have no personalities. Is what I'm saying. It seems like the social skills of most dudes who are in the manosphere is missing very much.
Oh yeah, I've been knew that because no one that noticed it. And then I want to get back to the last question you asked me. 'Cause I'm gonna tell you what changed it for me to be in the manosphere. Um, when I was in the chat room 2 years ago, the one thing I noticed, whenever a woman was on the platform, guys will go nuclear, calling them bitches, hoes, shut up. No one wants to hear from you. And I'm like, damn, you hate women that much? And I noticed that. And I said, you know what? In this room, that's not going to happen. And it still doesn't happen. And if it does, me and the dude who's harassing the woman, we're going to have it out right there. And I had a person give it to that person who everyone hates, and I had the defender. And look, I'm gonna be honest with you, man.
Go ahead, man.
John Clark, you on point, bro. Let me put it up there. What you just said. I'm gonna be real with you, man. I support all the ladies who come up here and support me. I'm sorry that people have personal issues with another. I'm not. I I think it was unfair that they put me in the middle of that just because I support her. What those women fail to realize is I support everyone who supports me. You know,
Yeah,
yeah, this
man,
guy
Mace.
makes a good point. John Clark makes a
Oh,
good
John
point.
Clark. Oh, what did he say? Oh,
Yeah,
you.
because you're a lot younger than me and him, most likely. But
Yeah, you in
seriously,
your what? You in your late 40s?
me,
Yeah.
I'm mid-50s, man.
Oh, okay. I thought you was younger than that. Okay.
Thank you for the compliment. I know my face shaving, right? I look a lot younger.
Yeah, I thought
You
you.
know,
So yeah, I mean, it could be the age difference, but I don't know, man. The men that I've known in my life, they've always had wives, you know. So
thank you, Fighter Complex. Good to see you. Um, I look
what's
at it
going on,
this way,
fighter?
man.
So
I,
let's get back. So dudes in the manosphere, the
yeah,
reason why I said they were weird is because, like I said, they lack the social skills, and you usually notice when they get on panels. You usually notice that maybe these guys were the ones who got beat up by the Pookies that they complained about so much.
I think what's happened and what I've seen, I noticed this 2 years ago, is that those guys wanted those pookies, especially the college educated dude. and they they totally ignored them and went with Pookie and Ray Ray, and that bothered those guys, and they live with it throughout time, bro. They can't. What they cannot get over is that you gotta move on in life. I mean, I'm the perfect example of that. When one of the things I did when I was in my early 20s was I developed hobbies. I had social skills back then, and you know it matters. I mean,
Yeah.
you have to have a life. I mean, don't be living your damn life on anime. I mean, there's nothing against anime, but come on.
I try to
I
tell
mean,
them, mate.
seriously, man.
They don't want to. They don't want to listen to me. Now, when you was growing up, did you happen to meet a lot of Pookies or, you know, dudes that
Yeah, yeah. I didn't care for them, but yeah.
Did you have any
Hmm.
issues in like as far as women choosing them at like
No,
school?
no, because I was so out of touch. Because I wasn't one of these guys who I was never invited to parties or to barbecues. Ironically, until I lost all my weight 10 years ago. Then all of a sudden, I was getting invited here, there, and I said, "F you! I don't want to be bothered with you people."
So when you so when you were growing up, you were kind of on the heavy side.
Oh yeah, I was 300. I was 305 pounds, man.
Man, I would have never have guessed that.
Yeah, and I lost 145 pounds. But you know what? It landed me in a dialysis chair for the last 10 years. That just got me a brand new perfect kidney back in May, bro.
So okay. So that goes back to what a lot of these women they actually say this. A lot of women say it's not about the dude being a nice guy or whatever. Sometimes it's just about the dude, just looking good to them. You know what I mean? Sometimes he can be in shape. His teeth is white. Stuff like that. Good hygiene. And would you say that like I said, that made a big difference as far as women looked at you as when you were
Oh
heavy
hell yeah!
now?
Because one of the things with me was that I used to wear a lot of jerseys, and when I lost the weight, this is hard for me to admit this, but I'm gonna admit it. I'm not a big believer in wearing suits. Okay, and I'm more ghetto fabulous, believe it or not. I'm more with my diamond earrings. Uh, I'm getting me a brand new piece made as we talk.
So you're
I'm
a
one of
thug,
those
is what
guys.
you're telling me.
Yeah, I'm one of those guys, bro. And hard to believe for everybody, but when I first lost some weight, I really went ghetto fabulous, man. I mean, but then I realized something, and this is real, guys. So listen up. You attract the way you dress. That is so true.
Yes, sir.
Because when I dress ghetto fabulous, man, I used to do, especially the women that was club chicks ended up baby mamas. They were all over me, bro. And I was like, man. But when I would put on a suit, the other women would check me. So then I figured it out. I said to myself, if you want a cool woman, you dress a little bit upscale. If you want ratchet women, you dress ghetto fabulous. They're gonna run to you.
Hey, you know what they say, man. If you look like $1 million, you go outside if you go outside looking like $1 million, you got a better chance of attracting $1 million. You know what I
I would
mean?
agree with that, unfortunately, but it's true.
And it's an energy thing, man. It
Oh,
brings
yeah,
a
you're
certain
right.
type of person towards you.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, it's real true. So, I think the more you, I think more importantly, you gotta know yourself. You gotta be honest with yourself. You
Yeah.
gotta be real with yourself. And It was a show I did in here. Second week I did this, and I had all the dudes from the Manosphere, all of them. They were up here, and I told them the truth about myself. You could hear a pin drop in this room. They didn't believe it, bro. I said, fellas, you're not gonna get that talk coming from me, bro, because I'm not gonna lie to you. I've never been intimate in my life, bro. Excuse me. And I said, when it comes to women, I take the L. They couldn't believe it.
So yeah, that's my next question. So obviously you're celibate.
Yeah, you could say
You
that.
don't have the urge to ever find somebody and just get it in?
Nah,
Never?
never.
Man, you built different, man. You built different, man.
Yeah, no, man. So what's funny about me is that guys always ask me, "How do you do it, bro?" And I give the blueprint out all the time to these guys who are thirsty. Find something to do besides that stupid anime. Go outside. Go
well,
to
let me
the
ask-
library.
so
Go to go to the bookstore. The women are all there. Trust
so
me.
you don't drink or smoke?
Nah, man.
You don't do that neither? Man, you should have been a priest.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. When I was 17 years old, I wanted to be a priest. And you know the stories about priests. A lot of that's true. I'm Catholic. A lot of that's true. Unfortunately. And I said, nah, I don't want to deal with that. But you know what? I live my life like a monk, so I'm I'm your living monk. See me
I'm not
smiling. I don't mind being a monk.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I think a lot of these dudes' story, they probably did get involved with the Catholic Church somehow. We're not gonna get into that. Too many dudes hate women, man. I'm gonna start asking questions.
Yeah, go
But
ahead, man. You ask me whatever you want, bro. I ain't gonna
so
lie.
Mace,
I'm not gonna duck it.
so Mace, you're a good man, no matter if you're single or not. I agree,
Appreciate that, honey.
Mace. You cool dude.
I appreciate that, man. You know, I always talk about you up here all the time. I appreciate who appreciates me. That's the right way to do it. You know, I interact with my chat room every show I do because without them, I'm not here. You know, I'm not like some concept creators. We both know that when you go to that person's room, he's talking to himself. And I'm like saying, bro, you got over 6,000 subscribers and your room is always empty. What the hell did you do wrong to these people?
Hey, they probably bought them subscribers, man. A lot of people buy subscribers.
Oh, let me get to that. No, I'll get to that with you later because when you did that video, you had me on the floor, bro. You had me cracking. I know it's true.
Yeah, the chat don't lie. There's no way you can have that many subscribers and you do content and nobody's in your chat. Come on.
It's true, folks. It took me a year and a month to get 500. Rome probably got over 700 now, and he did it in 3 months.
Yeah, I probably would have got closer if I was more consistent, man. And that's the thing I'm realizing about YouTube. You got to be consistent.
Hey, bro, this is show. What show number is this? This is my 472nd show in just a little over a year, bro. And my shows ain't 2 hours long, brother. I'm doing 8-9 hour streams a night.
Yeah, man, you might end up with a deal the way you going. You might end
All
up
I do is work. Mac Misha's in the building. What's up, baby girl? Thank you for coming.
You might end up with a network. So that's going to be my next question, man. What got you really into sports?
My mother.
I got to ask.
Believe it or not, my mother. You know, my brother. My two brothers was much older than me, 3 and 5 years, and they don't want their little brother around. I mean, these guys, my brothers back then was 10, 11 years old. They didn't want their 6-year-old little brother hanging around them. So my mother would just make me sit down with her in the living room and watch sports with her every weekend. And um, then I started getting into it. And then, true story, folks, get ready for this bombshell. Um, Guys I know, and I grew up with some of them, they wanted me to take, because they worked in corporate America, they wanted me to take their urine test for them. Because they knew I wasn't doing anything.
Wait. You mean the Pookies?
No, my guys were like corporate men in waiting.
Okay, because I know
Oh.
most of the dudes that are on probation, they want people to do that for them.
I never knew that.
Yeah, man, it's
I'm
a big money.
serious. I never knew that.
I'm not telling anybody to do that, but I'm saying, well, they didn't caught on to that
yeah.
nowadays, but it used to be big back in the days.
Yeah, because my boys used to all smoke weed, and a couple of the white dudes I grew up with, they were dealing with coke, man, and they didn't want to lose their jobs.
Oh yeah, the Wall Street guys, huh?
There you go. Yeah, Madison Avenue dudes. Yeah, living out here, man. So they were going, yo, man, I'll do whatever you want. And I said, nah, it's okay. We're boys, right? So then one of them one day said, pick any sporting event you want to go to. I said, you sure? He said, yeah, pick any one you want to. So he sent me to the, let me remember that. He sent me to the 86 World Series here, Mets Boston. And he got me box seats. And he said, get used to this, because what you did for us, man, we had to find a way to pay you. And you're going to stay at the best hotels, wherever sport event you wanted to go to. Last 10 years, I missed out on a lot, man, because I was on a dialysis machine for 10 years. So I couldn't travel no more. That's the one thing I used to do a lot. And
Wow,
I missed a lot of great moments in the 2010s. I kicked myself all the time. I just lost 10 years of my life. I don't know how I'm going to rebuild my life, man. I mean, this is a start doing this, but I want to do something better than this. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I feel you on that, man.
So what this does for me is it kills the time while I think. Because this is so true. For any guy, any woman out here, when you have too much time in your hands, your mind really does play tricks on you.
Yeah, what they say, I've got the old saying, the devil's idle mind is devil's something like
It's
that.
true.
That's when you really think about life. And that could be part of the reason why YouTube drama is so big.
Yeah.
People got too much damn time on their hands.
There you go. It's true. I mean, the cool thing about this, you could do this from your office.
Right.
I forgot which guy we both used to listen to, and he used to be doing this shit in his office.
Yeah,
he used to be in that room. I forgot who it was, 2 years ago. And he had his iPhone, and he would do the show from his office at work, man. Yeah, that's the cool thing about doing this. Like,
so you feel like you're doing this full time, or is this just a hobby for you?
both. It's more of a hobby, but hey, I'm doing 9-hour shifts, bro. You better be real. I love what I do. That's the most important
work ethic.
Yeah, I love what I do doing this, because I like to interact with people. That's why I do the chat room. I bring them with me, because I'll say it again, I'm one of them. I always will be one of them, and I don't thumb my nose at them. I'm like, okay, you can come along. Well, I've seen some big concept creators, and they told me, I don't care for the chat room. And if these people, if they really think, because we're on the same circles, if they really realize, sit back and listen to the creators they're listening to, you're going to hear them slip and say that a couple of times. And then you're
Right.
going to look at that guy and go, really? You like that?
Yeah.
Because I tell you, when you, and this is me, I saw a particular female Valentine's Day 2020 actually do that to a couple of people in the chat room. And she said, I don't talk to my chat room. I don't interact with them. And I'm like, bitch, without them, you wouldn't be doing the shit you're doing now.
Right.
You
I think it
know,
depends. I've seen that, man. It really depends. It depends how big of a content creator you are, because sometimes it's hard to keep up with a chat room, man. It
no,
goes
I'm not
far,
talking.
man.
She's not Kevin Samuels. She's just a little bit speed wise above me. And I think probably one of the reasons why her chat isn't like Kevin Samuels is because guys see what she really all about. And to me, it's a turnoff. That's just me.
So speaking of female content creators, let me ask you the next question, because I see a couple of female content creators that come over here. Who would you say you're the most close to? The ladies, the female content creators that do come over here.
All of them. Mahogany was the first one to reach out. She was just here about a half hour ago. And she's been here ever since. Sheila E., she's been here ever since. But the one that supports me, and what I mean by support me, she gives me a lot of hugs and kisses over any other, is China White. She is a big supporter of mine. And
You're lucky I ain't got my interface hooked up, because I would have pressed the boo button
you
right
want me?
there.
I don't have. I think I do. I have the boot button.
I'm gonna have to,
I,
when I get
you
mine
know.
hooked up, it's gonna be boo.
But
I got the equipment, so
I
you lucky,
love
man.
all my supporters, and I give the females a shout out as soon as my show starts. I shout out to Miss Cajun. She's here. Macmisha, every time she pops in, I give her a carte blanche salute. Like I said, Mahogany, Celeste, all the TMAC ladies, especially Let's See. I treat her like my baby niece. I don't have a problem, and I'm being honest about this. I've been saying this all week. I don't have a problem with any of my supporters at all. If they need me to help them, I will do it. If one of the ladies tell me that somebody's effing with them, I will say, okay, tell me who it is. Let me watch the video, and then I'll take care of it. That's the way I roll with ladies. Thank you, Miss Cajun. I love you too, baby. That's how I treat the ladies up here. And how can I say this? I had MTGV up here one night, and we had a great conversation. He took care of the business we wanted to take care of. Because I know when you deal with certain women, it's about business. And me and her took care of the business. Me and her finished talking. And someone came up to my platform and was mocking her hair. And I was devastated about that. I went to bed that night. I said, this shit ain't happening no more up here. And then in that Monday morning, I came back and I made the announcement. You do not mess with my female supporters anymore. You do that, you're banned from this room. I don't have time for it. They don't have time for it. They're coming here to support our platform because I consider this platform for everybody. The supporters, the chat room, everybody, people in the sky. It's about us. It's not about me. And I treat them like it. You know?
I can respect that, man. I respect that a lot.
I mean, it's not about me, bro. And you want to know when I changed? Seriously, I'm an egotistical dude. know that who come up here. They know I'm conceited about my looks. So, but when my nephew made my first, the thumbnail I have, I cried, man. And when I showed it to the manosphere, I was in Cooler's room. I showed it to everybody. All the guys said, "Yo, we're in there," and they showed up. Credit to Ty Church, Tack, all these guys showed up. Deacon Dave, James Brown, all of them shown up. And they have supported me ever since, and we haven't looked back. People in the sky, do me a favor, just hit the like and subscribe button. That's it. I'm not one of those. I don't care about Cash App. Just hit the like and subscribe. I would appreciate that. Yeah, this beautiful lady has been coming up here every night to say hello to us, and especially to me. And I appreciate her so much. Mac, I love you, girl. How's the family today? Hope everything's okay. And this is something else I've done. Every day for me, Jerome, is a good day because when God gave me a 98% healthy kidney, bro, and I can live for another 30, 40 years, bro. I said every day for me is a good day. I can't complain about
Yeah.
dumb shit.
It's always a blessing when you
Sure is. And I tell my chat room every night, what
when
makes
you
me
wake up.
happy is I see the same faces every night. That means God has brought us together to see each other another day. That's all. And I
Yes, sir.
appreciate
Yes,
everybody.
sir.
I appreciate, even though it's going to hell, I appreciate the manosphere, bro, because I found out so much. I used to think I was in the world by myself, but what I go through. But now I see hundreds of thousands of brothers go through the same thing I went through. The difference is I chose to go, in my opinion, the right direction, which is just leave it alone, do what you love to do in life, and do you. If
Yeah,
you can't,
I think you very different. I think you're more different than most of the cats in the manosphere, man. You actually
what
like
makes you
women.
say that?
You actually like women.
I respect women because they're human beings. Now, they get out of line. You haven't been up here when they get out of line. Like that time in Texas when they were twerking on tables. I said, "Oh, I gotta kill them," and I killed dudes worse. I mean, my two favorite shows ever was Killing Simps, and I took a lot of backlash from ladies. They said we're taking our subscribe away from you, and I said, "Really? For Killing Simps? Come on, ladies, come on, give me a break. Most women want you to kill simps. You know what I'm saying? Am I right about that, Jerome? Or am I wrong?"
My bad, man. As far as the simps though, like what do you consider a simp? Because I feel like that word is thrown around too damn much.
I look at a man who's a simp, a black man who's a simp, is a guy that say black women are God, and like we call them the simp avengers.
Mace, black women are guys, man. What's wrong with you? They create life.
No. You missing the point. The way I look at it, I don't trash the sisters. I'm not up here trashing like those guys do. All I'm saying is that this is my opinion. I don't think most of them of us as black men, and I think a lot of those guys are lost. You know, it's just my opinion, and I think a lot of brothers share my opinion about that. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, Mace. I don't know. It's your opinion, man. It's
So
your opinion.
let me get this straight. You think let me you can be real with me. I'm not gonna bite your head off, bro. I'm not gonna do no pushback with you, bro. We just talking like two brothers talk.
Yes,
You
sir.
really believe a lot of these sisters love the brothers?
I do. But I think a lot of them are just hurt. I think a lot of black women, I think they really do because when there's an issue, a murder happening, who's in the streets protesting the most? I mean,
Let me
most
say
of
what's
it,
up to her right now because this is the second time she's ever been in here, and I don't get her in here much, and I'm so happy to have her up here, and I love her so much. She's my niece. The beautiful Jessica X is paying us a visit.
boo.
That's another. That's another one for you, man.
That's another boo, man. Actually, most of your favorite content creators, I really don't get along with. But yeah, let's get back into it.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
So I think most black women are just hurt, and like I said, when there's an issue with black men dying in the streets, black women are the first ones that be the ones protesting. Any type of situation I've ever been in, when I was broke, needed $1, and nobody else would even look my way, own family, it was a black woman that saved my black ass and made sure I had food, money, and was able to step my game up and just be cool, man. Like at my lowest, it was a black woman that had my back. And there's a lot of black women that do that type of stuff. It's a lot of black women. So yeah, I think black women do love black men. That's just my opinion, Mason.
I don't have a problem with it. Seriously, my mother's black. My father's black. I made a speech up here the Friday I came out of hospital. I came out on Tuesday, and all the brothers was in this room. I'm talking Ism, Gold Professor. Everybody was up here, and they were rising me. And I had a Kool-Aid smile on my face, and I made this statement, and I'll live like this until the day I die. I am so proud to be a black man. I wouldn't want to be anything else on earth. I love my
Yeah,
brothers. I love my sisters. That's just the way it is. I may be mad at my sisters at times and brothers at times. I get disappointed in them, yes. But at the end of the night, my parents brought me here as a black man. That's who I am. I don't want to be
well,
anyone else in life.
I think I think most people like their own race. Like I don't understand why there's this big thing where people ask, do black men like black women or do black women like black men? Most people like their own race, but the issue with I've noticed in the black community is that black men tend to speak out about it the most. Oh, I can't stand her. I can't. Black women, their attitudes is bad. To be
Oh
honest,
yeah.
you don't hear too many other race of men speaking out about their own race of women that much. You
I
really
think a
don't.
big part of it has to do with the education value. And when they see their own, who they're fraternizing with, are enemies. So,
What do you mean by that?
well, I live here in New York, so I see this every day. Who do most black women socialize with? Latino dudes, white dudes especially. Asian dudes now is the new flavor of the month for black women. Guys, see that? Go by your eyes. That's
See,
why
just
God blessed us with eyes.
See, Jessica made a comment. She said, "Come on, Jerome, you know about the white manosphere." See, here's the difference, right? The white manosphere talks about all women. They don't just say white women. Black men, content creators specifically talk about black women. Oh, black women got attitudes. When you listen to a white manosphere content creator, he talks about all women. He don't single out his race. Nobody does but black men.
Eric Black, if you really believe that we all love each other, you nuts, bro. And you live in New York too, bro. You're nuts if you believe that.
What?
Thank you, baby girl. You know I love you.
You said if we believe, you said if I believe that?
No, I'm talking to Eric Black. He just said that in the chat. I said, you nuts, man. You believe that. I'm doing great, baby girl. Everything is full speed ahead, Jessica. I'm doing great. Miss you. I'm so proud of you, girl. It's for you. That's for you, Jerome.
She don't say just women. Jessica talks about African American black women specifically.
Hey, look,
Okay,
you can talk
this is
about
not
this
about
up here,
Jessica. This is
but
about Mace, man.
no,
So
go ahead. You can talk about this. I just look at it like this, bro. Let me go back to Arab Black for a second. Where's Arab Black? Yep, it's the women you deal with. I totally agree with that. Deacon
that's
Dave,
because that's
welcome.
the women they deal with. Well, that goes back. My boy L. Nixon has said something. He had basically said that people just you need to focus on the person you're dealing with.
That's true.
Not everybody's gonna fit your program.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
I
So
agree.
that doesn't mean you need to lump everybody all up together because you're not trying to date everybody. And I think a lot of dudes, especially in the manosphere and on Black YouTube, they lump all women together.
You know, it's
That
funny you say that because I was doing a spot the other night, and I said, in my opinion, I think the one problem brothers have, and it's sad, when these guys go overseas, they always go where the women who are not black are. That's one of the main reasons why they don't go to Caribbean, they don't go to Africa. And you know what? If I was them, I would do the same. If I was them, I'm not them. If I was them, I would do the same. Because what you put up with here, no other men on the planet puts up with wherever they live in the world.
so
But
wait. So you said no other men on the planet. So
yeah,
you mean
puts up with what we put up with here in the United States.
you mean in general for all men or in the Black
No,
community?
black men. I don't care about enemies. Who, by the way, most of them get privileges
Yeah,
by
but
our
you know what,
government.
Mace? We could say the same thing about Black women. No other women put up with as much crap as Black women do.
Yeah, but see, and I hate to say this, but and I don't want to alienate none of the sisters in here. How can I say this? They can go places and get someone to fulfill their needs. Let's not be stupid. With us, though, it's gotten to the point where our smartest men are packing up and leaving this place in droves, bro. And it's going to get worse. Thank you, my love. It's going to get worse.
But here's the thing, though. I don't think these women care at all.
Yeah,
You know what I
that's
mean?
it.
They don't. They've already
I know
said
they
they
don't.
don't care.
I know they
That's
don't.
why I don't understand why these dudes complain about women you don't want so much.
I think it's the other way around.
No, I don't
From
hear.
what
Man,
I
I'm telling you,
experience, it's the other way around.
I don't hear Black women complaining the way Black men complain about women. Like they just don't do it, man. I just don't hear it that much. But
No.
dudes,
I'm not saying them complaining. What I'm saying is that I think they uh they don't waste their time with brothers. They don't waste their time with us because they have other things to do. And I will also say this, and I know a lot of brothers is not going to agree with this. They don't even think about us. And I think a lot of brothers better get that. These simp guys, they better get that through their heads. They don't even think about us.
I gotta disagree with you, Mace. Hey, Mace, you want to open up the panel? I know everybody want to pull up or
You
something.
want? You really want to open up the panel, bro?
Yeah, you open the panel, man.
All right,
Normally
I'll
you,
bring people up here. Not a problem. Here it is,
yeah,
people. He wants people to come up. Come up. Let's go. There you go. Let's go. Let me see what my man Joe says. Shout out to Joe. It's tough to say it's all black women, though. It is some black women. Yeah, but very still good, beautiful black. Yeah, I know you would say that. Look, bottom line with me, I leave women alone. I don't hate them. What I've been through in my life, it's best I left them alone. I'm glad I did. I mean, Thank you, Jessica X. So let me put what she said up there. Seriously, I just said, yo, leave it alone and move on. This is where hobbies come in. This is what keep yourself busy comes in. You know?
I think that goes, man. I think there's bad people in every race. You know, there's good, there's bad. I just think lumping everybody up. I just don't think that's cool, man. Because a lot of times it's a personal issue. If you catch yourself finding messed up people all the time, maybe it's you. You know what I mean? I'm not saying you, Mace, but I'm saying in general.
That's true.
Maybe
I would agree with that.
you know
Ricky
what I mean.
Lou
Sometimes you gotta look in the mirror.
Yeah, it's true, man. And that day when I announced in this room a year ago, right, I don't mess with women and I've never been intimate, always been to myself. Like I said, next time I went into a chat room, none of the brothers from the chat will talk to me. And I said, okay, it's like that. All right. Here's the funny shit. When that guy, Father Time, whatever his name is, when he did what he did to Ramil, and I went to Ramil's room, he had O'Shea interviewing him. I'm in the chat room. The same guys who a year ago cut me off. Yo, Mace, man. Yo, we're proud of you, man. Yo, Mace, man. I can't believe it. I'm like, really? That's exactly what I said. And thank you, Jessica X. This is an excellent point she just made. She is so on point with that. She is so on point.
I think there's a lot.
I appreciate you, Joel.
I think at some point Jessica has to hold these men accountable because what you're doing. See, my issue with Jessica, right, and this is my issue with the manosphere in general.
Mm-hmm.
They coddle these men too much, man. You can't treat grown men like they babies. They don't get better when you treat grown men like that. And I haven't heard Jessica say one time. I've never seen her do a stream about holding any type of man accountable. Well, actually, you know what? The one stream she did do, she deleted it. So what you do is, man, you setting men up for failures. I mean, for failure. These dudes are not going to get better. They're just going to blame women. Next thing you know, they're going to be like 60 and 70, and they're going to be fucking losers.
All right, Bill from the stage is back. She's going to join us right now. Let's hear her opinion. Go ahead, baby.
Oh, Ms. Cajun, what's going on?
Hello. I had to come back up. Interesting conversation.
What would you this interview was?
Well, you know exactly how I feel, Mace. I hold men and women accountable. It doesn't go. I do too. It doesn't go one way. It goes both ways. So
exactly.
If this man has this woman in his life and she's this type of way to him, you pick that woman from the beginning. You either deal with it or leave her alone. And it's the same with the women. You decide to pick that man that was going to do the things that he did, cheat on you, whatever the case may be. You decide to choose that man, have kids with him or whatever. You got to deal with it. No one can just point the finger at one gender. It's because of you. It's because of you. No, it takes two to tango regardless.
Okay. This is a comment. Jerome, I want you to answer this. I'll go to what Ricky says. Here you go. Right here.
Hey, Trinity, she's right, man. She's right. It is a money grab because and like I said, you're setting men up for failure, man. They're not going to learn if you baby them. So if you making money, and that's my issue. I know this is going to sound bad, but that's my issue when somebody of another country can speak on African American topics, because it does seem like
they try to.
It does seem like a scam sometimes, but you know. But as far as Miss Cajun saying, yeah, I think both genders do got to be held responsible, you know. And what we're seeing in the black community is everybody's blaming each other, and
exactly
nothing's getting done. No, you know what I mean. There's no plan.
Again, I said this a few minutes ago. Women have much more options than we do, so
I
they
don't
can
get.
do what they want to do.
So how do you explain that part?
Um, what I mean by that is, women, no matter what race, they can go wherever they want to go and get what they need done. They can do that. You two can talk. Give me a second.
And men can't do the same. I don't get it
I
because I
think
think
what makes need to understand is there are dudes that do have a lot of options. It's just the
yeah.
problem is there's too many men that have that defeatist mindset, and they don't believe they have options. They don't believe they can get women, and
No,
that
no, no.
that can be an
But
issue. But
brothers
trust
have
me,
options now, but it's more for them. And I hate to use this word because it brings us all down as brothers. Um, a lot of them got tricked, man. I do believe that in a lot of ways, and that's to me is like, bro, that's the best you can get. That's the best you can do. Really? It's just sad. I mean, I'll be the first to admit this. Brothers have hit rock bottom, bro. They're right about there. They're right about there, bro. Bad. It really is.
So what makes a man hit rock bottom? Is it a woman that's responsible for that?
No, it's
But there are,
themselves.
but there are a lot of men that are actually saying that, and I'm not taking sides because I just don't do that. But I'm not going to say a man is going to be responsible for me hitting rock bottom, which I've had an ex-husband, my ex-husband that was like that, that I could have actually hit rock bottom because of the way he used to do me, but I didn't. I came up. It's
This
a
is an
choice.
excellent point by Joel. But before I read Joel, this is the first time this beautiful young lady has been on this panel, and I call her my baby girl niece since 2 years ago. I am honored to have the beautiful Jessica X up here on this panel.
Nice. How are you?
Bonnie came to say hello to your Uncle Mace, huh?
Yeah.
Boy, I got Ramil in here. Wow. Long time no see, buddy. Welcome, Jessica. How are
Hey,
you?
how are you? I'm
I'm
doing
good.
good.
I'm good. And it is very nice to see you. It's nice to see all you beautiful sisters in here, by the way. Thank you so much for coming. I mean that.
No problem. Hi,
Oh,
Jessica.
Hey.
Jerome, no hello.
That's
What you
okay.
got? What you got to say about this situation, sweetie? Go ahead, Jessica.
I think sometimes a woman can make a man hit rock bottom.
Okay.
I think they can. And one thing about even being in the space and getting to hear different stories, sometimes we do need to understand how our actions can impact on another person. They really can, and we see the consequences of it all the time. Because just say we could take just a marriage example. You're in a marriage, you split up with that person, they
Okay.
get the house, they get the kids, say they get a new man, right? They stop you from seeing your kids, you no longer have your house, you don't have money like you used to, now you're paying child support, you might have to pay spousal support. Basically half your wealth is going, you don't have a place to live, you don't get to see your children. Like, these things are happening all the time in society, and we just say to men, suck it up, suck it up, like, be a real man, just suck it up and just accept it. We can't say that that's right, because if we put we flip the situation around and we said to women, okay, listen, as soon as you guys get a divorce, or as soon as you guys have children, automatically we're going to give kids to their dad and you're going to pay child support. Women are not going to be down with that. Women aren't going to like it. They're not. Even we see that in society, when men do get custody, women don't pay child support at a higher rate than men do. Women are more like, when fathers have the custody, you have more deadbeat mums than you have deadbeat dads.
I
But we
agree with
have
that.
yeah, and we have this we've created this world where we try and act as though women are so virtuous, right? Women are so virtuous, and women do everything they do to look out for somebody else, and they're doing it for good reasons. And that's just not the case. And we've lived with that for so long that you have to shine a light on what's really going on. Because if we want the community as a whole to be better, whether you like it or not, men are half the community. And I think most women would even agree where we're saying men are meant to be the leaders in community. And so if you're constantly trying to break down the leaders of your community, then your community is going to have ineffective leadership. And you can't put that on the leader per se if half the people are actively working against them. Everyone has to work together for the community to be the best that it can be.
Facts.
Yeah, that sounds good. Hey, Mace, man, I'm about to go, man, but I appreciate you having me up, man. We
The
did
interview's over, bro.
It was
I'll
a fire
drop
stream, man. I
if
got an
if
emergency that I gotta
if
handle.
he doesn't want me here, I'll drop so you guys can
No,
stay and keep your
Y'all got
interview
it.
going.
Mace, I appreciate you, player.
Yo,
Well, what's up? Just hit me up, Mace. I'll drop my email.
all right, bro.
All right.
Definitely hit you up. That was the great Jerome Whiteside. You know, I love Jerome and all, but sometimes if you don't like a person, you don't have to leave a platform.
Well, that's what a lot of people like to do.
You know, yeah, I can
Jerome had
understand that.
no answer to what I said. That's why he left.
Okay.
It's okay.
If Ramir's still here, anybody else wants to come up, come up. This is not really something I talk about, you know, because it's not really me, but I think everything was going well today, and I appreciate everybody coming in. You ladies can talk about that too if you want, what we're talking about.
Well,
You
I'm
know.
gonna just say one thing. So,
Mhm.
to what Jessica has said, there are some women out there that I know that are actually they became a lot of deadbeat moms. They left their kids with the father and raised them. I have quite a few friends that are like that, men. And for myself, I can say, excuse me, when I divorced my ex-husband, he took everything. I let him have everything. I started over. So I didn't have a problem with that. I did suck it up and I started over. But it depends on everybody. It depends on the situation with the men and the women because everybody's not the same situation, and we can't take the majority of the Pookies and the Ray Rays, I guess, situation and say, okay, this is what the society is like completely. We can't do that. We do have to go by majority of individuals, and my individual story and some of my friends that I know, they're totally different.
And
Interesting.
I get you. That's why I'll never say, like, some people will be like, all women, all women. I'm never going to sit here and say all women are bad, all women are this, because
Right.
that's just, it's not true. It's not true. Like earlier I was saying in the chat, there are good women out there. There are. I just feel like they're not there in enough numbers. But are there good women out there? 100%. I know good women. So there are good women out there. Not every woman is going to, try and destroy you, try and take everything that you have. Not all women are going to be like that. But there's a large enough amount that is actually impacting other people. So it's there in a big enough group to say, okay, it's a problem. But I don't think it's all women. And that's why I judge people as an individual, right? So I'm going to come to everyone just open and then find out. I'm not immediately going to say like, you're horrible, you're a bad person, you're doing this. I take each person as they come.
Right.
Nice. Yeah, I would agree with that. I do the same up
Yeah,
here.
I agree. I agree
I
with that.
mean, I know a lot of guys. Jessica, they'll let you talk, but I know there's a lot of guys that do what I do, and if someone like Miss Asian wanted to speak, they'll just totally ignore her. Don't even let them come up. Let her come up. Hey, if you know what you're talking about, you come up. I talk to you in the chat room too. I don't see what's the problem with a lot of guys with these women. I don't get it.
I don't know.
You
I think a
don't.
lot of guys are actually just stuck up. Everybody has their own individual personality. Everybody does. And when you're to that point to where you're trying to force your rights, your beliefs, your personality on someone else, this is where everybody starts to clash with each other. And this is where then everybody's like, the arguing starts, or you're a simp and all this stuff like this. Everybody has a difference of the opinions and everything. So you can't really just go pushing on your beliefs and how you feel or whatever. Because me, myself, personally, I think there are plenty of good men and women out there, black women and black men. But not everybody feels the same way as I do. But I'm not going to go pushing off on how I feel to someone else. Because, yeah, that's when everybody starts to argue. And it's, to me, I find it unnecessary.
Okay.
Yeah, we have to be open to like the differences in each other's personality. We have to be open to that, because not everyone is going to be the same. Not everyone's going to be the same. I think there's a difference between personality differences and just like, if we're just talking like compatibility of people's personalities in general, and then you have like certain attributes that can be detrimental. So if you're doing things and you're not thinking about the consequences that it might have on people around you, that could be like other women, men, children. If it's those kind of things, I'll call it out. But for the most part, people are different. Everyone's different. No one's going to be 100% the same.
Well, yeah, that's true. Everybody's different. But when you like listen to everybody talk, it's like they expect all men to think alike and all women to be alike. And we can't do that because there's no one guideline for men and there's no one guideline for women, because everybody will be alike in this world. And this will be one boring ass world. Sorry to say it that way, but it's the truth. We have to learn how to respect each other's personal sites, ideas, likes, dislikes,
I
stuff like
said
that. Is
that
still
this
the
morning
same.
on another panel. Exactly what you just said.
Wait, I'm sorry. Say that again, Mace.
And I said this morning on another panel what you just said. I
Mm,
said a big problem is we don't listen to each other, we don't respect each other,
exactly.
and we don't listen to each other's opinions.
Right.
And I said something up here a couple of months ago, and it's real. When you have women as your allies, you keep them whatever way you can. You don't discard them like they're an empty um, soda bottle.
Right.
And there's a certain concept creator that does that. He just discards you like you're nothing. I
And
think
no
that's
one should
stupid.
actually. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, that's just stupid in my opinion.
Yeah, it's very stupid, and no one should actually do that. But for everybody to actually think, okay, yeah, how you feel right now is not. And no, no, no. It doesn't even matter, and you get discarded. That's just, to me, that's not even a real world. It's not. And to actually just say, okay, well, hey, Jessica feels like all the men are superior. Not saying he's saying that. I'm just using it as an example.
No, I got you.
And just and they say, oh no, her opinion doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. No, the way she thinks, she doesn't think that way. That's what people are actually. That's how they're reacting to each other. You don't think that way. Instead of saying, I respect the way you think, your opinion. No, I hear so many people saying, oh, you don't think that way. You don't know what you're talking about. That's just so rude and ridiculous. It just doesn't make any sense.
It's sad.
Yeah.
It really is. Yeah,
I see. Oh, sorry, Mace.
no, go ahead, sweetheart. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, I see it. Sometimes I think there can be too much like petty
Mm-hmm.
petty disagreements where
Right.
we're trying to enforce our idea on somebody else. So like, you could take it to the whole, like, men who want to be married and or be in a relationship, and you'll
Mhm.
have other people that will say, no, that's stupid, you never be in a relationship with women, you never get married, you never do this.
Right.
You have to rate different strokes for different folks. Some people are going to be, and it goes into like personality differences, some people are okay being on their own. Some people are okay with that. I saw it even with a woman that said she didn't want to get married, and the guys were trying to force her to basically get married. And in my mind, I'm like, why would you even do that? Because if she doesn't want to get married and she doesn't want to be a wife, if she does get to that position where she's going to be a wife, she's not going to cater to someone properly.
Thank you.
That guy is going to be unhappy and he's married. So why are you trying to force her to get married just to make somebody else unhappy? And make herself unhappy. Like, let her just do her thing. There are women out there who want to get married for the guys who want to get married. We can't try and force that on other people. Or if a guy wants to be in a relationship and you say to him, no, like, never get in a relationship, that's not the way to go, you're going to make him unhappy because that's not his personality. That's not his character. He wants companionship. He wants to laugh, joke, have fun with another person, right? So there
Mm-hmm.
are personality differences. And I think sometimes we need to stop trying to like push what we think is the ideal on other people. Personally, I'm pro family, right? I'm pro family.
Me too.
So in my mind, I'm always going to be the best solution is what's going to build the best, happiest relationships and families, because I think that's how you get stronger as a community. But if somebody else says, I don't want to be in a relationship, the last thing I'm going to do is try and force you to go out there and be in a relationship or get married or have children if that's not what you want. So I think sometimes we need to just acknowledge everyone's different, and take it from there. There are different solutions for different people. There's never going to be a one size fits all solution that suits everybody or is good for everybody.
I just basically say that job to force people to change their lives, that's already taken. That's for the priests and the preachers. Let them have it. Because that's what they preach, that's what they do. My father was a pastor, so that's what they do. They try to bring you to the right side, is what they say. Hey, you should be married, you should have kids, you should be on, all the good things in life, basically. But marriage and families and kids, that's what the pastors do. That's what the priests do. That let them do that. But for us individually, who are just having our individual lives, like me, I am married. I've been married 12, going on 12 years. I do have children, but I'm not going to force that on someone else because my marriage and my family's going good. I just say, for me, this works for me. If it doesn't work for you, please don't go try it, because yeah, you're right, Jessica. You force it on someone else, you're gonna make that woman to turn out to be somebody's miserable nightmare instead of a
I
good
would agree.
wife.
I do agree with that, by
Yeah.
the way, both ways.
Yeah, it's gonna be misery. So don't put people into don't push them into misery. Leave them alone. Let them live their life. If they come to you for advice, that's totally different. They're looking for guidance. But if they're not asking you, stop forcing it. Because yes, you're making terrible relationship choices, marriage choices that's way sooner than you should. Kids, when you really don't need them, all that. Just let people live their lives. And if they run into that brick wall on their own, let them.
I have no disagreement with what both of you ladies are saying. I'm just sitting back listening, and you both make excellent points, and most important, you both make great sense. I have no pushback there.
That's good. Because I wish some other people would just see that. But I'm sorry. I stay in the clouds a lot. And yeah, it's way too much arguing going on over each
Tell me
other's
about it.
life. Huh?
I'm serious. Tell me about it. You're
Yeah.
right.
It's unnecessary. The way
Too
my life
toxic.
is, I can't push my life on Jessica. That would be stupid. Jessica, you need to get married. You need to have kids. Girl, it's getting, come on. That time, that really sounds stupid. Call me stupid if I do that. I'm just being honest. Girl, you are so stupid. Why would you push your life on someone? If Jessica is happy, or Mace is happy being alone, let them. Leave them alone. Let them. And
No,
if
but
they for advice, totally different. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mace.
no, that's okay. I'm gonna give it right back to you and Jessica. With me, I stay to myself, but that doesn't mean I have to be a grouchy dude towards women. I'm the type, when women embrace me, I embrace them. I do it to you. I do it with Jessica. I do it with every woman I come across that treats me nice. I treat them nice back. That's why you don't see me in none of those rooms unless someone's getting on my nerve. Who's on the platform? Other than that, I let people be, let them kill each other. What I'm gonna do about it? They're not gonna listen to me anyway.
Exactly.
I mean, I
That,
can't combat that. Eric Black, you've been terrific in the chat room today, bro. I've been reading what you've been saying. Keep up the great work.
this is what actually gets more to me. I see more adults trying to control and raise adults than they do their own children.
Oh yeah, I agree with that.
You cannot raise and control adults. The way they are, they are. But when you actually, your child is acting up in school, cursing out the teacher, not doing their homework, what are you doing to better that child? And they're like, oh, they're growing up. They're going to grow out of it. They're going through this, they're going through that, or they take them to the doctor and say, oh, they need Ritalin, stuff like that. But you want to argue with an adult on how they actually do in their life or how they choose to run their life. That's none of your business. I hear so much about men saying, oh, women need to be like this and like this and like this. Well, if that woman is not for you, she's not going to change the way she is for you. She's actually just going to be the way she is. So either you can, that's just women, and that's the same thing with men. You can either accept them the way they are or just leave them alone and go find somebody that actually does want to be that person for you. Because there are men and women that'll change for you. You just got to find that person. You just don't go around and say, hey, Rakisha, who's smoking weed on the corner every day and not paying attention to her kids, don't clean up her house. You find her so attractive and you want to get with her and thinking, okay, yeah, I'm gonna change her. She gonna do right by me, and then she treats you even worse. What did you get into? You knew what you was getting into. You didn't think, did you actually think she was going to change for you when she wasn't that type of person from the beginning? No. So stop banging heads with these women that don't want to respect you and don't want to change for you and don't want to be that woman that you need for you. Just let them go. And when they get to that point, they're actually like, I'm tired of being alone. Maybe they'll change. But you have to let them do that on their own. You can't go making these men and women change the way you want them to be.
Interesting.
Yeah, I say that's a problem with people, getting into a relationship with someone and thinking that they can change them. Um, the hardest thing you can try and do is get into a relationship and change a person and mold them into like your perfect person. It doesn't work, and it's setting yourself up. It's like a recipe for disaster. It's a recipe for disaster, and you can see it happen both ways. Men do it, women do it. Just trying to mold a person or thinking, okay, if I get with them, they're going to change. It's like, no, you have to realize somebody's been there before you. Somebody else has tried the same thing. It hasn't worked. You're just going to have to let them be. It is what it is. The only difference I'd say is we have to acknowledge the cycle. So if somebody has kids and they have that mindset, there's a cycle that's happening right there. There's a cycle because the kids in that situation are innocents, right? And
Mhm.
so we should try and teach
Right.
that person better, not for them. So not relationship wise, like forget trying to get into a relationship with that person and change them that way, but maybe try and get through to them so that they can break that cycle for the children, because the children are innocents, and you are what you grow up around. You are. So you're almost creating another flawed person. So I say in that circumstance, yeah, we get through to them for the children, but relationship wise, don't even go there. Don't.
Well, I guess I agree with you as far as like the children as well, but there are some of those mothers out there, which I've had like a couple that was supposed to be my friends, that actually did the same thing when I was trying to explain to them, you have to put your children, you have to realize your children are first now, you're last. Once you decide to have kids, it's not about you anymore, it's about the kids. And they were not taking care of their kids. They were not feeding them properly. They would leave and leave the kids in homes by themselves and everything. And yeah, we didn't, we were friends. We're not friends anymore because of that. You don't tell me what to do. These are my kids. I had them. Okay, well, now we're not friends anymore. Some people, you honestly, you can't get through them.
Yeah, I lost a friend for the same reason. for the same reason. And yeah, we're not friends anymore. But I could only sit around and watch her do what she was doing for so long without saying like, okay, like you need to stop, like you need to change. And she lashed out at me over it, and
Yeah.
we no longer speak. No longer speak.
Right.
Interesting.
Yeah, it'll happen. It does happen. And that's why I was exactly just saying that it goes back to what I was telling you earlier, Mace, that we have, us as a black community, we have more hate for each other than we do for those other races who don't like us.
I would agree with that. Yes. Sadly.
We don't give them, we'll talk about it. I'm like, okay, that's just natural.
I
But when
see it
we're
here
trying,
all the time.
oh yeah, when we're trying to help each other, as in the black race, we're trying to help each other. You don't tell me what to do. You don't. It's like
These are
I'm
the
just trying
same
to help
people
you.
that you will never see at a community function,
Right.
but you'll see them with our enemies function.
Mm, big time.
All right. Let me see what this Miss Trinity is all about.
Hey,
Welcome.
how's it going?
Welcome.
Good to be here.
Do you want to elaborate on this topic?
Um, I would say I agree with some of the things that the ladies were saying on the panel. In the past, I've disagreed with a lot of the things that certain people have said, but as far as this particular topic, I think yeah, it's important to kind of just let individuals be individuals, and a part of that is taking away the judgment aspect, playing the blame game, it's your fault, or, if we stop the judgment, then it'd be a lot easier for people to make individual preferences based on what it is they want and not base it based on what it is somebody is telling them that they want. So if you stand in a position of judgment, then it's going to be hard for you to expect those same people that you're judging to operate from a place of uh, individuality.
Okay.
I agree with Trinity. I agree with you, Trinity.
Because judgment is like basically placing shame on you. So if you feel like, for instance, right, if somebody, like, let's say you like plump girls, right? If you're a guy, right, you like plump girls, but then you have somebody sitting there shaming you for liking big girls. Like, no, you're supposed to like this type, this shade, this particular type of person, and then so they feel ashamed of now so going after what they want. So how can you, you know, well, I won't say it like that. So like I said before, it's a little difficult if you stand in a position of judgment and then turn around and expect them to make inform like individual decisions about what it is that they want in their personal preferences. So,
Okay. Jessica. Jessica.
so it is
I mean, I agree with her
it's like
100%.
it's a little difficult, but yeah, I believe that everybody like what they want. They have their own standards. Um,
Mm-hmm.
it's hard right now, us as a community, while we're in the midst of this whole gender warring. Everybody's playing the blame game, and everybody's pointing the finger and putting themselves in a position of judgment and everything like that. But hopefully, we can come to some sort of common ground. We're not all gonna like the same things. We're not gonna all be in agreement with everything. But ultimately, I mean, what is this gonna lead to? If you say that I'm supposed to be doing this and I say that you're supposed to be doing this, and no one actually sits down and says, well, at the end of the day, we all have our own different way of living. Find what it is that makes you happy. But also, though, like I was saying in the chat, though, a lot of times it is a money grab. For shaming. You know what I'm saying? When you set up there and you're selling an image or you're selling an idea. And so shaming and fear does have a lot to do with it, because, you're selling a product. No matter what that product is, a lot of the time, the fear of loss, is going to make people bust open their pocketbook. So if someone is afraid that they're going to be alone for the rest of their life, and if they're going to be thirsty to, they're going to gravitate to the people who they think have the answers. And so it's a give and a take, I guess. That's what I say. I mean, I can't call it at this point, but ultimately, all of this is a little bit entangled, but as far as I'm concerned, I just, especially on YouTube, I just see it as, all this bickering at this point. It's like, what else is it about other than like a money grab? Because it don't seem like we're trying to come to any really real solutions, you know.
Well, what do you mean in like more of a money grab? You mean in like more when they're actually getting like money, cash apps and stuff like that?
Well, what I'm saying is like, okay, for instance, okay, for an example, right? The divestment crew, right?
Hmm.
Now, it should be divestment is supposed to be about, from what I understand, it's supposed to be about like going to get um opening up their options, right? Going outside of the Blackistan, outside of the black race to go get other guys. Cool, that's fine. But it seems like every time I go over there to visit them and see what they're talking about, they're always talking about black men. So
Hmm.
it don't make any sense to me. So I'm like, okay, well, what is this really about? Because you're not really talking about uh, white men at all. Like, even if it's in a positive way, you're not really. It's really more so about like how the nig nogs ain't shit, and this and I'm like, okay, so if I use my critical thinking on it, I'm like, oh, I get it now. So it's more so like it has to be a money grab because you have to like use the shaming to bring in the large crowds, to bring in the big, get the big donations. Because when people get riled up with their emotions, and you all under the umbrella of, oh yeah, fuck that nigga, get out of Blockistan, and I'm gonna die. If you stay, if you stay with the black man, you're gonna die, and this and that. But so I try to think, okay, well, why aren't you talking about, oh, Brad is so lovely, Brad is so nice, um, Rodriguez. Listen, I met me a Rodriguez. They're not really focused on that more, say, because I would think that if y'all really want to leave Blackistan, you wouldn't even want to talk about black men. It seemed like you would want to talk about white men, Latino men, Asian men, and figure out how you're going to move forward into actually divesting. So that's what So that's where it's a little bit confusing. And then also on the other, I feel the same way on the other side of the gender war with with these whole acronyms and in the males with they everything they got to say. It seems like they're always going their own way. They always popping some kind of pill, but then they always talking about black women. It don't make no sense to me.
Oh
I got
yeah, I'm going
news.
with you on that
I
one.
think
I got news for you. Let me see if Jessica's unmuted. Okay, I'm gonna give it to Jessica in a second. I got news for you. The reason why that happens, and you may think this is not true, but it's the truth. Most black men love black women. Most black men adore black women. The problem a lot of brothers have accepting is that they really believe the sisters don't love them for all the cruel things that they were said about us. So they're devastated and they walk around so that and they will go a route where they'll either go somewhere else or they'll just stay to themselves and play Xbox after work every night. Go to the pool or watch basketball every what they do. Because they really believe that um you don't not only you don't love them, you don't want them. Go ahead, Jessica, you there? Jessica,
yeah, no,
go
no, I'm
ahead.
here, I'm here.
Go ahead, baby.
So I was going to say that I think the divestment people know their audience, and I think one of the biggest things that like I saw straight away with the divestors is that they still want black men. They still want black men. They're upset or they're angry for whatever reason they're upset about, but they still want black men. They do, and I think even their content creators know this, and that's why most of what they talk about is black men, because they know that that's what their audience still wants ultimately, even through all of the, you know, Brad, Enrique, whatever, what's like Lee, Asian men, they know what their audience still wants. So they still focus on black men.
Make an excellent point. Anybody else want to comment on that? Ms. Cajun or Trinity?
Well, I want to say though that they do talk about, they still do want black men, but you have some that'll want them and not appreciate them as well.
There you go.
So when they do that, they make the black men feel then they don't want us. They don't want us because they have them and they talk about them and they want them, but then they don't appreciate them. And I've seen it within my family, with my mother being one. Not to even just put her out there, but it's the truth. She had my father, which was a good man, for 20 years, and she still decided to cheat for 20 years that she was with him. So when you do have those men, and the black men are mostly complaining because they see the majority of those black women that are out there not appreciating them being the good men, the good black men that they are. So that makes a lot of them saying, okay, well, why should I be a good black man then? They're not going to appreciate me. So I'm
Yeah,
going to go
and
and
I
be one of
seen
those
that with my
and
own
Ray
eyes,
Ray.
by the way. What you just said just now, I seen with my own eyes.
Yeah, I've seen it. The good black man changing to the bad black man because of the fact he was tired of going through being a good black man and not being accepted. And it's the same thing with the black women. It's just, it's not very often like it is with black women, like it is with black men. So this is where we actually get the black men that complain. And we're looking at them like, what are you complaining about? Honestly, it's not us it's not me personally getting involved with this one good black man and turning him bad. There are black women that are actually having that big impact on them to make them turn bad that way. And the good women end up getting that bad black man. So once in his life, he was a good black man. He just came in contact with the wrong woman that just made him unappreciative.
Trinity?
I guess I'm be honest, I'm a little bit exhausted from all of this gender warring.
I am too.
People say that it's that everybody know here, I can roll with the best of them, but at this point, like after a year, long, still talking about the same old shit, about having the same discussions. Nobody ever really coming to know common ground. Everybody just want to cuss each other out, and I'm one of them. But it's like, after a while, it just gets old.
At least you're honest.
It gets old. So I'm like, well, what's next, man? Us communicating with
Yes,
no,
you did, Ron. Go
yeah,
ahead, baby.
us communicating with no direction and nowhere to go, and just kind of playing tug of war. How long are we going to really keep doing this?
Right.
Well, I'm gonna be honest, Trinity. It's gonna keep going and keep going and keep going because that particular what you're talking about, that has been going on since I've been here, and I just made 48 yesterday. So yeah, it's gonna keep going and keep going because
Happy belated birthday.
oh, thank you, thank you, Jessica. It's just people. It's always a new generation coming in. It's a new generation that always comes in, but guess what? It's the same old, same old. Nothing changes. It's the old generation still follows through with the new generation. And then it goes and it goes. I don't see any changes happening because it's still being those arguments that are being happening over the internet. So it's the same old, same old. I
I
don't see
agree.
anything changing.
Let me read this from the beautiful one herself. Black women don't take accountability for the men that they lay with. What you all got to say about that?
Well, I
I
said that already.
I think it's both. I think black women and black men don't take accountability of who they lay
So,
with. I think she's right, but I think there's one half missing. I think both black women and black. Oh, did she say black women? Yeah. So it's at this point, I feel like we're both responsible, the black man and the black woman. At the end of the day, for you got good, decent people, and you got some people who have we've all done fucked up things. We've all made bad choices in our life. You know, you could be a fucked up person 3 years ago and evolve. You know, be an evolved person today, and you could be a wonderful partner for somebody. So, it's like I feel like these open end conversations that they're really never going anywhere because people are always. It's like it's always the blame game. It's the black woman's fault. No, it's the black man's fault. No, it's your fault. No, it's your, and then it's like the never ending story. It's like a million keys to one lock, and it, you know, and so we all trying to stuff the same keys in the same lock, and it ain't nothing. You ain't getting open. You just, you know, about to jam the lock. You know, so it's really getting convoluted at this point.
Yeah.
About this, when black women get used up, that's when they want to listen and find a good man. Your answer to that, ladies.
Well, I still say the same thing, like Trinity said. We can't just blame everything on the black woman. It has to be accountability on both sides. It has to be. Because just like there are bad black women out there, there are bad black men. And if neither one of us take accountability, it's gonna, like I said, it's gonna keep going and going and going.
Forever.
It's no solutions. It's no stopping. It's no saying, okay, I'm gonna be the bigger person about this, and I'm gonna stop and make us a difference. It's not, because everybody's still pointing the finger at each other. And I say, like the old people said, when you point one finger at somebody, you got three pointing back at yourself. So it means you have to take accountability of the choices you make in life. You can't go out here. I can't go out here and say Trinity made me, as much as she was saying about robbing that store over there was good. We can get good money or whatever. And I go rob that store. I can't say I'm hold her accountable for that. I
Jessica?
can't do that. It's my choice. The people that are in prison, it's your choices of what you made to land you there. Uh, Women, it's your choice of who you laid with to get pregnant for. Because guess what? That egg can't get fertilized unless that man fertilizes it. If you don't open your legs, it's not getting fertilized. It'll just dry up and die. Guess what? You do the world a favor then if you're not a good mother. But
Jessica?
you can't just go and say
Mate,
have that one accountability. You just can't.
Okay,
I've
go
got
ahead,
to drop
Jessica.
down. It's 8:30 here, so I've got to go make myself some dinner before it gets too late. But thank you for having me on, Miss
Hey,
Cajun. It was lovely
anytime you want to
speaking to
come
you.
up, just
Lovely
come up.
meeting
You
you
know
too,
that.
Jessica.
All
You know I
right.
love you.
Bye,
Good night.
Trinity. Bye.
Goodbye.
Good night, Jessica. I love you. Jessica X. We came into this manosphere at the same time 2 years ago, and she has really exploded. And one of the personal favorites of a lot of brothers in these streets, and I am flattered. But all you ladies are here. All you ladies up here. I never had Trinity before, and it's very nice to have you. Welcome. Let me see what my baby girl's saying, and it starts with the men you lay with. She said that. Huh?
Yeah, and I agree with that. It starts with the men you lay with, and it starts with the women you lay with.
Hit that like and subscribe, people in the clouds. I appreciate for all you are in here, and I'm gonna have a new room probably next week, and it's gonna be called the Ninja Sphere, and you're gonna get conversations just like this. There'll be no sports. It'll be these type of topics for black women and black men together. So get ready for that, and I expect to see all of you in that room every morning. Okay, just to let you all know that's coming next week. But you are the one carrying the children. Men are not the gatekeepers of sex.
And that's true. We are the carriers of the children. But again, we cannot carry a child that's not being fertilized. The men are the ones who actually are going out here making the children. We are only the carriers. So if you keep your legs closed, you don't even have to worry about carrying or him making.
And, and,
It's
and
a
Okay.
another
choice.
and another thing we also have to be aware of too is we have to understand certain people's agendas. And I'm not trying to say that about any one particular person, but in order to understand why people might go so hard for certain things that they say is because of certain agendas, so whatever the agenda may be, you know. But at the end of the day, we all know, you know, it doesn't take a rocket scientist. You're a well-bodied adult. You know that um, all black men are not bad, and you know that all black women are not bad.
Right.
It's an individual feat, and yes, we like to get emotionally riled up because at the end of the day, this is an entertainment platform.
Sure
But
is.
right, but unfortunately, we have this entertainment bleeding into popular culture. And so right now, this gender war that was supposed to only be on social media is now bleeding into the streets. And now you have a bunch of angry black men and a bunch of angry black women running around in the communities, okay, treating each other wrong. And this is when we have to at some point take responsibility of what's going on here on social media.
I totally agree with
I
you,
agree.
sweetheart.
I agree. I'm gonna just say just one thing though. I just don't kind of believe that it's gender wars. I'm just saying it's more of because I can't say gender wars because of the fact there are a lot of men out there. Well, some that I know that I'm hearing on social media and that I've actually encountered with. They are taking jabs at black women. Saying well, black women are this and black women are that, and they already have the woman that they want, which is a different race. So
Can I elaborate on that a little bit?
go ahead.
Um, I always say this for both sides because I'm fair. I'm not going to jump on women all the time to please the men. I do both sides. Matter of fact, I'm going to be real with you. I kill men 10 times more than I do the women because I'm a man. Okay. And I think a guy like me, who's a man's man, and I see what some of these guys do, to me, is insulting to black men. And I'm going to get to the point what you just said. To me, they should keep their mouth shut.
Thank you.
If you got a woman of another race, shut up. You go over there, take your whatever woman of choice you took. Don't say a word about black women. Go.
Yeah.
I want to hear from you. Women the same way, but more than men. Shut up. I want to hear that. Over there, bro. Because I hate to say this, and I'm going to keep it real because I do both sides. Brother, you're just as much as a sellout as the woman is.
Thank you.
So, over there. The beautiful Miss Topaz is in the building. Let me say hello to her. Haven't seen her in a hot minute.
Hey, Miss Topaz.
The hell I was gonna say hello to.
Hey, how you doing?
And
No,
Topaz.
I agree with you, Mace, 100%. That's where this is where I'm coming from. Like, not saying that like it's a gender war. It's more of a war of people, like the women, those women who are with other races as well. It goes the same way. Oh, I was with the black man, this, whatever. But you with a white man, guess what? That's what you chose. Fine. Don't go badgering black men to look bad because that's what you chose. Evidently, you're not happy. That's all I can say. Same thing with a man. If you already chose the other race that you want to be with, don't down black women the way they are. Because this is where it comes into where you're making us look bad to the men and the men are looking bad to the women because of you guys doing this. It's not men are this and women are this. You shouldn't get with a woman. No, you're looking at the fact that if I go get with I was with Becky over there and Becky treated me right. She did me just right. Becky was doing everything she needed to do. Can't cook worth the shit, but she was doing everything right. And then you come along and you got Trinity, this black woman that come along and can do everything better, but you like, nah, I don't want her because she's black and I heard black women. This one black woman did me wrong, whatever. She gonna be like her. You don't know that. So you're making it bad for all those who are trying to be good women and get good men because of the fact you guys who decide to go outside your race want to badge us, and you shouldn't do that. Whoever you with, be happy and stroll along. Stop trying to make somebody else be the way that you want them to be because you okay with Becky or you okay with Trent Tron or whoever. You stay with who you with.
I totally agree. Trinity?
Yeah, it's a trip. I never understood that. How the it's always very confusing to me how these people they talk about going outside the race and everything like that, which is cool. You know, if that's where you find love, good for you. But then you're not really convincing me when all you do is talk about what you claim is not worthy of your time.
Thank you.
So I'm like, and that's why I be, tripping off these divestment women and the I have to talk about divestment because I'm a woman, right? And so ultimately, if I was going to be attracted to some kind of movement, it's going to be like a woman's movement. But But like y'all not really impressing me with this whole go look for love outside my race, because I'm sitting here and y'all talking about the men I'm dating, and y'all supposed to be going outside your race though.
Thank
But
you.
you spend all day, like literally 8 hours a day, online talking about the men you say that you don't want. So for me, I feel like it's like the Queen's Gambit or something. Like it's almost like you don't want me to want them. It's like you trying to convince me not to want them, but then it seemed like you can't stop talking about them.
Right.
And it's the same thing for like the dudes, right? They like I was saying, like they got all the acronyms and we going our own way. Okay, we MGTOW, we saving ourselves. Okay, we popping a million pills a day. We like vitamins, cool. But then 8 hours a day, y'all talking about these women that y'all claim are not desirable. They don't nobody want them. They strags. They German shepherds. Do everything you can to stay in constant communication with them. So it's like, how are you really supposed to convince me that you don't want them?
I
Exactly.
think something that I learned about a half an hour ago while you ladies were talking, I realized something. I know black men, as crazy as it may sound to you, they love black women, they do, and it devastates them when they just badmouth them and put them down all the time. But now I'm beginning to see more and more that black women do want black men, but I think they just want the brothers to do better in life. And I said a few months ago that the sisters want you to man up and challenge your enemies. And what I mean by that is, if you really like the woman, compete for her against your enemies. Don't mope, don't cry, don't complain, because I will say 7.5 out of 10 times you're going to win. All you have to do is step up your game.
Well, I agree about stepping up your game. Me personally, this is me personally talking. I don't believe in competition, because if I have to compete for your love, you're not for me. You're just not for me. If I'm going to be my natural self and be the person that I am and be the woman that I am, and if you can see me from a crowded room and you see just my personality or the way I am, my beauty catches you first. And then when you come talk to me, and then the person that I am, the person that I am, and it catches you throughout all the other women, I think I'm good. All I need to do is continue to be me, the person that you actually got attracted to when we were talking. Because if another woman come along and her shape is better, or maybe let's just say she's more prettier than me, and if I got to compete for you for that, and you weren't attracted to that, that didn't catch you, I don't want you, because of the fact that I don't feel like when you're competing, it's just too much drama going on. That's way too much drama going on in your life as a man, and those two women that's going to eventually clash heads when you see women already fighting and say, "No, he was my man. No, he my man." That competing for me, that just doesn't work for me. It just doesn't work. But for me, naturally, the woman that I am, I'm going to be the natural person that I am. I'm loving. I always put my man first. I take care of my man. Not every woman is going to be like me. Not every woman is going to be like me. But the woman that I am, it didn't need to where I did have, guys that was in a relationship with. I'm in a second marriage. The first one was not my fault of being, not being together. But I'm in a second marriage now for 12 years because of the woman that I am. So if I had to compete for my husband, I wasn't going to be with him. I'm sorry. I just wasn't going to be with him, because I don't feel like competition is for what we always doing on this channel, sports.
um,
That's what I feel like the competition should be for, the sports, not
so
for me to get a man.
I
I
think
agree
I
with that.
think China is trolling at this point.
Oh, I don't think so.
He has to be
black
trolling.
black women are not loyal to their men. Well, I'm a
He has to
I'm
be
a black
trolling.
woman, as you can see, and I am very loyal to my husband for 12 years now. Never been with any other man. So
No,
yes, I am a black woman,
I
and I
know.
can
I
say
know what
I'm
China doing.
loyal.
She thinks she's slick. She trying to get us to go off. She trying to get me to go off.
Yeah, that's
That's
not gonna
what
happen
she's
for
doing.
me.
She's trying to trigger me.
My mom, like I said, my mom wasn't, but I can't take what she did with her life, and that was an example that I had for all my life. I had my mom as an example of how a woman should be to her man, and my mom was cheating. But did I go that route? No, I chose not to be that woman. I chose to be a better woman. And like I said, I'm loyal to my husband, always have been. Don't even think about being with anybody else.
A
Listen,
lot of
listen.
brothers in this chat
China
room
is
agree with
full of
China
shit.
White.
Is China not a black woman? China is a black woman. She's trolling. Okay. It's fucking
Well,
trolling.
that's true, because if you do say black women, that means you're pointing a finger to it yourself.
Yeah. So look, China, it's not gonna work today.
Sweetheart, I'm not laughing what you think, but it's funny what Trinity just said.
For real. I'm on to you, China.
This is my first time even looking at the chat right now, and I'm seeing some men in here saying that's
No,
right.
Mace up here being messy. That's why he put this.
No, I'm not being messy. Sweetie, one thing about my room, and Miss Cajun can confirm this. Everybody
Yeah,
in this room can confirm this. I treat my chat room like family. I put up whatever they say, and I always let
yeah, he did.
I always let people answer the questions because it makes my chat room feel part of the platform.
But she says she's 100%. She's not trolling. So, I mean, can she explain to me then how black women are not loyal? Because I'm a black woman and I'm loyal.
By those two statements alone, then we know that China is not loyal to her men. Okay, because we know that
Well, I don't know her, so I can't say that. I'm not
black.
going to say that.
I know that she's black. I don't know a lot about her, but I know she's black and I know she's a woman. So by her words alone, y'all know that China is not loyal.
Okay, let me ask
Wait,
this question then. Don't you think you should teach women how to be like you? Majority of older black women don't want to teach younger black women how to be a good woman to their men so they can be a man. Interesting question.
Yeah, that is an interesting question, China. Are you projecting? It sounds like you projecting, baby.
Well, I think she's talking about me. It's fine. I know.
I don't know who she's talking to, but
She's talking to me because I said my age on here, and it's fine. I am an older black, well, not older, but I'm mid-age, because older is be considered my mother-in-law's age. But regardless, I am married and I am teaching younger black women, which is my nieces, my cousins. So I am teaching them. I can't teach strange black women I don't know that may not be accepted for me. They
this is
probably,
interesting. By
yeah, they could be like, I don't know you. Who are you? I am teaching my nieces and my cousins, the younger generation from me that's in my family, and those who do know me. So yeah, they do ask me. And they ask me about my marriage, and they love to see me and my husband like this. And when they ask me, I tell them. And they admire it and they actually go by. But all I can do is teach, like we were taught by our family. But once you reach that age to start making your own decisions, you're gonna go to do what you want to do.
All right.
China is not loyal to sisterhood.
China just asked the question, very important. You said, why do women take things so personal? I'm just having a conversation. Well, there you go again, China. What else are we having but a conversation? You made a statement. I responded to your statement that was brought up on the screen, sweetie.
I'm just taking you personal because I don't know you, so
yeah, that's the conversation, ain't it?
yeah, this is just having a conversation. I'm answering a question. I don't even.
Now you accusing me of taking things personally when I'm just having a conversation too.
By the way, my boy David Bowman, I appreciate you, bro, but you go a little bit too deep. I ain't gonna put points up there. You go a little bit too deep.
What did he say?
He's talking to Israel right now.
Yes.
But earlier he was saying his usual how much he doesn't like the sisterhood. To put two and two.
Well,
don't worry. I'm teaching him how to come back to Earth with the rest of them.
But that's just it. I'm gonna laugh at what anybody. If they ask me a question, I answer. But if they are making insults, that's their personal opinion. I just don't care because it's not going to affect my life. It's not going to make me sad. It's not going to make me, oh my God, I should have. No, it's still going to make me be me. I'm not going to change for anybody, and nobody. It's going to make me be me continuously. So, I mean, that's their opinions. If they want to be with white women, go ahead. Have fun. I hope they're good to you. But just leave us alone.
Arab Black.
I just really, that
point about China
boggles the mind. I don't know why they use these other races and think that that's supposed to be some kind of threat. Can't no white woman beat me. Not no Asian, not no Mexican, not no Arabian, not no Indian, not no shit. I'm like, it's weird to me. They think that that'd be like the check and mate. No, it's not the check and mate.
Okay, so Sir-ism is on. I thought he liked black women. I guess he
I
don't.
don't know. I don't know what's been going on with my brother at the Macosphere and his Raiders
I
winning.
thought he's a Raiders fan too. Oh, no
Huge
wonder I
Raider
don't like
fan.
him. Yeah, no, just kidding.
He's a huge Raider fan.
No. You are who
What's
you
up,
are.
Viper Sniper?
You are who you are. You love who you love. Just
I
like
got you, baby.
Kennedy
Here
said.
it comes, folks. You asked for it. It's coming right now.
What's that?
Here
I
we
got
go.
you, baby.
Here she about to come in. I just
Boy,
want to say, the black
if you
woman
left
just
this room,
learned how
folks,
to.
you better
The
rush
black
back in.
woman just learned how to submit. See, it's really the art of submission.
If you
Nah, let me
boy
stop.
mocking my baby too. If you left, you better get back in. That's what I'm gonna tell you. If you left, you better
Oh,
get
yeah.
back in. You better
Wow.
get back in right now. If you
Well, I
left.
mean, honestly, I see a lot of men saying they love China White. They love. Okay, you love China White. I'm like, I don't know her, but she's lovable. Okay, that's fine. But I advocate for men all the time as well as women. I'm just fair. But I'm going to advocate. I have a black husband. My husband's black. And if
I
you
did
can't
drop
have
the
this
link
in my
for
picture, he's
already.
black. So, yeah.
Now we all know
Viper
that
Sniper said hello to
these
you.
men just advocate for anybody who's saying what they would like to hear. We know
Hi, Viper Sniper.
that.
Ethan Dave said keep it clean.
Hey, you know I don't argue. So,
Yeah, these people. I love you people in the clouds because the second I said you better get back in here, they all ran back in here. So I'm proud of you. I'm proud. She should be up here any minute.
make
There we
sure you
go.
know I don't argue. I just say my opinions.
She should be
That's
here
it.
any minute.
I'm
I'm
not,
gonna stay out of this because I'm just gonna let you ladies talk among yourselves, just to show you that I'm not biased. Because sometimes when a particular woman comes up on a panel, the host changes like the wind, and he jumps in and sides with the person with the beef. So that person shows his true colors. Uh, I'm the guy that I appreciate and I love. No, seriously, I appreciate and love all of you. I'm not gonna get into something that has nothing to do with me. So, what's up, Abdul?
you know, we
Here she
love
is.
and appreciate
Oh,
you.
she knows that she's one of my favorite people on the planet. And all you ladies are beautiful, so don't get offended. The beautiful China White's here.
Hey,
Hey, girl, I'm gonna let you talk to these two ladies because the audience ran back in when I said you were coming back. You was coming up, so I'm gonna let you ladies talk among yourselves. I'm just gonna moderate. Go ahead, China.
Um, this is what I was saying. Oh, what's good, Mace? What's good, everybody on the panel?
What's good, gorgeous?
I
okay.
was just saying that it's kind of like this, right? I totally understand that, we have men that have issues and women that have issues. One of the things I always see with women is that women don't hold other women accountable. It's always, the men this, okay, and then it's some women. The women should solely focus on the women that's making it hard for women like you. And I notice when we have those conversations, it always go to shots taken. If you don't like what the person is saying, when we're talking about a topic, it's always, China white this, China white that. It's not. It's just that I see how women are in these conversations. Women are the gatekeepers to sex, which means that she chooses who she lay with. It starts with her. It does. And when you meet a man, you lay with a man, and he's this and that and this and that. Women don't want to take accountability for the men that they lay with because you bear the child. Men are the one that open up the floodgates for relationship. Women don't propose to men. Women don't ask to be in a relationship with a man. The man invites you into his kingdom. So with that being said, why not solely focus on the women that are having bastards, that are having demons, and that can't teach their children nothing because you refuse to take accountability for the men that you lay with. That's all I'm saying. And then for it's like older women, I don't see older women teaching younger women how to keep a man. When I hear women say, I got a man, and I've been with my man this long, but why can't you teach women how to keep a man? See, a lot of women know how to fuck a man. A lot of women know how to open their legs and get nutted in, but after that, she doesn't know her role as a woman. And I don't really see that. When I hear panels, I don't hear women talking about cooking for their man. I don't hear women talk about catering to their man. I mean, if you the housewife or the mother, you've been in a relationship for more than 10 years, women need to know how to keep a man. That's very critical in these days because women today believe that just because they open up their legs, that's a man and that's all you have to do. That's all I'm saying in the chat. It's more so on women need to take more accountability for their action. And another thing I see too with women, and it's like it gets on my fucking nerve. Women always say that I stand for women. I stand for women. So you're telling me that if you're the type of woman that can keep a man, you're the type of woman that's in a relationship. You stand for whores. You stand for women that abuse their children. You just because she's a woman. When you stand for women, see, and that's why a lot of women don't like me because there's a fine line between who's a woman and who's not a woman. Just because you got a hole between your leg doesn't make you a woman. Because a lot of these quote unquote women just shit out children. They shit out bastards. So there is a difference.
Okay, so the part you was talking about with being an older woman and being alone, you were referring to me, right?
No, I'm talking about in general, the conversation.
Okay, so like I said, for me, the way I am, I teach my younger nieces and my younger nieces and my younger cousins, and they see for an example as well with my marriage on how what you need to do to keep your husband, what you need to do to get a husband, all of that. I'm teaching my younger generation that I know. Like I said, I can't go off to younger other generations that don't know me because the way these generations now, they don't take so they're not so accepting of strangers. They're just not. So the way that I am, I'm teaching mine. Now when they get actually to, like I said, when they reach that age to where they can make their own decisions and they decide to go a different way, they were taught. And which I know a lot of females, younger females within my family and people that I know, they were taught. They were taught, just like I was taught by my dad to go to be raised into the church and to be raised by the Bible. But am I that way? No, I'm not. Because I still decided to make a different choice. When you actually get to that age to make your own choices in life, which a lot of the younger people do, females and males, they're going to be taught the right ways from their parents. From what I know, like I say, in my family, I'm from the country. We taught our generations to do right, to not get pregnant before this time, whatever the case may be. I have two nieces that are 19 years old. Both of them are in college. Neither one of them are pregnant. And both of them are doing really good because we taught them that in our family. And they're 19 now. One of them is 2 years away from becoming a nurse, not a registered, not a medical assistant, a registered nurse. So those who are being taught, you do have to give that credit to those who are being taught to say, okay, they were taught, so they're going in that right direction. But did you ask those other ones, were you taught the right way to not get pregnant at a young age or to make sure you keep a man in your life or be respectful to a man? Yeah, my mom, my dad, or whatever taught me that. But that's just not for me. That's just the way life is. People will make their decisions. The kids will make their own decisions when they reach that age because that's just life. That's how they are. But I can only show by example of being married almost 12 years to say this is what you need to continue to do. Because what I do for my husband, I guarantee another woman ain't gonna do.
And
Because he take care of me. He's the head of the household. He take care of me. He take care of his family. Another woman will not do. I know for a fact everything I do for my husband.
but do you understand that there are a lot of older women that don't teach younger women?
Oh yeah, I agree.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So when I put that comment, you should say, yeah, I agree with China. China's right. A lot of these older women don't teach, and it's not personal. That's why I say when we have these conversations, black women always take it personal. But if you are different from the sheep, if you stand in the gap, you should understand what I'm talking about. When we see a lot of these young girls doing different things and they mothers right along with them, and you got older women that compete with younger women instead of trying to teach them. So you completely understand what I'm saying. And if you understand what I'm saying, you know that I'm coming from a loving place. It's not a bad place because me and you both on one accord, we both get it. We understand it. You get what I mean? So it's
Yeah,
kind of like when I say those comments, if you are the woman standing in the gap, you should understand, yeah, I get what China's saying. I understand it. Because let's be honest, you just said that no other woman wouldn't do what you do for your man, which you're right because they don't know how to keep a man. You're right. And you are one of the women that should start a channel and telling women how to keep a man. But they're gonna call you names, they're gonna call you a pygmy, they're gonna call you a mammy, etc. Because you actually one of the women that can show younger women that might be looking for, how can I make my man happy? How can I please him? That is called a pygmy. And that's not a pygmy because you are a wife, you are a mother, you are a nurturer, you are a pillow, you are a backbone in the home. So it's nothing wrong with that. So when I say my comments, women always take it personal. Oh, China White is taking shots at me, or China White is taking shot at women. No, when you clearly can connect the two, what I'm talking about. You get what I'm saying?
yeah, I understand what you're saying. Honestly, I do have a channel, and my husband even get on my channel with me. But to be honest, I am in that situation because, like I explained to Miss V from MTGV, I don't get a lot of subscribers because of the way I am.
Right.
And I've had women that actually have subscribed to my channel, and once they see exactly what I started saying, they unsubscribe. So that part I'm used to, and I agree with you. I'm not saying I don't. I agree with you. But when you have these older women who really don't want to do that, these are the older women. Like I said, we're trying to teach adults how to change. They're like old in their ways. They're not going to change it. Like I told explain the Trinity, it's going to go on and on and on until we like start with the younger people. That's what we actually need to start with the younger generation, with the young men and the young women. Because in fact, these older ladies, what we're all gonna do, we all have different opinions. We're just gonna fuss and cuss out each other.
There's also a balance between teaching women, younger women, how to be responsible women and how to be good mates for their partners. There's also a balance because younger women they don't need to be taught how to be doormats, and they need to also see strength in having their own ideas and having opinions and being able to express themselves naturally without having to feel enclosed or as if they're in a box. Because rather, regardless to you being a woman or a male, no human being wants to be boxed in and feel subservient to the next person. Everyone on this planet Earth, every living organism wants the freedom to express themselves, to speak freely, to be able to communicate in a loving and respectable, a mutual respectable way. So there's a thin line between um, showing women how to now in the name of diplomacy. I'm not going to go into certain things that I want to say because I don't want to spark any agitation. So I'll leave that for my channel, for my more extreme ideas. However, um, women, in order to be good mates for men, they have to be good mates for themselves first. So that means building up women's self-esteem. And no woman being taught to be a doormat or to put herself second is going to be a good mate for anyone. Self-esteem is very important, just like self-esteem for a man is very important before he gets in a relationship with a woman. I believe more so, rather than teaching women to be good partners for men, I believe in teaching women to be good partners for themselves
first. That way they can fill themselves up with love and appreciation, so they're able to emanate that love when they're so they can come as a complete person to their partner. But all of this kowtowing and just being the perfect little dame and the perfect little submissive little feminine, and taking all these femininity courses when it's like you don't even know who you are. But the first thing that's being bludgeoned in your psyche is that you need to be submissive, and you need to make sure that you do everything that you can do to please your partner. First of all, our number one partner is within ourselves. And because a lot of women don't understand that, you have a lot of women who are shopaholics. You have a lot of women who are addicts. They pretend to be good. They pretend that they play the role of being a good wife, but they're addicted to housewife drugs, alcohol, and all types of sort of different things that come up in the marriage. Just because you can find someone to marry you, or just because you can find someone to accept you because you're playing this role, does not mean that once your skeletons fall out that closet because you cannot contain that closet anymore, you can't even keep the door shut because you got so many skeletons there because your partner doesn't really know you. He only knows your representative. That's a problem. That's why I truly believe that being a woman does not mean being being available for a man to come and just take over. Being a woman has everything to do with you being secure in your womanhood, you being secure as a human being first. Because if you're a broken person meeting that perfect partner, your knight in shining armor, he's not going to save you from yourself. Now, he can do his best because he's coming as a person, as a complete person, hopefully, right? Now, but then he has to set up there and pick up the slack what you didn't do for yourself. The same as, and then unfortunately what we have broken people who are attracted to broken people, and they both come into the table with this false this facade and this representative, and then everything looks perfect on the outside and everything is as it should be, and they're keeping up with the Joneses, right? But then that's how you fall into these disastrous situations. And so that's why of course I believe in both men and women being available there and available and being taking care of your partner. But we should at no point be a caretaker. Yes, if there's going to be certain situations, say your partner has cancer or getting a car accident or something like that, you're going to have to maybe step into that role. But your entire relationship, your job is not to be a caretaker or a maid or subservient or submissive. Your job is to be a partner, someone stable, providing that balance for the man and providing that balance for the woman, and I think that starts with the inner work first. And so, and I think when we I think that's why it's a little bit dangerous when we talk in certain ways to make it seem as though women are responsible to, completely give up herself and cater to a man. I mean, I completely go against that. Of course, we're supposed to take care of our partners because that's what we signed up for. But we have to take care of ourselves first too. Even on, I mean, this is a well-known statement, but they even on the plane they say put the mask on your face before you even put it on your children, because ultimately saving yourself will save your children. So,
Let me say this. So, some of the things that you said was women take accountability for their actions. So, you actually agreed that a woman must take accountability for her actions.
actually, actually, all of what I said is exactly what I said and only what I said. I never said what you just said. However,
Okay, so
what I
women.
what I said was women
No, I
should
heard what you
take care
said.
of
No,
okay.
I heard what you said.
Okay, you heard what I said,
Um,
but then you hold on. You heard what I said, but then you misquoted me.
okay,
Okay.
I get what you're saying.
Okay.
Um, what? So, Miss Cajun, she gave an example. She said that she's in a happy relationship. She's been with her man 10 years. Now, one time she said she was a doormat. She said her
Mhm.
man takes care of her. So, why is it that when a woman expresses how happy she is in a loving relationship, catering to her man, why does it turn into a doormat? She sounds like a very confident woman on a panel.
I
So
was not when I made that statement, I was not referring to Miss Cajun.
no. You were referring to
Mary,
women being in a relationship with a man, catering
no,
to a man.
no. Well, allow me to tell you what.
Well, I did hear what you said.
Okay,
I listened.
allow me to explain myself. Thank
No,
you.
well, let me finish.
Allow me
Let me
allow
finish.
me to explain
But
myself.
let me finish.
Okay, so in the name of
Let me
diplomacy, I'm not
finish.
going to continue this conversation because I see where it's going.
Okay.
Okay, so I said what I had to say. Hopefully, everyone
But I just was speaking.
hopefully everyone receive my words the way I said it, and hopefully take some wisdom from it. But I'm gonna
Nobody
go.
can repeat your words verbatim, Trinity.
Okay,
Like, stop.
okay. So peace and love to everybody. It's so nice. Thank you so much for having me on the panel, Maze. Thank you so much, Miss Cajun, and thank you for the
All right.
conversation, China. All
All
right, you
right.
guys.
Nice meeting you, Trinity.
Okay, bye, bye, guys.
You know, the thing is, a lot of women, if you hear men say, I will rather my woman be at home, I take care of my woman, and she takes care of the kids, and I pay the bill. Why does that? Why is that deemed? How do I paint the picture? Majority of men I never hear men say, I want to treat my woman like a dog. Or if I deal with a woman, she must be this, and men don't have a list of things for women. Every time I hear a woman, when you're talking about being with a man or catering to a man, it's always this fucking unrealistic list that they believe that the man will bring upon a woman. I don't get that part. When men are actually simple, they are so simple. It just majority of the time it's women that have these unrealistic lists when it comes to a man. Why do women think that men want to date dogs or treat a woman as a doormat? If anything, men allow women to have their own opinions in a relationship.
Yeah,
So
that's true.
yeah, it's kind of like men are very simple. It's majority of women have these high expectations when you are dealing with a man, and it's kind of like the message get lost because we want to talk about, oh, okay, I don't want to be treated like this. I want to have an open mind. I need this. I need. It's like, why all of that? And when I have conversations with men, men are so basic. Only thing they say is they don't like to argue. They like a clean house. They want their kids taken care of. They want to work. They want to provide for their home. If you actually understood the masculine energy men want to succeed. They want to leave a legacy for their children. Then if that's not his goal, then if that man does not take care of his home and his family, that makes a man feel weak. A man feel bad when he can't provide for his home. So why do these women think that if she's dealing with a man, he must be this, and this. When the men that try to talk to me or conversations I have had on the platform, all of these men provide for their homes. They work good, steady jobs. They just don't want to deal with the unruly woman of today. And that is the Jezebel spirit. That spirit is rebellious and it goes against anything that's good. It is the agent of chaos. And it's always here to distract women mind from doing right. It's more so put your guard up. Like, men are trying to attack you, so you must put your guard up. No, you don't have to do all that. All you have to do is sit down your femininity and be a woman and allow him to take the lead. You can have anything you want. If you're dealing with a man and he loves you, he will take care of you. So I really don't get it. I just don't get it.
Well, I can tell you this much. I can tell you by listening to you, which I am subscribed to your Lions Den channel, just to let you know. I get you, sister. You deep. I appreciate everything that you say, but I'm gonna tell you, just like I said about mine, women don't listen to we don't listen to each other, and we get mad at each other for actually trying to educate each other.
Right.
So you got to deal with that combativeness from a woman, regardless. Her feelings are her feelings. That's the way she feels. That's the way she wants to feel. And I can't knock her for the way that she actually feels. And I can't. When she actually have an experience, whether it's good or bad in her situation, the way she feel, she'll learn, or she'll then say, okay, well, hey, what Miss Cajun said, I like, what China White said actually makes sense now. It's where because they're younger than us. So the younger generation actually does have to learn from their own
No, Trinity
experiences.
is actually older than me.
Oh, okay. Well,
I'm
she's
I'm I'm
younger
a,
than
I'm
me.
yeah, I'm young. I'm just really wise, and I get that from my grandmother.
Okay, well, I applaud you on that part. Yes, you are. You really are. And you have to look, like I said, you have to really look at the fact we're not going us as women, we're not going to get along if we're always batting heads with each other. We can say things. You can either take what I say in or just leave it, basically. And when they get to that point to where they're tired of being alone, they will get to that point and say, okay, maybe I need to change something for this man, or actually have a man to look at me. Maybe they way will work and maybe they way won't work. For me, I'm not just gonna tear down anybody from the way they actually feel or their beliefs. Trinity has a strong belief as
Hmm.
far as the women concerned, and that's her belief. I have to go with that. That's her belief in it, and she does. And I applaud her on the way she feels, because not all women are going to take in what Miss Cajun say. Not all women are going to take in what China White say, because of the fact, even if it's like, for me, it works for me to have a husband of 12 years, have a family, have kids, have a family, have a loving home, have my own property, our own cars and everything. It works for me. That's what it is. It's working for me. So if you want my advice on it, you want no girl, I need to be or somewhere around where you are. I'm saying, no, don't get where I am. Get better than me. I want you to be better than me. But you should learn respectfully to be respectful for yourself, and to once you actually love and respect yourself, yeah, you will learn how to do that for a man. I do have to get that part, because when I was with my ex-husband, I was with my ex-husband for 11 years. But 9 of those 11 years, he beat the hell out of me.
Hmm.
Mm.
And I'm just being honest. But
Hmm.
it didn't make me turn bad to another black man, or even want to be with another man in a different race, or go tell other women, don't be with no black man because they this. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. In fact, what he did to me motivated me to be better, and I got better. I got a whole lot better now. But it's where what you're saying, they don't look for you to actually say it, because you're a woman and you together, you got your shit together. Point blank. Point blank, period. They don't want to hear you say that, because you're another woman teaching another woman, and women don't learn from each other.
Right,
We don't even like each other. We
right. And see,
don't even
Miss
like each
Cajun, and that's the thing. I be trying to like have the conversation with women. It's always like, see, you see how you understand and you get it.
other.
That's how it is for me. But the backlash is a little bit more stronger with me.
You ain't
Um,
lying.
it's way more stronger. It's more so on people take it as a personal shot, and that's what happened. See, because let me tell you something. If you go to the artist submission, I wouldn't mind you going over there and just listening to it. Next time I run into you, tell me what you think.
Yeah. Okay.
That channel is dedicated to women.
Okay.
And a lot of those videos you hear over there is my own personal experience in
Mhm.
a long term relationship with a man that I love. And I hold my foot to the fucking fire.
Mhm.
When I tell you, I literally, I had to hold myself to I had to hold my foot to the fire. I had to be the sacrifice for that channel,
Yeah.
because that channel is a strong foundation. And I feel like a lot of times women, we have open wounds, and when you don't heal those wounds, when you hit it, you say ouch.
Yeah.
Because when you hear other women that say things and it might trigger you, you might go back to that time when you was in a relationship and that guy pissed you off. You might have a trigger moment.
Right.
That's why I could never have a trigger moment, because I do the inner work. If you do the inner work, then the outer work shows, and that makes you a strong cookie. And that's being strong for anybody. That's why I talk about many different topics, but see, I'm gonna tell you something. The foundation that was set for me is my grandmother. My grandmother was so fucking wise. She
Mhm.
was so wise that she would talk to you. Ever know an older woman that you can walk around her and she can tell you about what you could talk to her about anything and she'll give you advice. She's
Yeah.
just full of wisdom. That's how my grandma was. My
My Lord.
grandma had like literally over like 700 people at her funeral. Seven, six.
Mhm.
She had two funerals.
Mhm.
My grandfather was in the army. You know, he was an army, he was a vet, and he loved my grandma. My grandma literally submitted to him. She didn't have to do anything, and she was so wise. She was very wise. She was so wise, and I lean on that. So when people hear me talk, they be like, China White, why are you so passionate? China White, why are you so aggressive? I am telling you things that I learned from my grandmother, and I take heed of that. And when I have these conversations with women, I will hope that women actually understand where I'm coming from. I don't want to see a younger girl out there giving her body away because she feel that, she feel that she's nothing but a shell when she is actually worth something. When all she have to do is rebuild herself and regain that power back. I don't like seeing that shit. And I know you don't like seeing that. And that's why we have to talk to younger women so they can actually understand, and we hold our feet to the fire when it comes to the men that we deal with. Because a lot of times for women, the number one thing they don't like, and it's like a deflection when it comes to women, is the men that they open their legs to. Is because she does not want to put the mirror in her face and say, I was wrong. That's the problem. It's her ego.
Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. Can you put what Rue said up, please?
Yeah, sure. I was about to say hello to him. I haven't seen him in a hot minute.
I hear you, John. You deep, just don't listen. But I do have to read this because, in fact, he gonna say, "What did I do to provoke him?" Well, Rue, darling, I don't know you either, but let me tell you something. Me as a black woman, not trying to down black men, and
Miss
I never
Cajun, you
do.
know what? That's personal. You
No,
don't
no,
have to
no, no.
answer that question.
No, trust me, it's fine. It's fine, and it's not personal for me because I've been educating my relatives and other other women as well. Not even black women. There have been other women here because I'm in California, Mexican women that's going through the same thing, and they ask me, "What did I do?" So when they actually ask me, I actually, I give them my story. But for me, he was a mama's boy. Hope you not, but that's what he was. He was a mama's boy. He didn't know how to be a husband. He didn't know how to be a man like he was supposed to be. He was a mama's boy. His mama did everything for him. I had to go live with him in his mama's house because he didn't know how to be a husband. He didn't know how to be a man at that time. So each time I'm trying to teach him and help him to become a man on his own, he retaliated against me. That was the problem. I didn't go against him. I was helping him to build, to be a stronger man, to get out and get a damn job that he didn't even have. So I was there to help him. He was never provoked. And I stayed because my daddy is a pastor. Well, was a pastor. And I was looking at the fact to where I don't believe in divorce. I'm going to stay and I'm going to help him. I'm going to help him get better. I took the bruises in between, but I stayed. There's no provocation.
Wow. China, you there?
I mean, that's a touchy topic.
I know that's why I
That
left it.
is, and whoever, men and women that dealt with those type of things, it's touchy. You know what I mean? That's a touchy topic. I mean, it's triggering too. So it is what it is. It is very touching topic.
Some people just need to learn how to shut up. That's what they need to learn. Be a man, because men don't do stuff like that. You don't go around and saying who provoked. Guess what? I know plenty of women that got beat and dead. So what provoked them to stay there and actually be men, to be women, to try to help? A lot of just being a woman and staying there to be strong, to make sure that your man is strong. Because no woman puts their man down. Not supposed to. No matter what he was doing, I didn't put him down. I still stayed there. No, baby, you gonna get a better job.
Shout out to Auntie in the building.
Oh no, baby, it's gonna be good. You a strong man.
thanks, Deacon Dave.
What's up, man? Rude. You need to learn how to shut up.
With that, if he wanted to come up, I'm gonna drop down. But I'll say this, Miss Cajun, is very few women out there like you. All I will say to you is keep doing your thing. Drop your link in the chat so I can subscribe to the
You'll
Thank,
like the
channel.
channel, Tyler. Really, it's very good.
Yeah, drop the
thank
link in
you,
the chat
Tony.
so I can subscribe because listen, it's not a lot of women like that. But like what I would
I
tell you,
agree.
suggest to you, when you are having that's why I'm always open in conversations, except for when people trying to take personal shots at me
Yeah,
or they trying to come in. I'm not going to have those conversations, but I can have the conversation, tough conversation, and that's quote unquote a content creator. When you put out those like information and etc., when you have solutions to problem, you must be able to have the conversation.
right,
My thing is, I'm not trying to debate nobody on their personal life. Whatever went on, you're a happy married woman. That relationship is over, and I don't challenge that because you are in a fulfilling, happy relationship with your man, and you
thank
actually
you.
get it. So I don't. And you know one thing, I don't give married women advice. The only advice I'll give to a married woman is how to seduce your man sexually, because sometimes it dies out in a relationship when you are in a long term relationship.
Yeah,
That fire dies out. I don't
yeah,
tell married women what to do because they have a head,
right,
and you must seek. You're supposed to go to your man. You guys supposed to work it out together. So
right.
I I talk to single women or women that has been in long term abusive relationships, things like that, to regain their power
Mm-hmm,
back after being in a long term relationship. Because
mm-hmm,
sometimes, and this is something I tell women like to talk about men like men are small, but when you lay
right,
with a man, he literally takes from you. And that's why when you break up with a man, you feel broken, and you don't just feel broken, it's kind of like you lost yourself. That's how powerful men are. But
right.
women will talk about men like men are like really weak. And no, once a man enter you, that man has the power to build you up and break you down.
That's
And
right.
if you guys break up, you feel like you lost something, because what happens is you try to regain everything that you lost in the relationship. And the truth of the matter is, you do lose in the relationship. I'm talking about spiritually. And a lot of time we be spiritually unbalanced when dealing with a man because he is that powerful.
Mm-hmm,
A man can actually take pieces from you. And women, when they talk about men, um they tend to talk about men like men are weak, and men are not weak. Even a beta male, he's not weak. Once he enter a woman, that man takes pieces of you.
that's right.
So that's what I talk about on the art of
Mm-hmm.
submission.
You're right. You're definitely right. Well, you're right though. It's just I let that little part of me for some reason trigger me when men say it, not when women. It's just when a man say stuff like that. It's like, dude, sometimes just shut up. That's all you gotta do. Just shut
David's a
up.
good guy.
Yeah, just don't say anything. You don't do stuff to take personal shots at people. That's unnecessary. That's totally unnecessary.
Well, I'm gonna
But
drop down. I love everybody on the panel.
You
Peace.
Mm-hmm.
coming back tonight, sweetie?
love to
I'm
you, China. Thank you.
all right, Miss Cajun. I'll be back, Mace, to put it on you later on tonight.
Okay, sweetheart. Have a great day. I love you.
All right, bye, y'all.
Beautiful
Bye.
Sharon White. I want to introduce this man. First,
Yeah.
met 2 years ago. I think it was in Mr. Fantastic's room. Um, um, he went to go do his own thing. I was building this channel last year at this time. Uh, I just want to introduce him because me and him, I think we're good. We just
Yeah.
in different places at different times. I want to welcome Ru Demp to the platform. What's up, my brother? How are
Yo,
you?
yo, what's up? What's up, Mace?
I'm
What's up,
good,
Mace?
man. Good,
How you
good hearing
doing?
from you, bro.
Most definitely, man. Good to have me. I mean, good. Thank you for having me. Excuse me.
No problem.
Uh, now, what I was saying to the lady,
Yeah,
it
talk to
wasn't
her.
trying to. Okay, I wasn't trying to be like disrespectful. What I was saying is that when I hear things when women do certain things to men, like let's say a woman might kill a man, or she might hit a man, or she might retaliate against a man. Then everybody are quick to say What did that man do to provoke her to get that way? What made her do that to him? Like, what did he do to make her just do that? Like, as if she was just so innocent, like as if she just don't have it in her to actually just be violent towards a man. So why can't a man ask the same question? And I never hear women refute it, or I never hear women say, you know what, well, maybe that woman was just a dirty, no good riding woman who just wanted to put her hands on a man, who just wanted to hurt and harm a man. So now if a man asks, okay, when you hear stories about women in abusive situations with men, and if a man say, okay, well, what did that woman do to provoke him? Why can't that be a legit question? Why does it have to be a shot or it's disrespectful? It's not. It's supposed to be equal. It's supposed to be understandable because we live in an equal society to where women want to be treated as equals to a man. So what's the problem?
Okay.
And my thing is when I hear, hold on, I'm gonna give it to you, man. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
And my thing is when I hear women, when they make it seem like they stay in these abusive situations, like as if they did it, they sacrificed and they did it for a greater good. I can't buy that. I can't buy that in today's time. I don't care how you was raised, because I look at society and how women are victims and how women can run to pretty much any and everybody for help. For when they sit around and deal with abuse, especially from mama's boys, guys who are not trying to be men, and yet these women come off like they stayed there because they wanted to encourage him, inspire him, but he don't even have it in him like that. So you waste years trying to build this man, and you still didn't build him. You still come up short, and at the end, now you have scars of what comes of this actual relationship, and now you go around, you tell it to people. So now when people question you about it, what is the problem? If somebody question you, well, man, why you just didn't leave that situation when you realized that this man was a little boy, he was not trying to grow up, he was not trying to be a man, he didn't want to do nothing for you, and yet on top of that, he whooping your ass. What sacrifice did you make for this? You got it. I'm quiet.
Okay, so first of all, I would have had more respect for you when you asked that question. Had you would have came up here and asked me in a nice way like you're doing right now, but you didn't. You put it in capital letters in the chat, yelling it out for everybody to see, like you was making a point. That's number
All
one.
right. So what? So what?
Okay, so if you just like you came up now, you came up and asked a question, right?
Okay.
Okay, that's what you should have did. Being a man, that's what you should have did. Because me being a woman, I'm gonna straight up and say exactly what the situation is, and it's a little, it becomes a little touchy to me when a man is asking me, "What did you do to stay up? Well, what did you
Why?
do to provoke him?" Or not.
Why is that touchy?
Hold on. I was quiet. You said you was gonna give it to me. Let me talk, please.
Hey,
Okay.
baby.
So you said specifically, what did I do? And you're tired of hearing women saying this and saying that or whatever. I am not like all other women, and every woman's situation is not the same. So
That's what
you
they
can
all say.
say what happened. Ma'am, can I ask what happened in your situation? Reason why you stayed and blah blah whatever. I would have respectfully gave you that answer in a respectful way. I don't have a problem saying it. Just like I said, I answered the question back to you because of the fact the way you asked me in capital letters, like you
Yeah.
yelling at me. That's number one.
I wasn't yelling at you. I was really talking in the chat. I
Number
wasn't yelling
two,
at you per se.
but it was concerning me because I was the one that brought up my
Yeah.
situation. She wasn't talking to anybody else. She was talking to me. And number two, I care how I was raised because I was raised by a preacher. So it doesn't matter if you don't care. I don't care if you don't care. I don't know you and you don't know me. I care how I was raised. My dad, like I said earlier, you just came in on the last but end of this conversation with me and Miss China White. My dad was in a marriage with my mom for 20 years and she cheated, but he still stayed there to try to make it work. So where did I learn it from? I learned it from my dad. You try to make that marriage work because that's what you did. You said you was going to marry for better or worse, rich or poor. So if my dad did that, he taught me the ways of life, not my mama, my dad. So he taught me to be the woman that I am right now towards my husband.
So your daddy would approve of your husband whooping your ass like that?
Oh, he was alive, and I hid it from him. At that time, yeah, he was alive.
Oh, okay. So why you didn't tell your daddy to see if he would have wanted you to stay in that marriage?
My dad wanted me to stay in the marriage from day one. He said from
So all right, all
ritual
right. So
better
no,
or
no,
worse.
why, man, no. I'm asking you. What I'm asking you. Why you didn't tell your daddy you was getting your ass whooped? And let's see if your daddy would have still told you to stay in that marriage. I don't think he would.
Hey, let's just say, why did I tell my daddy that I was getting beat by this man? Because get my ass whooped, that's kind of rude.
Yeah. How is that kind of rude? Are you serious?
Just say I was being I put myself in abusive, because I'm not cursing you. And this is the thing. Men want women to respect them, but you not respecting a woman. And I'm sitting here.
I'm not cursing at you.
But yeah, that's rude to say. And I stayed there and got my ass whipped. That's just kind of rude.
Oh, okay. Really so all right. No, cool. What I'm asking, all right, you saying that, all right, are you trying to tell me that if you would have told your daddy that you was getting beat, that he would have still encouraged you to stay in that marriage? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, most likely.
Man, come on. You so
now
you just
you know why? Because my daddy went through abuse with my mom as well, physically
so your
and
mama,
mentally. That's what the way my lifestyle was with my parents and my father has nothing to do with anybody else. That's not gonna change, and that's my past.
In the case of your mother and father, I mean, this is your business though, but in the case of your mother and your father and him dealing with abuse at the hands of your mother, did anybody feel sorry for your daddy?
Yeah.
What's up, Gone?
Who besides you? Who else?
There was I didn't say just me. I just said, yeah, I'm not answering all those questions. I just said, yeah, there were people feeling sorry for him, and they was encouraging him not to get out the marriage. But that was his choice. And what I'm explaining to you, just like I said earlier, people need to start realizing your choice is your choice, not from what somebody else feels, what somebody else thinks. I don't care what you think. I don't. That's my past and that's my family. But the whole fact is, I brought it up for a reason, because of the fact, like I said, I didn't use that to continue to go on and say I don't want to have nothing to do with no black man. All black men.
The fact that you're telling me that you didn't want to tell your daddy that you was getting whooped tells me that your daddy wouldn't approve of that if he would have found out about that. He probably would have killed your husband.
No,
he wouldn't encourage.
My daddy was never that type.
All right, but to make it seem like, all right, for the fact that you're saying that you didn't want to tell him, because if it was okay, if it was understandable, right, to where you're gonna be in it for richer or for poor, for better or for worse, if you would have told your daddy would have told you, baby girl, work it out. That's your husband. Deal with him. Y'all get over it. Let's sit down and have a talk about it, right? But for the fact that you didn't want to tell him that, it shows that you knew, and that was too bad. That was too egregious to where your daddy didn't even need to know that, because of his response, to where he probably would have went against his principles and how he raised you and what he told you about being in a marriage. There's no way in life you're going to give me to believe that your father would have accepted the fact that your husband was whooping you like that and would have told you to stay. And the reason you did not tell your daddy, because he would have told you to get out that marriage, let alone he probably would have killed that man. That's all it comes down to. I don't know no father who would sit back and be okay with their baby girl getting her ass whooped by some nigga for 9 years.
Okay.
There's no way in life.
I wasn't getting my ass whooped.
What you say? You say your man was beating you for 9 years?
I was in an abusive marriage. Let me put it that way. And it was abusive. Point blank. I didn't stand there.
All right. So verbally and mentally, right?
I didn't stand there and just say whip my ass. Okay.
Okay. All right. So did he put his hands on you?
He put his hands on me, but still, again, like I said, that has nothing to do.
So you were putting your hands on him too, right?
Let me tell you something. Can I talk?
All right, then. So you was getting your ass whooped.
You're not interrogating me like you do everybody else. So let me talk.
Okay.
Trust me. I watch you. I know. I watch you a lot. You can't intimidate me or interrogate me, baby.
You got to say you don't know who I am. You just told me you don't know who I am.
No, I said I know of you as far as you on the internet. I don't know you. I don't.
You don't know you personally.
I don't know you personally. I know nothing about you personally. Internet wise, I see you. I see how you act on internet. I don't know if you're the same person outside of the internet, and personally, I just don't care. So my thing is what I was saying. The reason why I use that is saying that most women that I know have went through relationships or situations like that. They will use that to say about bad things about the black man, or treat the black man bad, or not want to be with a black man, which a lot of other women do that. That's why I use that. This is not this is not Miss Cajun time, okay? Because this is Mace's show.
I'm saying, but you use it. If it's not Miss Cajun, it's not Miss Cajun time, but you used it like a typical woman.
And on the tail end of the conversation, which everybody else out there,
it's not about the tail end. No, it's what I heard. It's the fact that I heard that you
use what I use, and I use.
All right, you used it like every woman, right? You didn't even have to use it in that case.
black men.
if it doesn't pertain to
So
what we're talking about on the panel.
if
All
I
right, for the
use
fact that
it,
you
this was
use it.
women. This was women
Oh, let
using
me
it.
show you what I mean, right? Let me show you what I mean.
This
The
was
fact
women
that you
using this,
used
not
it
you.
shows that women
You
always
came
want
in
to
on the
use
tail
them
end.
being in a situation with a man that's violent, right? For just for any reason, even if it's not even pertaining to the
I
conversation.
didn't say I
It's the
was
fact that
using it.
women.
Here you go again.
All right,
Because I
then.
said
All
I
right,
was not using it.
for the fact that you just got to saying that you used it, and it really had nothing to do with the conversation.
I
You just
didn't use
used
it.
it.
I did. I
So you
used that to make a point to the ladies we were talking about in different situations that we
yeah.
were talking about. That you can actually saying that these are the reasons why most women use this to say they don't want to be with a man. That's what I used it for.
Yeah,
Women
let
use
me
that for
say
all
this.
other reasons too.
Okay, but I said me personally.
Well, I'm
Not
saying, I'm saying it's no
I said
different
me.
when I'm hearing, ma'am, it's no different. Every time I hear women talk about them being abused by some man, it's pretty much the same story with every woman. Either she was
Okay,
getting
and
whooped
if it
or
is, it
being
is. But then I speak
verbally
for every
abused. Hold
woman.
on,
No,
I'm
I
not
spoke for
done.
myself.
Either she was getting
Yo,
You gonna
physically
tell me you're
abused.
not done and you've been interrupting me the whole time
All
I
right.
was talking? Are
I'm
you
not,
Okay.
serious?
bro.
You
Okay.
can't respect when you
When I
don't get.
hear women talk about this, they talk about them being either physically abused, verbally or mentally abused by some man. Every woman got that story. But yet, for some reason, women never leave those situations. They never feel the need to leave, even if a woman before them went through it. These women feel like they don't even need to leave. So what is that? What is that? Are you telling me? Are you telling me now, as women, right? You guys just want to be perpetual victims because it suits you. So now when it's time for you to have a pity party, you bring
Okay,
up the
what
time
did
you
I
got
say
your
I was
ass whooped by
a
your
victim?
nigga.
What did I say I was a victim at first of all? Second of all, I'm married happily. Do you have a wife?
Nah, hell no.
Oh, okay, thank you. So if I use that and stayed, I think I'll still be with the fool. I'm not. I am married to a totally different man for going on 12 years. Very happy. Can
I'm
you
just
say,
trying to see where men use that. Would men use the fact that they got cheated on by their girl or they got beat or got
oh,
whooped by
they
their
have
girl? Would they
had
be
those
using
men,
that?
and I have
I don't
talked to
hear
those
men.
men.
I don't hear men talk about that because that's really something men don't really talk about out loud, right?
Really?
They don't
Because
use it for a pity party.
I have heard plenty of men talk about this is the reason why I don't even mess with or fuck with black women no more. Because they
I don't
did
know too
this,
many
this,
men.
this, this,
I don't know
this.
too many men who stayed 9 years, 10 years with a woman beating his ass. I don't know too many.
I don't know no woman that's still with you now. And how many years?
What they got to do
Are
with
you
what I'm
married?
saying about what they got
Are
to do
you
with what I'm
married?
saying about I don't
Are
know
you
no
married?
man who's
Are
gonna
you
straight up deal
married?
with a woman who's
Are you
whooping his
married?
ass for 10 years.
I don't
Like
care.
what excuse would a
I
man be
don't
able to
care if he
give to the
whooped my
world
ass
But
for 10
for
Rue,
why
years.
he's
You
trying to
know
make
let
a
what, Rue?
her,
point?
It ain't got
let
nothing to
her
do with you.
elaborate her point, bro.
It don't have nothing to do with Rue. He's sitting up here being triggered over something that don't have nothing to do with
Why
him.
would I? No, you more triggered. I'm not. I'm just pretty much
I
calling
am
you out
not
on what you're
triggered. I'm
saying,
still
and you
telling you
triggered
that
based
had
on me
nothing to
asking you
do
what
with
did you do
me.
to provoke
I'm
your
trying to
husband
talk.
for
So I
to
got to
whoop
talk
your
over
ass
you. You
the
won't
way
let
he
me
did
talk.
for 9 years?
Um,
Man, the
uh,
man that I dealt with for 9 years that whooped my ass, as you keep saying that you think it's gonna hurt me, he
Yeah,
whooped my ass for 9 years. Guess what? That's my past. That has nothing to
that
do with
is. It
nothing.
is.
And guess what? Like I say, I married better. I got a man. 12, you going on 12 years of marriage. Where is your wife?
What they have to do with what the hell they got to do with you getting whooped for 9 years? I'm confused.
What the hell? What the hell's got to do with you? Period.
No, it's the fact that I'm hearing too many women. You women, y'all come on these
You keep
panels and
telling
you talk about how some man mistreated you, but yeah,
you
you
made,
don't want to
this
tell
is
what
what
you
I said
did to
earlier.
provoke
How
this man
every
to really
man
put
and
his
every
hands on
woman
you
wants to put
hey,
for you to
Rue,
stay
stop
that
man
long.
yelling.
in a
I'm
whole
trying to
group.
agree with
My,
you.
let me say this
They
to Mace though,
taking one
Mace,
in,
Mace.
they're not going
I don't know a
individual.
woman, Mace. I don't know a woman. No matter what excuse she try to give, I don't know a woman who so called is a good woman who's gonna put with a man whooping her ass when she ain't did nothing but being good to him.
Well, I said something earlier, and you wasn't here when I said this earlier
Okay,
in
go ahead.
all this conversation. Is that
Yeah.
I saw what she's talking about in front of my eyes. That
Okay.
the woman was good to my boy back in the day,
Yeah.
and he was triggered because in his mind he thought all sisters wouldn't prefer us and prefer our enemies, and he used
Yeah.
to treat her like dirt right in front of us, man. I told him,
Exactly.
I said, bro, you don't do what you just did in front of all these people, bro. Because if
True.
you think these guys are gonna be impressed with you, they're not. They're gonna
Yeah.
look at you as you probably whipping her ass, or you probably cursing her out every chance you get. My man's been in here, saying, James Jones, blah blah. Welcome to the family. How the f do you make an excuse for putting his hands on a woman? Wow. Go ahead, Rue. That was
Nah, we
towards
don't
you.
know. I mean, we're not making no excuse. The thing is, when a man do it, when he does it, why do women got to stay? That's the whole point. Like, if you dealing with a nigga who can just put his hands on you like that, what's the point of you making by staying with the guy? Like, what do you think you're gonna change? Get him to change to become a
Is
better
that what
person?
my
He already
choice
done.
that I wanted to do? Yeah, because it has nothing to do with nobody. It wasn't my daddy's choice. It wasn't my sisters, my cousins, my neighbors. That was my choice. That's something
It's
I had
okay.
to stand by for
Well,
the
I'm
rest
glad
of
you're
my
taking
life.
ownership.
That's point blank. I
I'm
took
taking.
ownership for that. I'm not finna say I went and told my brother, cousin, dad, and all of them they killed him, and now they gotta go sit up in jail because of his stupidity. No, I
See,
took
and we talked about
accountability
that a
as my
while back. We talked about that a while back. The fact that we have women, all black women, are protected by men and their family and friends. They got people who will kill for them, but yet women don't use those men. They don't use the police, right? Because they still want to feel sorry for the guy who they land up with, and they use this excuse of, "I didn't want to tell my daddy and my brothers about this nigga because I didn't want my dads and brothers to kill him." But you guys stay with this same nigga, knowing that if your dad and your brother find out about it, that they ass would kill him. So you guys don't really protect and spare your father and your brother and your male cousins and your uncles to not do jail time because you guys still stick with this goddamn dude. And I don't think that's right for you to know that your daddy will kill this nigga, your granddaddy would kill this man, but you don't spare your daddy and granddaddy that because you want to be with this nigga for what
that's my
reason? I don't
choice.
understand that.
And
Yeah, I won't
if that's
simply
my
be
choice, that's
trusting.
my choice.
Is,
It
is
has
that is
nothing to
that
do
your
with
choice?
anybody
So
else.
so 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 no, I don't think no ma'am.
But
When it come down
that's
to
called, that's
when
what
it
I
come
said. That's
down to
called
your
taking accountability.
father
Prove
and the
that.
men
That's
in your
called
family,
taking
no, that's not really your
accountability.
choice at that
I
point.
am
No, it's
not
not.
going to
You
bring
coming around there with
somebody
black
else
eyes and busty
into
nose
something that
and a
I
tooth knocked out your
made.
head.
I
No,
did this
it's not your
myself.
choice at that point.
I did this
What I'm
myself.
saying,
It's called
so that's
taking
my point. I'm saying
accountability.
no one
So
should be
that's what
feeling
I'm
sorry for a
saying.
woman getting her
Men
ass
want
whooped
women to
when you
take
know you can't even
accountability.
utilize the
And
men
I'm
in
Hey,
your
doing that. And
family,
yet
can
and
I
still
say
let
you
alone the
something
still
police.
real
Yeah,
quick?
go
submit.
ahead, China. I'll hold up both of you. Go ahead, China.
The topic at hand is extremely triggering,
Facts.
and it is very like um it's very triggering, and I find it disgusting that if a if a person said that they're married, they're in a long-term relationship, that was just a part. Now, when she said she was in an abusive relationship, she didn't point no blame. It was just toxic and abusive.
Thank you.
True.
That doesn't mean she was pointing blame. It was toxic. Whatever went on, it's not for the
Oh, come
YouTube
on, Steel.
streets. That's somebody's personal life. Black guys being choked out, fighting, putting people in the mix. Nobody wants to bring that shit up. At the end of the
Then
day,
why are we
why
bringing it
does
up?
it? But why does no? She just brought it up. She said that was my last
Now,
relationship.
Rule,
She said
calm down.
I take accountability for my last relationship. I was in a
Hmm.
abusive relationship. She said that. So obviously
Okay.
she took accountability for that relationship.
Thank
If
you.
you were listening, that's what she said.
Sh-
She didn't go into topic. Nobody asked her nothing about it because that is personal. That's
So
whatever
so
she
what's wrong with
been
me
through.
asking? What's wrong with me asking my question? If I want to
It's
ask, what do
okay.
Because
you?
you
So
going into something
If
ain't
I
nothing else.
wanted,
let me say something.
if
I'm
I
gonna tell
want,
you
no,
what's
no, no.
wrong
If
with
I
it.
want to ask,
Okay,
if I want
you
to
already
ask, what
said
did you
that.
do to provoke that nigga? What's the
Let me
problem?
say that's not your fucking business.
Thank you.
That is
It
not
can
your
be my fucking
business.
business if you putting
No,
this
no,
shit out. I can
it's
ask a
not your
question.
business.
No, I can
No, you
ask the
can't. No,
question
you
though. If you put it
cannot.
out, yes, I can.
No, but
He
no,
can
that's the
ask me, I
only
mean, I have
thing
to
that
answer.
you picked up from her saying she take accountability for her last relationship. That's the only thing you picked up from that.
I'm glad she take accountability for it. A lot of women don't. I'm glad she
Okay,
did. That's cool.
so why bring it up?
Why bring up what?
What was you ever in an
I didn't
abusive
bring up. I didn't
relationship?
bring up what happened to her. She brought up what happened to her.
But I'm asking you, were you ever in an abusive relationship?
No, I didn't bring up her being in an abusive situation. She
But
brought
I
it
asked
up.
you
I
a
just asked a
question.
question.
Were you ever in an abusive relationship?
Nah, not me. Nah, no woman whipping my ass. Not at all.
Okay,
I'm good.
okay. So you don't even understand what takes place when you are in an abusive relationship.
I know
You
people
don't
around me who've
understand
been
that.
involved in that. No, I know people who around me who told me about it,
Okay,
right? So
and
I know
people move forward. People move
they
forward.
do.
She just
And I
said that
move
I am in a
forward.
happy fulfillment relationship, that she talks to younger women about keeping her man, that she's happy with her
That's
man that
good.
she's with. So what does that past have to do with her
And
future?
more women need to talk like her. I appreciate Miss Cajun for saying that part. I agree. So they had nothing to do with me asking her the question. So she didn't have to answer if she didn't want to. So she chose. So she told Mace to highlight my comment, and she responded to it. She could have ignored it, but she didn't. So that's why I'm up here. So what do you have to do with you right now, China White?
Well, she
Her
can say
responding to my
Because
comment. What does
it
that have to
has
do
a
with
lot
you?
to
that have nothing to do with it.
it has
Rule.
a lot to anybody on in the chat can hit
Why
the
does that have to
panel.
do with you though, China White?
Anybody can hit the link
Rule.
and join the
Yep.
panel.
Yep.
Oh,
No,
Daniel's
I
first lady
agree.
over
I
here.
agree. So what I'm saying
Boo,
though, the
I'm
fact
Daniel's
that
first lady over
Miss
here.
Cajun,
Boo,
no,
I'm
no, Miss
Daniel's first lady
Cajun.
over here. I can hit the link
All right,
whenever I
that's
want to.
cool. Miss Cajun, we want to
yes, you
respond to my
can, baby.
comment. She could have ignored it, right? Do you agree with that?
And I can hit the link whenever I
Yes,
want
Oh
to.
no, you can though. So what I'm saying, so when you asking me what they got to do with me, okay, because she responded to my comment, and I want to come up here and clarify
Because
what I was
this is
saying,
the
and that's what I'm doing right
conversation.
now.
This is the conversation that we talk
No, I want
about.
you to hear what
That
I'm
it's
saying. I
a
want you to
lot
hear what
of
I'm saying though. I
it's a
came
lot
on
I
the
of
hear what
panel
you're saying,
to
though.
clarify what I'm
and this
saying though.
is
That's
the
the only reason I'm up
and
I
this
here.
is
know
what
what
we're
you're
If
talking
Miss
saying.
about.
Cajun would have
A
ignored what I
lot of
said, then I
a
wouldn't have had no
lot
reason to
of
be up
people
here
are not
clarifying the damn
adults.
thing.
A lot of
but
people that are not adults. They're just in an adult body, but they're not adults. A
And
lot of
Rue,
people around here acting like children.
Mhm.
yeah.
That makes
Rue,
no. That shouldn't even be up for discussion.
and Rue, what that woman, Miss Cajun, went up, I had to put up with, that's in her past now. She's been
True,
happily married with her family for the last 12 years. What happened
true. That's good.
before is over. She
That's
won't have
good.
to relive the ordeal. I have to tell these guys and people out there because we got a packed house. Don't have to tell all of them her personal business like that. So
No,
just
it's
Mhm.
let it
just
be.
wait.
As far as China White goes, she can hit the goddamn link up here anytime she wants to. This
No
Miss
facts.
Cajun, all the ladies who support me, and everybody in the sky, hit that like and subscribe button as you're here or when you're on your way out. One more thing. Um, Rue,
Mhm.
um, I appreciate you here, and this place is a little different from yours, bro. All I'm saying to you is calm down a little bit.
Mhm.
Address address Miss Cajun a little kinder. Let her feel like
Okay.
she's not under duress when you ask her these questions. And again, as far as China White goes, up here she can click the goddamn time she wants. You guys can
Okay. Most
continue.
definitely. Most definitely. Most definitely,
I
Mason. All
just
right.
want to say, I want to say this. I want to say, of course, thank you to China White because she is the best, and I do like her for that. Thank you, Mace. I really always appreciate you.
I appreciate you too, honey.
But what
No
I'm gonna
doubt.
say is that the fact I don't hide it because I do talk about it on my channel.
You're brave what you just did this
Yeah,
last
I talk
45
about it on
minutes.
my channel. So I didn't get on here and bash him. I didn't say his name. I didn't say where he was from. I didn't say any of that. I used the example I used for me and the ladies that was on here and Mace that was talking. That was it. So whoever figured I provoked him or whatever the case may be, I don't care. Because I don't know y'all. Y'all don't know me. I don't care. But I do
It's
also talk about this.
I'll say this. Let's like
Okay.
Never
on
talk. Go ahead,
from
China.
a
And you can go,
woman.
Rue. Go
Like
ahead,
it's
China.
kind of like this. Women stay in relationship, especially when you're married. It's because a lot of times we don't want to give up on the family, even if we're getting our ass
Right.
beat. That's just facts. We just still stay and we think that it's going to change and it doesn't change. That's just facts. You want an answer. A lot of women don't want to walk away from their children and their man. At the end of the day, that's still her man. That was her man. And a lot of times men say that a lot of women leave their relationship, but what about the woman that stays in a relationship,
Thank
that
you.
is fighting with her man, whether she triggered him or whether he triggered her, they still fucking stayed, and he stayed. It was both a toxic relationship on
Okay.
both ends. And women stay in relationships just like men stay in toxic relationship, point blank period.
Mhm.
Like that's just how it is with some people. A lot of times women do not want to walk away. And then one of the things I say too is we lose ourselves. We
Right.
Mm-hmm.
really lose ourselves. A lot of times we
You're
don't
right.
have an identity. When you are in a relationship, sometimes with a man, especially when you have a child, when you have their first child, you all over the place. You don't know whether you're
Right.
going or you gain 100 fucking pounds. You
Mhm.
you start not loving yourself, and sometimes for women, they begin to regret having the child that they have.
Right.
So women
Mm.
do lose
Mm.
themselves in long-term relationships, especially if it's toxic as
Mhm.
fuck and you having kids and you trying to pay the bills. A lot of times, who the fuck think about leaving? And then if you
Mhm.
from the South,
Yeah.
you are looked at as the bad person if you leave your relationship because you supposed to be with your man.
Right.
That's just how it is in certain families, that your father, your mother, your brother, who etc. You supposed to be up under your man. So that's how it is
Not if you getting
sometimes
not if you getting
when you with
whooped.
your
Not if you
man.
getting whooped, China. Not if you getting whooped. They talking about through the struggle.
But a lot
They
of
talking about
times
the
women
struggle part.
hide that
No,
from
hold up.
their
No.
women
All right,
hide
so that's
that
what I'm
from
saying
their
though. I don't
fathers
think no
and their
one would tell
brothers.
you. No one in
Because
the South.
women
Hold on,
don't
let me say
want
this part
their
real fast. No
you
one.
don't
Let me
want
say
your
this part
father
real
to be
fast,
fighting
right?
your husband.
Let
Who
me say
wants
this
your
part
father to
real
be fighting
fast,
their
man.
husband?
Hold on.
Women, no, in the
Let me
South,
answer this.
Hold on,
Let
I
me
got
answer.
you. Hold on. What I'm saying is that no one's going to tell you to stay with your man if he's beating you. If they knew he was beating your ass, no one's going to tell you to stay. They tell you to stay with your man if y'all going through struggles and hard times to get through that. Not getting your ass whooped. Okay, so I want to make it very clear. The fact that what you just said, China, y'all don't tell nobody that you're getting your ass whooped. All right then, but I promise you, let everybody know that you're getting your ass whooped. No one's going to tell you to stay with that man. Okay?
Okay, wait.
Keep going.
Let me answer. Let me say this, because first of all, I keep saying I took accountability to what I got myself into. Nobody introduced me to him. Nobody told me to marry him. Nobody told me to have kids for him. Nobody told me that. I did that on my own. So I was not going to involve somebody else into my mess that I got to in my own that I had to figure out how to get out of. I was 23 years old for one. So I had to figure out if I wanted to continue to do this, if it was going to get better, or if I was going to just get out of it. When I decided to get out of it, I got out of it. I wasn't going to go gather up a whole gang of people to come beat him up. What that's going to solve? Nothing.
It's not that
It
though,
wasn't
Miss
gonna
Deja.
solve anything. It was still where I probably would have turned against them because of the fact I had to figure that shit out on my own.
It's no different if you ask if a person asks their parents for money or some help.
Yes, it
You know,
is.
they probably want to need to move
That's
on. Let me give you an
totally
example, right?
different.
Let me give you an
You even
example of what I mean
compared it.
about when it come down to for you guys want to pick and choose when you now want to stand strong on your own and when you want to be needy and shit, right?
Oh,
So any other time,
no.
women and men, hold on, I'm not through. What I'm
Oh,
saying is
calm
that, all right,
down.
you got,
You
all right,
interrupted
my bad,
everybody
man, you
else
got it,
talking because I
you got it.
wasn't even done.
All right,
No, you can speak,
so
Ruben,
I'm just want to interject. I'm gonna give it to you. My thing is, if you needed help from family members, right? Okay, of course you got this life with your actual person that you with, but yeah, if you needed some help from a mother and a father and they can help you, all right, then that's what I'm talking about. Help. All right, you might go outside for help every now and then. So same thing when it comes down to you getting whooped by a man. All right, it's nothing wrong with you seeking help from somebody to get you out of that because you didn't sign up to get your ass whooped. Now, if you telling me that you signed up as a woman to get beat by your man every now and then of course this is your situation to get out of. That's not the case with women. So I'm saying though, so what's wrong with going to your daddy, your brothers, the men in your family to say, you know what, talk to this dude. This dude is putting his hands on me. He's grabbing me. He slapped me one time, and I didn't do shit to him. I don't want to necessarily leave him because this is my situation, but I do not want to be beat without him knowing that I have people on my side who will regulate this nigga ass. It's all it
Okay,
come down
Let me
to.
say something after him.
like I said,
Let me
it
say
was my
something,
this
Cajun.
was,
Miss
okay.
Cajun, the
Go
thing
ahead, China.
is, Rule, a lot of times we don't want to pull our family members into our bullshit. We
Mm-hmm.
don't want to do that. Like,
Thank you.
who want to go to their father and say, Dad, I'm getting my ass. Like, women don't want to fucking do that, especially when she love a man. He could be beating her ass, she still fucking love him.
Do
Who
you
want
love
to
do you love your
pull,
daddy?
but
Do you love your daddy?
That's
let
two
me
different
finish.
loves.
But let me finish. Who wants
Yeah, let
women,
China
I'm
finish.
who
talking about
want to put
Agent.
their brother or their father or their mother or their sister in their bullshit?
Thank you.
If
do
she
you
sat
love
here,
do you love your daddy?
wait. If
Hold
she
on, Ruben.
said that I was wrong, I take
Don't mix
accountability
in this over.
for that relationship. If it thinks
You
she
got it.
could do different, she would do. But it's like you beating a dead horse. It's kind of like you
All right,
want her to
I'm talking
say,
about women going through it right now. I'm talking about women going through it right now. Not
well,
necessarily
she
her.
ain't the
It's
woman
anybody
going
going
through it
through it
right
right now.
now. You got to ask the woman that's going through it.
I'm speaking on
You
everybody
got
who's
to
going
ask
through
the
this shit
woman
right
that's
now.
going through it.
And when I'm saying what you just said about who want to go to their daddy and their brothers about this type of shit, right? And I ask you, do you have any type of love and respect for your father and your brother? Because how would you think they will feel knowing that you getting your ass
But
whooped like
nobody
that?
gives a fuck about what they feel when they going through what the fuck they going through. Do you want the
So
truth?
so so that's selfishness on your part though, because you don't give a fuck about what
Yes,
your daddy
it's
would think and what
selfish.
he would feel.
Yes, she takes accountability. It's
I'm
selfish,
taking
right? What
accountability.
part of that don't you understand?
No, what part of
Yes.
that? No, what part that a lot of you women don't understand? Because I
No, no,
understand
no,
that
no,
you women are
no,
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 selfish.
no,
you
no.
know,
She just
hold
said
on.
that she take accountability
So
for
you
that
telling me you women?
relationship.
So pretty much you women saying that you don't care about
Why
what your
are you
mother, your
grouping
brother,
all the?
I'm not
your
Why
saying
are
that
you
father, your
you
grouping?
women.
grandfather.
I gotta
What you
go.
saying is
I'm
y'all
done.
wouldn't.
Bye,
What you
Mace.
saying is y'all don't care how the
Ooh.
men in your family will feel about you getting your ass whooped. That's what you
But
saying.
this is it, Rue. Hold on. You are telling me, first of all, because if I would have, if this was a different story of I told my daddy, my uncle, my cousin, them, and they went over there and whooped his ass, and now they all in jail, you have something totally different to say on that one. Why she went involved them? See, that's what I want to
No.
It'll be
If
a
you would have
totally
left,
different situation. So it's a win
if
or
you would have
lose.
left, if you
Hold
went and told the men in your family and they
on.
went and whooped his ass
Ooh,
and you
let her
left that
talk.
man.
Hold on,
All
because
right.
you asked me to let you talk and you was giving it back to me, but you don't have that choice right now. So you let me talk. This is my thing. If I would have got everybody else involved into the decision that I made, then I would have been looking at the fact that I got them into this to mess up their life because I decided to mess up my own. That was my choice. I had to make that decision on when I was getting out of it and how I was getting out of it. And the way I did it is the way I did it. Nobody helped me do it. I did it on my own. So what you don't realize is that when I'm hearing why you don't take accountability for what you do, I did. So stop comparing me to other women in their situations. It's my decision of the way I did mine.
Okay. I'm really speaking on what China White was saying, right? That's the fact that
exactly.
Y'all don't want to tell nobody about what you're dealing with at the hands of the man. I said, okay, well, cool. And so my thing is, why do we have to even worry about women going through domestic violence situation if they feel the way China White is saying that they feel selfish, don't care about? Hold on 1 second. They don't care about what they father, their brother, their uncle, their granddaddy would feel about them getting their ass whooped, knowing that they love the woman. But yeah, it's your situation. You selfish. You don't give a damn about that. So my thing is, why do we have to give a damn about a woman in a domestic violence situation with a man?
Did I ask you to?
No, you didn't. You really been accountable. I appreciate you for that.
Yeah, I'm being accountable. So why are you still even attacking the situation when I took accountability for it?
I responded to China White and what she said.
She's gone already. And we already talked about it. She said what she said, and guess what? Move on.
Miss Cage, I'm gonna be a big person about this. I totally apologize for this.
No, it's fine.
And I don't like to talk about spousal abuse. I seen my father. I seen. Let me rephrase that. I seen my mother as a little kid. Not beat on my father, but abuse him mentally, and it's it's nothing good to talk about. As far as what China said, when a woman really loves the guy that's just abusing her, she's not going to bring her family members into it because that woman fears that one of them or both of them are going to get seriously hurt.
True.
I mean, I never had a sister. I had 2 brothers. But if we did have a sister and we found out that her man was abusing her, I don't have to listen to my brothers. I'll kill the dude myself.
Exactly. And Maze,
let me say this real quick. We have special guests up here, and I'm glad she's up here. I'm getting. But
Maze, what you saying, Maze, it just proved my point that these women, if they know that they can't go to the men in their family for help against this dude who's beating their ass, I mean, these women know that they're in a bad situation. They know they're in a fucked up situation.
Why is he talking about my situation?
Let me introduce this lady again. She's one of my favorite people. Her show, the woman's damn, I'm so sorry, I forgot the name of her show.
The breakdown, a woman perspective. Huh?
There you go. Here she is, the beautiful Sister George is joining us for the first time.
Oh shit! Uh-oh.
Sorry, I forgot your show, and I plug you all the time up here. And I love you. I'm glad you're here for the first time. Welcome to our platform, sweetheart. How you doing, Danielle?
Thank you, Mace. We love you too. I'm doing good.
I'm in the clouds on your platform when I get your notification. I don't get nobody else's.
Is that my sister? Is that my sister?
Yeah, that's right. Break down a woman's perspective.
What's going on?
I mean, let me get this straight. Sister George Concrete.
How you doing, Sister George?
Hey, Miss Cage, how you doing? It's my first time ever talking to you.
I know. I'm always just in your clouds.
What's going on? What's going on, Miss Cage in the room? Hey,
what's happening? What's happening?
Let me say this, right?
Hey, what's up, Sister George? How you doing?
Hey, I came up right to talk about this, right? First of all, if you do the numbers, right, the amount of women that have been through this situation, 9 times out of 10, you've dated a couple of women like that and might not even know. 9 times out of 10, the women that you're talking on YouTube might have been through it. You might even know, right? But this whole thing is very, very touchy because even a man who speaks on these subjects, sometimes a victim will deny other victims because most women even get triggered by men talking about it and not even realize that some men that they talking about it have been through it with older women when they were young. So this very thing is so touchy. Now you're talking to a person who, even listening to it, I would be able to see how a lot of women will feel triggered by hearing this and feel like they're going through it like almost again. Like if you take the word domestic violence out of it and you can place it with disrespect, emasculation, you can replace it with a lot of stuff. And you can still ask why people stay. They stay for all different types of reasons. So you can't really say it for one reason. It's really that more complicated unless you actually been through it. And now you talking from a man who listens to this conversations. I'm getting ready to answer email and once again go back and volunteer. I'm going to be the only male with a bunch of women and kids who've been through this situation. It took them a long time to warm up to me. But what I'm saying is, this whole subject is, you really can't say, well, women they should have left because, it should have been that easy or they should have told somebody. It's really more complicated than that. Like, it's psychological when it comes to that. Like, just like a lot of victims, they feel ashamed. There's some victims I know that told people, right? And we think it's always a man behind this. Do you know how many people that I've talked to, even close friends and relatives, have told me that they actually told women and they didn't do shit about it? So, sometimes people don't even hear them. So sometimes they don't feel like telling nobody, like nobody gonna believe them. And
right.
The whole thing about this is, when sometimes people are going through the act, the most shameful part of it is they feel ashamed of themselves because your body does natural things on its own. Do you know sometimes during the course of I'm not even gonna say the word, people can still, and they do, actually have orgasms. And it's a psychological shit. It will mess you up. So this topic is very touchy. When men who don't understand and approach it in some type of way, you will not understand the magnitude, the way certain women will be triggered. I mean, this shit is very touchy. And you haven't been through it. There's no one answer to this. And I'm pretty sure a lot of women that you've met, they probably didn't tell you. So when you're with a woman and you're getting a little aggressive and you wonder why she don't like certain things or why she like one thing but not another, 9 times out of 10 you don't even know she's probably been through it, but she didn't even tell you. This topic is very touchy now, and I wouldn't be talking like this if I haven't been around a whole bunch of people, been around a domestic violence shelter to where you will know where the office is, but you won't even know where the home's at, where they house everybody. It's a secret. Only people who've been violated will know. And I see women and children in these shelters.
Sister George, you next.
So I'm just saying, like, we got to be, it's not like we got to be, we can't answer the question, but we got to think about it. If we don't have the experience, we got to approach it with some type of sensitivity because it's some real shit. That's all I got.
Go ahead, Sister George.
I'm sorry. I'm down in Mr. Kirtland's office trying to figure out what he wants for dinner. I'm so sorry. Give me a second, y'all.
Okay.
I got my son, so I got to get off. But I'll be
Nixon, thank you, bro. Appreciate
All right,
you.
Nixon, thank you.
All right, yo.
Let me say this. I'm gonna direct this before Sister George comes on to the two ladies up here and to all you women out there who've been through this. First of all, Miss Cajun, that was very courageous of what you went through this past hour.
Thank you.
Number 2, China White, as always, coming through and her trying to tell people the reason why most women do not do these things is because they know, and I just said it myself a few minutes ago. If I had a younger sister and she told me that her man was beating her ass, I'm killing her. I'm not even thinking about it. For my sister, I'll do 20 years in prison. But he was abusing her, smacking her around, treating her like she's crap on the ground. Oh, hell no.
Yeah.
And my 2 brothers was alive too. God bless their souls. They were done the same. But they know I have the biggest mean streak in the family, so I would have, bro. If the woman really loves the guy, Even though she's taking the abuse, bro, she knows the fact that she don't want blood in her hands if her brother or her cousin or let's say guys from down the block who like her, those guys gonna set that dude up and they're gonna kill him. That's just the way it is. You know the law on the street. You live in H Town, bro.
Yeah, yeah, true.
You know, I live in the Bronx, bro, New York, bro. I see this shit every day. Oh, how come, man? Yo, how come this shit happened? Oh, I heard he was beating her ass. Oh, okay, and we just say he should never laid a hand on her. You know?
So Mace, so besides Miss Cajun, we put Miss Cajun out this because she done did her thing, right? I'm talking about other women who may be going through it right now. Okay, why can't a woman just say, look, it's embarrassing to be able to tell my brother, her daddy, her male cousins, her uncles and granddaddy about this dude beating her ass because she brought this nigga around them and she presented
Because
this guy to them like as if he's a squared away guy, he's a good
I
guy.
just told you, she don't
Yeah,
want blood on her hands. Because let's say the mother is the type of mother that she really don't like her.
yo,
If
I don't
if
think
she
there's
loses one of her sons, if she loses, God forbid, she loses one of her sons over her, she's gonna remind her every day that if it wasn't for you, let's say Danny will still be with us, especially in
yo,
the holiday season.
Mace. You understand what I'm saying, Mace?
I know what
What
you're saying,
happens? What
yeah.
what happens? What happens though, Mace? Though when these men find out, what happens then though? So I'm saying like, oh, people
He'll get
caring about
mad. He'll get
not.
mad at her first.
No, 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 no,
Like,
no, 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 no. I
yeah,
don't think so. No, no. We talking about Mace. Mace. What
yeah,
happened
go
when
ahead.
this woman's daddy, granddaddy, brothers, male cousins, and all them sons find out? Like she never told them, but eventually the shit continued to go on for so long to where it slipped out. Some little kid mentioned it, and all of a sudden now you got these grown men found out about the shit, but the woman never told her. The sister or the daughter never told these men. What happens then? What I'm saying, that's gonna make it even worse than what you
That's
saying,
what I
right? Like
just
right now,
said.
let me
Yeah.
give you example. Let me give you example real fast, Mace. If my daughter, of course,
Mhm.
I kill that little nigga though, man. I would, right? But if my daughter know that I would kill him, let's say
Yeah.
if my daughter just told me the first time he grabbed her, and now I can talk to this dude, right?
Mhm.
Compared to them going 5 years and him beating the shit out of her to where she gotta put on makeup to cover her black eyes and marks. She now getting dental work because he done knocked the tooth out of her goddamn mouth, right? And I never know about this. I never knew about it until all of a sudden now it's a conversation taking place and now over Christmas, over Thanksgiving, right? Easter, and somebody just sniggling and giggling, or somebody could be just being messy and mentioning my daughter dealing with this nigga beating her goddamn ass, and I heard the shit. Like, which one's going to be worse? Me finding out from my daughter up front when it first happened because she knows she got protection, and even though this is her man, she needs to still like let us know about what's going on because she shouldn't be getting her ass whooped like that, especially if she's not one of those type of women who provoking niggas and setting niggas up and playing with men like that and trying to emasculate a dude, right? But
Yeah.
you just getting beef for being a good woman, and then I find out years later. I mean, come on, man. I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. When the women, when you get married to a guy, yes, I understand. It's your shit. This is your situation. But man, it's not really your situation though, man. When it come down to a nigga violating you, beating your ass, the same way when it come down to the police, the moment you commit a crime, you now belong to the government, man. You belong to the system. You're not a normal civilian anymore. You a criminal now. And what I'm saying
Okay.
though, so if as long as it's all good between you two, it's straight. If y'all going through a little struggle, if I can help you with some money, that's fine. But now you beating ass. You beating my daughter's ass though, and you thinking of that's my daughter in her situation now, right? My daughter gonna tell me, look, daddy, that's just between me and him. That's my situation. I ain't want nobody to know. No, that's out of your hands at that point. I want these
Oh,
goddamn women to understand that part that once you start getting your ass whooped, you can't try to say that that's not your daddy business.
yeah.
Stop it, man. I don't know no father, no brothers who gonna sit back and be okay with that and say, look, that's her business.
Are
All
you
right.
still
What
referring to
if
me?
she keeps
Why are
going?
you still
I'm
referring
just
to
gonna
my
end this
situation?
portion of it.
But what
I'm
I'm
if
not
the
speaking on your
girl
shit. I'm talking
keeps
about just
going? What if the girl keeps going back to the guy
Yeah.
after
Go
the
ahead, Sister
fact?
George.
Um, I've seen situations where a woman will be getting her ass beat. She'll tell her family. Her family will go and literally physically put hands on the dude. And I've seen to where the women will actually stop them, jump in the middle of the fight. I've seen after the fact the women generally go back quite a few times before they're actually able to make a clean break. So what happens after the fact of that when she keeps returning to them?
Thank you.
That's a damn good question. And at that point, I would think that my daughter don't even fool with me like that. I would take it as that.
You
I would
know
take
what?
offense.
I'm gonna tell you something. I've known women to go through those situations and they won't say anything because sometimes they are the provocateur in those
All right then.
situations.
Thank you. Thank you, Sister George.
And then
Yeah, I'm
not
just saying,
wanting
but
to
that
put
wasn't me.
I'm gonna
but then
apologize.
sometimes we don't want to put men in harm's way to go back and tell them because you tell men generally you got a lot of black men who will really go in for their families and go hard
Mm-hmm.
for their families and actually
True.
kill a nigga over their family, over their women
True.
and their family, especially
That's
if they
facts.
know they dealing with a certain type of woman.
That's
So
facts.
there be certain things that women don't necessarily tell to the men in our families because we know what we did on the side too. That's one.
Thank you.
Then for two, if you know you got a crazy daddy, crazy uncle, or whatever, and you still love a nigga, and you probably the dude getting his ass beat or getting killed, or what happens if you lose the damn fight if the guy can actually beat your ass? Women
Nah,
don't
man, fuck
generally
that,
want to
man.
be, but women don't generally, and keep this in mind. I say generally don't generally want to put the men in their family versus their lover or whatever. They don't generally want those things to happen because a lot of us generally go back to those situations. So
But look,
I
but,
think
but
that's
Sister
I'm
the
George,
thing.
Sister
things.
George, you hit it on the head, Sister George, sweetheart. Look, a lot of women be provoking these niggas, so therefore it makes sense why you don't want to tell nobody why the niggas finally slap the shit out you, right? Because you've been playing with this man. Okay, that makes sense. And I'm sure a lot of guys would be like, well, damn. I mean, what do a man do at that point, right? When he
It's
know
okay,
that
sweetheart.
a woman in his family is one of those type of loudmouth, running her mouth type, emasculating type of women, throwing things at a nigga, putting hands on a nigga, and nigga finally had enough and he just hauled off and hit her. I mean, some guys may not like that in the family, but they would damn sure understand that to where it's a difference between you been a damn good woman, you ain't never did shit to this guy, but been a good
But
supporter, a
you
backbone, you've been
know
a
what
lover, and yet
happened?
this man is beating your ass like that, right? That's a
You know what
difference.
happened though? Let's
What's
say
up?
she catch him cheating, right? And she
Okay.
all up in his face. You bitch ass nigga, I was there for you. I did
That's
everything for
different.
you. I loved you. And she mushing him all upside his head. She in his
Ladies, I'm gonna
face.
end this in a
She
minute.
spit in his face.
Oh, all right.
I've
that's
seen
Oh,
that would be
situations
a
like
little
this.
different because that's a little different because that's caused by anger and rage. That's like a heat of passion. That's a crime of passion or whatever it may be because he was cheating. We talking about
But
just a
you
one of
know
these.
what? I've also seen situations where I've seen a woman provoke something.
Yeah,
I've seen a woman spit in a dude's face, provoke it, and then go tell her family that the dude did something to her. And he cheated on her. He was cheating on her, but she could have left. But she was still all in his face. She was mushing, she spit in his face. And then she went and told her family that the dude was putting his hands on her. And they ended up going to beat that dude's ass.
yeah.
I'm gonna end
So
this
you know,
topic because a lot
it's
of people are what's going. I want Sister George's stake. I want to talk about the breakdown with her. I've been dying to do this with her. I got her up here today. I might as well do it.
Oh man,
Let me just say this again to all the ladies out there who are pissed off at me right now. I apologize for this. I know it's a touchy topic, and I really apologize. Trust me, I do. Okay, I'm not one of these brothers that get a rise or a charge or this. I'm
true.
believing I'm a guy that I don't believe in laying hands on a woman. I don't. So I
Mhm.
apologize, ladies. You're mad at me, and I'm sorry.
Nah, don't be
Okay,
mad at Mace. This all me, man. This not Mace. This is me. I
I'm
brought this
focused.
up.
Yeah, it's okay, bro.
No,
I'm
Let
I
me
just
brought
letting you
it
know.
finish.
I don't want nobody to be mad. I don't think nobody will be mad with you, Mace, because this is my people know how I move and how I talk.
Yeah,
This
I
ain't got
know how
nothing to
you
do with
move,
Well,
Mace.
see,
bro.
I'm sorry, but you know why I brought it up? Because of the conversation we were having. I didn't go into details. So that's why I brought it up. And
And
I
Miss
just wanted
Cajun,
to
you've been
say
through a lot
I have
today.
never been and never or never is the type of woman to provoke anybody.
I know you're
So
not, baby. Don't
if
worry about
anybody
it.
even think that about me,
No, I
honestly, I
don't.
just don't care. But my situation was my situation that happened, and it happened a long time ago, like
And
I said, and I'm in a long time marriage right now, so it doesn't matter what anybody else
and
think.
and I know that this lady is beginning to blow up. Go to scrap her. Drop your link in the chat. 'Cause there's a lot of ladies in the chat, and I think they would really enjoy your content. So, Miss Cajun's with us. Dempers was with us. And I want to
Yeah,
thank Lou Dem for being here. Appreciate it.
most
Good catching
definitely.
up with you, bro.
Yeah. I'm about to get up out of
And
here, man. I appreciate you.
tell Celeste I said hello, bro.
All right, I'll tell her you said hello. Okay, hey,
And
you take it
tell
easy,
her
Mace.
stop
All right.
freezing me out.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell her to come through, man. I'm gonna tell her to
I
come through. I'm gonna call
appreciate
in a
that,
minute.
man.
Yeah. All
Appreciate
right,
you.
Mace. You take it easy. Take it easy. All
You too,
right, Sister
man. Be
George,
good.
and y'all take it easy.
All right, man.
Take care, Rude.
All righty.
All right. I've been dying to get this lady up here for a long, long time to talk to her about her platform. The beautiful Daniel George is here, and I'm so glad to see you.
Man, she so much love. I
Uh,
really appreciate it.
I love the topics, sister, that you do, you and Concrete and Curling. I enjoy it every. I don't catch you Wednesday nights. I watch the replays. Well, I watch you on Sundays when the 1 o'clock game is on. So I just listen to what you two have to say. And first question I have for you is, sister, how you two hooked up in the first place?
I originally saw Concrete on Obsidian's channel a few
Okay.
times, and I had originally I had a show already, but I had did a show with somebody, and that show didn't work out. And so I was looking for somebody because I always kind of wanted to do YouTube, but I'm not really good at monologuing by myself, and that's actually a really, really hard task. And so I was like, let me find somebody to co-host the show with me. And me and Concrete got along pretty well, and we didn't have a lot of the same views on stuff. So I thought that she would be a really good co-host because we didn't want a show to where it just sounded like the same manosphere talking points. We didn't want a show where it was the same sisterhood talking points. And so I was like, I think Concrete would make a good partner. And this month is makes our 2nd year anniversary here on YouTube. So it's worked out pretty good.
Congratulations on that. Really.
Thank you.
I remember last May, you had the guy from the porn star on your platform,
Oh
and
Lord.
you took a lot of heat for it. And I was in the chat room, and I told you back then. I said, "Don't listen to these fools. Keep doing what you're doing. I watch you from the sky. I love what you're doing, and you're gonna blow up sooner or later. You are going to blow. Look what's happened to you a year and a half later. Congratulations."
Thank you, man. When it came down to doing that interview, a friend of mine that I went to high school with actually interviewed him first. And a homeboy is a guy I went to school with. He's a comedian from Mississippi, and he knows that I was doing YouTube. So he hit me up and was like, you could probably get Wes on the show. And I went to curling with it because I was like, it's actually a adult star. So you think this is gonna be a good look for our brand, or like what we're doing over here? And he was like, well, you got to consider that he hasn't done a lot of interviews. So we looked him up and everything. He hadn't done a lot of interviews, and he's probably one of the most famous adult stars ever. And so we felt like it was a good opportunity, um and it was something different for us. um yeah, it was just really different because you like it's a whole adult star. So then you're doing your research and trying to figure out what you want to ask. So, but Curlin was like, it's too big of an opportunity to miss. It's not like nobody knows who he is or has never heard of him before. Do the interview, and we caught a lot of flack for it. But
No, you did.
I felt like it's kind of better to be talked about bad than to be not talked about at all.
You got that
And
right.
so people still reference that interview. That interview started out with probably 3.8 thousand views. Like that first week after we did it, it had about 3.8 thousand views. that interview now is almost up to 10,000 views on it. So I think it was worth it. We made the money off of it. And, it was a good way to network and to, maybe bring other people on in the future. Because a lot of our people actually consume a lot of adult entertainment. So why not uh, get a little bag off of it?
Excellent point, Mel. Let me ask you this. I always say about your platform that you both do a great job. But if I would change something if I was you,
What's
I
that,
would
man?
seriously consider doing more women's platforms. And the reason why I say that is, I know some of the characters that is always on the platform for you. And I see a lot of women in the chat room. And this is my opinion. I think a lot of the women get intimidated by the guys who are always up there because they can be a little rough around the edges. You know what I'm talking about. Know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
I'm
We're
glad
going
you
into
agree.
this. No, I do.
No, I say
We
I'm
don't.
glad.
Yeah, we have the majority of our viewership actually does come from men. Our viewership with women has actually decreased,
Yeah,
you know, and so it's a hard thing because, women have a sisterhood and all that good stuff. And women generally think if you have a channel with mostly men, of course, women are thinking that you're going to take most of their sides all the time, and there's not going to be any conversation that's able to be had. So I think that we should do more with women as well. But like the purpose was to bridge the gap. um hopefully, we'll have some more down the line. We actually have a lady guest coming on tonight, just a guest panelist to come up and chop it up with us. But I absolutely agree. People get really, really hostile. A lot of guys are still raging. I
oh
think
yeah.
it's par for the course though. But I agree. It should be more women up.
You know, I remember when you was in Platinum's platform, and somebody was getting it with you, and Platinum came out and said, "We like Sister up here." I was very proud of him that he got rid of that clown. I was in the chat room. I was about to write the Platinum, get rid of that to his brother. You know, and the point I'm making here is that um, I look at you as you and Concrete. I throw Concrete into this. Um, both of you, I look at you especially, but not only that you are very, let's just say, respected by the guys, but when panelists see you in the chat room, most guys love to see you to come up. How does that make you feel when other big time um, concept creators, when they see you, they pay homage to you?
I absolutely love it. I love it. But the pendulum swings both ways. You can have content creators that will give you big ups, and then you'll have content creators that will shout out something crazy about you or what they think about you. And you have people, a lot of people are followers. It is what it
Of
is.
course.
And so people will walk around with certain misconceptions about you until they actually talk to you or get to know you and really see what you're about. But if you it depends on who the content creator is and how much salt he holds, or how much weight he holds. But people tend to take a lot of that stuff at face value. So I love when people show me love because I love to show love. But when you get hit or people are talking bad about you or talking bad about your family or spouse or whatever, I'm a ride for mine. I love my man to death. So I'm a ride for mine. I'm a ride for my family. When you defend yourself, you kind of catch hell on the back end from
I
defending
heard you
yourself.
was
And
pretty rough back in the day, guys told me.
baby, listen, Mace. I'm not even gonna say that I'm not rough now.
No,
because
I'm
of
not
it.
saying about you now. This but guys told me that
Yeah,
it used to be with BGS.
I wouldn't even say that I was rough. See, and that's another misconception. Now, I came to YouTube. Me and Curlin didn't even announce our relationship right off. We didn't tell anybody right off.
Good
We
for
waited
you.
about we waited about 6 months. About 6 months. Um, and we announced it. It was so many people mad and angry and upset. Curlin is the most worried about man in the manosphere. I swear to God.
I
And it's like people don't wouldn't know me from Adam, wouldn't know me from a can of paint unless you were in Facebook groups with me. And
mm-hmm.
I showed my ass back then, but you get to YouTube, I'm chilling, I get on the panel, I'll kiki, I'm gonna get up there and talk my mess, I'm gonna get down, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Um, People were so angry about everything, and the people that were in BGS's camp at the time were coming for me for no reason, coming for Curlin for no reason at all.
Mm.
They were trying to say, well, Curlin was red pill, this, that, and the third. Okay. Well, if Curlin is red pill, and Curlin knows what he knows, then you gotta know that Curlin is a man and Curlin makes his own decisions. You ain't gonna be able to boss Curlin around, tell Curlin nothing. And Curlin damn sure ain't gonna let me boss him around. And we're great. But so many people from his camp was coming for us for no reason. So then when I started to hit back, everybody's like, oh my God, she's so masculine. Oh, strag, all kinds of stuff. And it was like, I didn't do anything to these people for these people to come for me like this. But, I grew up in New York City. I got some
Really?
OGs. Yeah, I grew up in Brooklyn.
Wow.
Yeah,
I'm hearing
Coney
the BX,
Island.
sweetheart.
Yeah.
That's where I'm
Um,
at right now.
okay.
And we're
Yeah,
good. We've been better now.
yeah. So, I don't generally, I haven't dealt with a bully like that since fourth grade. And so, my mindset was like, who you talking to? And so I chilled for as long as I could, as my conscience would let me, because I let it slide for a while. And then when I went off, everybody looks at me like I'm the bad guy. Well, she's masculine and she's drag and, sisterhood. And it's like, but, and I noticed that a lot of guys didn't acknowledge what happened to make me do that, or the things that led up to that. They didn't acknowledge any of that. They'll put the stuff off on the lower person. So, you kind of take a lot of bumps and bruises within the space, but it is what it is.
I feel you, baby. I feel you. Feel you.
Yeah.
Miss Cajun, you got a question to ask? You have a question to ask, Sister George?
No, not really. Sister George is. I'm always in her clouds, and I've contributed to her show a couple of times as well. I like this show. I very much like it every time to watch their content. I have so much respect for both of them.
There you
Thank
go.
you so much.
There's one person in your camp I would love to interview one on one. I'm not gonna lie about it. I'm gonna let you ask a question in a minute, Alex, and I'll talk to her for a minute. Um, what is up with Miss J? I'm just curious.
I love me some Miss
I
J.
know you do.
I love me some Miss J, because Miss J gonna come up there. She gonna give her views. She gonna let you know what she thinks and how it is for on her end. What I respect about Miss J is Miss J is a really, really intelligent woman. She doesn't just come up there. I'm not gonna say everything she says is nonsense, because it's not nonsense to me, but I can imagine from a man's side, what it may look like. And a lot of men are very dissatisfied that, and they consider her a feminist. But we had interviewed Miss J, and
Oh,
it
I've
was
heard.
a
I listened to those.
yeah, it was a really good. I enjoy Miss J. Miss J is always welcome on the breakdown, but there are some
No
men with some
shit.
extreme views, and I welcome them too. So, we try to keep a balance. We try to keep a
I
balance.
feel you, boy. I've had some, and I'm glad everybody in the audience loved this platform today. I have had so many mega stars come here today. I've had this beautiful lady, Sister George. Miss Cajun's gonna blow up. Um, Triple T was up here. And of course, China White was up here.
Hey, China.
Jessica X was up here for about an hour. She was
Okay, shout out to
outstanding.
Jess.
Oh yeah, me and Jessica started
Oh
this
yeah,
in the streets together in
Jessica started
2019.
this.
So it's just great that this is the most packed room I had since I did a 12 and a half Black Manosphere show with those heavy hitters. Shout out to the Roger Report. He was in the chat showing me support. I used to
Shout
be
out
up
to
there a
my
lot.
brother.
You know, shout out to Black Ruru, Rael, BGS. I used to always be in that room for a while, but I've been doing my own stuff since I got the kidney, so been doing a lot of
Yeah.
exercise, so um, a lot of walking. But the point I'm getting here is that this is why, and shout out to the great O'Shea Du Jackson, he is so right. My biggest supporters is our people in the spear. And if you show your people love, they'll show you love.
Absolutely right.
This is all that matters to me.
Can
And
I tell
Ron
you
Z's
something?
in the building. I appreciate that one. The point I'm making here is when I get an output like this, I get the feeling all of you gonna like the second room I'm up that will come out next week. And it's gonna be nothing but this type of talk. And the reason why I did that was I decided to do this is because it's because of you all why I am getting stronger and stronger and better each night. If you come in here, I'm doing 6.5 to 9 hour shows a night. Yesterday, I did 3 shows yesterday because I felt I owed it to everyone who supports me, and everybody loved the car. I talked about different topics of sports yesterday, and that's what people want to hear because let's be real, we're black folks. Black people love drama. We had it up here today for 4.5 hours. And I just want to say thank you to all of you. That excuse that, hit the wrong button. I didn't mean to do that. Oh boy. Oh man. Okay, here's the button I want to hit. This is for everybody in the chat on the platform. I love you all. Thank you so much. I love and appreciate all of you. I really do. El Nixon. No, go ahead. You could talk, El Nixon. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, so let me get this right. You had pretty much all my YouTube sisters on this panel today.
Yes, I did.
The mild ones and the wild ones.
Yes. Yes,
Listen,
I did.
I just came up for a second to say I appreciate you. And I'm gonna jump back off again, but I wanted to come back and appreciate you for looking out for Miss Cajun. Hey, y'all go check out her channel. It's a really good channel.
Yeah, I've seen you
And
in there before,
I,
and
I
I
say
think she
that
did a one-on-one with you.
yeah, and I say that because you know what I'm saying, like her and her husband, I'm adopting him too. Good people,
There you
good
go.
couple. If you ever think that there's no such thing as love and certain things in community and marriage, check them out. Um, and also I did tell her husband that I would make sure if I was around, I would make sure she was okay.
Yeah,
When you have a
I
spouse that's
told
doing
that to
YouTube,
Ruth today, and
yeah,
let
when
her
you have
know that this is not something that you do up here.
Thank
yeah,
you, Mr. Nixon.
when you have a spouse that do YouTube, it's kind of hard because you know that they're always in a situation where people can
Yes,
come
it
at
is,
them,
Tampa.
and as a spouse, that's a concern. So, and also, like for Sister George, her husband's pretty cool. So,
Yeah,
it's kind of
Colonel's a
like
great dude.
yeah, it's kind of like seeing somebody a partner out in the streets. When you see him out in the streets, you're not gonna walk by if somebody messing with him. You're gonna want to say something.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? But
And I apologize to Miss Millie in China because it was, and a lot of ladies, it was killing them hearing this talk, and I understand that, and I will try in my new channel next week, and I'm inviting everybody who's here today. Everybody spread the word. No sports is it's nigga shit, so you all can come in. That show will start at anywhere between 6:30 in the morning and 7 in the morning, and I'll do it till about 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
I really appreciate you, Mace. I really do. You know it,
And
'cause I love coming over here.
you know I love you all. I love you. I just want to say one more thing. Um, beautiful Miss Topaz is in the room. Let me just end it with I'm gonna finish with Sister George real quick while we both get out of here because Sister George got a show in 45 minutes. So I want to just ask her two more questions and then she can get ready for her show. Um, I just want to also say this. Uh, we really need to stick together, everybody, because things on it, things are gonna get worse in this country, and this gender war got to stop because it doesn't make sense. And if we have more people like us who are in this room right now that can get along, communicate with one another instead of yelling and screaming at each other, we will be a better race of people and make us all stronger. So I just want to say that I love you all, and you all keep staying alive, stay healthy. I got a third chance, and every day for me is a great day.
It's definitely a blessing to hear. Um, but shout out to you, Mace. You have been consistent
Appreciate that.
from the day that I met from the day that I seen you in the chat. You know what was funny?
Go ahead, baby.
You were so nice that I thought you were trolling for a long while. I was like, ain't nobody this nice. He gotta be trolling. But you have actually been really, really consistent from when I first seen you up until now, and I really, really, really appreciate that because it's needed. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us are afraid to show each other love. We're afraid to be vulnerable with each other, and it's refreshing. It really is.
I appreciate that, and when I wasn't doing well, the one thing it taught me that just stay focused, keep God on the team, rock with rock with the spirit, see where it takes you. You either gonna what happened to me, thank God I won't be here anymore. And it ended up being that it went better than I ever dreamt. And meeting all of you 2 years ago in platforms, and just staying in the chat room and just listening to the stuff. And also, more importantly, I learned something being in these rooms. I learned how to network with people. And when I see people chat from other chat rooms where I met them, and all of you are here tonight. When I see you up here, I stop what I'm doing and give you a shout out. So, um, again, I love all of you, and I thank all of you. And I lost a lot of subscribers because I decided to rock with who rocks with me. And never in my wildest dreams that my biggest supporters is RP. So you know what? They get my love and my affection. F everybody. This is for all of you. My parents brought me in here as a baby a black baby boy, and I'm always gonna be a black man, and I'm proud to be a black man. I don't date, I don't fool around, but if I did have a relationship with a black woman, I will never go the other way, even think about it. So I love you all. I love you sisters. I love you black women. I love my brothers. So you all keep doing what you do. And I appreciate all of you.
Thank you, Mace.
Thank you. In that, thank all of you. I appreciate you all. All right, I'm gonna end this with this. Um I'm gonna finish it with Sister George because I've never had her up here. Um, two more things, and then you can prepare for your show. Um, Do you realize where your show started and where it's at when you started getting about a half hour, Danielle?
Yes. At one point, me and Concrete could barely talk to each other for a good 15 minutes because we were shy and nervous
Mm-hmm.
and rushing to get a panel on. Curling would tell me, you don't even need a panel. You could just do this show by yourself. You and Concrete could do this show by yourself. Y'all ain't even got to have nobody up there. Me and Concrete can actually do about a 2-hour show by ourselves now, without a panel and still be able to retain an audience. So we've improved in that. We have other stuff down the pipeline. We working because now it's really time to start back to invest into back into the platform and stuff. So, we got stuff coming down the pipeline.
Yeah. Like I said, I think you two do a phenomenal job together, and you two can keep up the great work. Um, you have blown up. I'm proud of both of you. I'm proud of Curlin that he makes sure that everything goes smoothly for both of you and doesn't get out of hand towards both of you. And my last question to you is, how you like being up here for the first time?
Mace, it was dope. Usually you're talking about sports and you have like the late nights or whatever, so I don't really get a chance to come through, but I'll frequent more often now. I just happen to roll through today. I said, okay, let me go see what Mace got going on. And always makes you good people. So whenever, it ain't nothing.
I appreciate that. I appreciate you. And you have a great show tonight.
Thank you, Mace, and thank you for having me up.
That's not a problem. The beautiful Danielle George. I know you all know of his sister George. I love her first name so much. That's why I call her. You have a good night, Carolyn, and of course, the beautiful Concrete. I say hello, and I love both of them.
Absolutely,
I love you, baby.
absolutely. And
Have a
shout
great
out
show
to you,
tonight,
Mason.
and you know I'll
Shout
be
out to
watching.
Miss Shout out to Miss Cajun and L Nixon, my brother. Y'all take care.
You too, Miss George. Miss George.
Thank
Take
you.
it too, sis.
Yeah.
Tell Colonel I said,
You got anything else to say, L. Nixon?
what you say again, Mace?
You got anything else to say, brother?
I would just like to thank you for a good show, for looking out for people. And it really touches home with me with the stuff you said earlier, because I do understand how this thing in YouTube, you can't speak up or you can't speak for the actions that everybody do. This is YouTube, and you want to have love for so many people, and it gets tricky because you could be in the middle sometimes and everybody's not going to be happy. So trust me, Mace, I get it. I get it. But I just thank you for just staying the course and being who you are, man. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you too, my brother. Manzano, 7:15, 7:30. I'll be with the sports, bro. Miss Trinity's back. I
Thanks.
wanted to thank her. Oh, Miss Cajun, your last
Yeah.
words, honey?
I wanted to thank Nixon as well, though. Nixon and especially China White. I want to thank China White though for being the person that she is. You
It's
know,
terrific. All you are
yeah,
terrific.
she's a
Terrific.
wonderful woman. She is. But I want to thank her and El Nixon and all those that's in the chat. Trinity as well, because that was my first time meeting Trinity, and I want to thank Trinity as well. She's got a good personality.
There you go, Miss Trinity.
There go my time traveler. What's going on?
I want to thank you too, Miss Trinity. First time I've had you up here, and you was terrific. A lot of guys in the chat were loving your commentary. So you can get the last words, gorgeous.
Oh, okay, you about to end the show. Okay. Well, I just want to say thank you so much for having me. This is a nice relief. It's not like it seems like it's not like other panels where everything is, very hot, with the high intensity. So I like that it's like laid back and everything,
So that's cool.
I appreciate you. And whenever, and especially when I do the new room next week, the ninja fear, I
Mhm.
expect all of you to show up. So thank you so much, gorgeous. Appreciate you.
All right, have a good day.
You too, honey. Let me say this since I got Miss Trinity still here. I got
Hey.
Miss Trinity still here. I really appreciate you being up here. And when I do the new room next week, you're welcome anytime to come up because it's all going to be about stuff like this. So you'll be a great addition to the platform.
Okay, thank you so much for
I
the
appreciate
invitation.
you. Gorgeous. You have a great night.
You too.
Thank you. All right, so
Hey, Nathan, I'm gonna drop down. I think Jerome said he was trying to come up. I'm gonna drop down.
yeah, I know I got him. And
Okay, gotcha.
for the rest of you, I'm gonna do the exclusive interview with Jerome Whiteside, part 2, because I guess he didn't like a certain concept creator up here earlier. So welcome back, the great Romey, Jerome Whiteside, everybody. What's up, Rome?
What's going on, player? And I'm still sick, man. Don't mind me.
No, it's okay, brother.
But boy, I told you, man. This the big time, man. I told you your channel, man. You about to come up, man.
Sure did, man. I enjoy doing platforms like this. Believe it or not, I do. I really like it because it lets people know that there's another side of me besides slam dunks and balls and strikes. So,
man, it was crazy, man. I was listening a little bit, and I went in and out, but it was worth it, man. You had some good content creators on this platform today.
oh yeah, I had the heavy hitters up here, and I'm on it. And the best thing for me was I knew them for a couple of years since I've been in this space. And you heard what Danielle just said. She thought I was fake. She thought I was a trolling. But then when she realized that I am who I am, you know, and I love her very much. I'm glad that her and Curlin finally took that leap. I know certain people you don't like, and I appreciate them. And they were up here today. Oh, it was just an awesome platform, and I love my people. Like I said, I mean that.
Yeah.
So,
you had Rude Dim pulled up. Rude Dim came with smoke.
Well,
Rude Dim came with the smoke, man. I knew Rude. Honestly, man, I knew when I knew the moment we did this interview, it was gonna be like this.
I did too.
I shared it, so
there you go.
I knew everybody was gonna pull up, and then I knew they was gonna bring that type of energy. And Rude Dim, he definitely brought that smoke.
And you think
as he always.
And you think me doing a second room just for this type of stuff, you think it's going to explode?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I think, man,
there was ideas I wanted to do. Well, a new room. And I decided 2 weeks ago, I said, you know what? I'm going to do a room just for the brothers and sisters and let them just go at it and have discussions like we just had today. And just dedicated to them because they are the ones who stuck by me. They were the ones who got me my subscribes. It wasn't sports fans because a lot of sports dudes don't like me at all because I'm too versified. They have beefs with women. And I said, okay, you guys can go. I don't care. Go do crypto. I don't care. I'm just going to do what I do every night. And I still can't believe I've done 472 shows in just over a year, bro.
Yeah, man. Salute to you, player.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
You can get back to what you want to ask me, brother.
People have real battles.
Like go ahead. What do you want to ask?
My thing with these players, man, like I said, if as long as they can be respectful, because you definitely don't want a panel where men are cussing out women.
Oh no! I said that. I said that earlier. I said that's why I told Rule to calm down because I've seen him go nuts, bro. I said, Rule, calm down. You know the lady's hurting enough talking about this topic, bro. Just calm down. And he did because I've seen him do 10 times worse.
Yeah. Rule was cool today.
Oh, I had to calm him down, man. This is not his room.
Yeah, Rule
This
was cool.
is not
Super
H Town,
educated
bro. But I
area.
love Rule. I go back
NT.
with Rule. It's the Fantastic's room. I'll go back with him. You know.
Well, you know, fantastic whole ass nigga, but you know what I mean. He supports you, so you know what I mean. I'm not going. I know everybody wanted me. Everybody wanted me to diss a lot of people today. You know,
I'm
I'm
not
not gonna
like
do that.
that.
I'm not gonna do that over here. Y'all come to my channel for that shit. But
Yeah, who was saying that to me about you? I forgot who it was. And he said that, you know, I don't know why he be doing that to people. And I said, hey, look, that's him. Go to him, take it up with him. I kind of find it great. 1 o'clock in the morning, I see your latest video. I love the one with the people, concept creator buy and subscribes, man. Oh, I was on the floor. I
yeah,
was on the floor.
because a lot of
One-on-one interview, me and the great Jerome Whiteside, who we both push each other. And I'm so proud of him. Wow, he's exploded.
hey Mace, you up next too, man. Like I said, man, I support the young, you know what I mean, the new up and coming content creators because a lot of people don't show us love, man.
Exactly.
So
And I'll go a step further. A beautiful lady told me that a certain concept creator doesn't like big concept creators talking to little concept creators because he feels like they're going to try and use their name, push them up. Well, with me, I'm the complete opposite. If a big concept creator, I have all of them up here. I had Ramir earlier, but he was busy, but he was in here to salute me and everybody on the platform. If those guys want to come up here and talk about what I'm talking about, I'm glad to have them up here because I know these guys for a couple of years since I've been here. It's no big deal to me. And the point I'm making is that if a smaller concept creator got a relationship with a bigger one, what the hell is the big deal about that?
yeah,
What the hell? What? Is it because I've got 100,000 subscribers? I told my boy to go to hell. He's not in my league. What the fuck is that? When I found that out, I kept that in, but now I'm letting it out. I think to me that is so disrespectful, bro. Wow, you think you're
exactly.
the high and mighty because you got a couple of thousand subscribers?
Exactly. And then we had what Jessica X pulled up. She got
Oh, that
down
was
there with
great.
100,000 subscribers, and she pulled up.
Now, because I go back, we came in here together. That's why me and her has always had a relationship. Me and Melody always had a relationship. You know, a lot of and they come up here. I mean, Mel's doing some things now, but I had Melody up here 3 or 4 times interviewing her. She's terrific. You know, I'm glad that I had Jessica X. I was on it. I was flattered. She didn't have to come in here today. But
Exactly.
I think what people see about me is, and I know word is spread. Little Big Nate named me the Marathon Man. And what that means is when I do these shows, folks, these are not 2 hour shows. These are 6.5 to 10 hours and sometimes 11.5 hour shows, folks. Because guys come up here late at night. They want to talk sports. They want to shoot the breeze. I said, okay, I know you. Yeah, come on up, bro. They pop up and we just lounge it up here. That's what a lot of people like to do. I mean, it's like you work a night shift, you get off at midnight, you get to your block in your neighborhood, what do? You go into the bar, sit up there, everybody in the bar says hello to you because they know you. They know you're tired. Your bartender makes you your favorite drink, and you sit there for a little bit, and then you talk to people, say hello, and then you say, I'm going to bed. Good night. That's all. I go to Cooler's room. I go to Jerome's room. I chill in his chat. and I fall asleep.
Yes, sir. Yes,
You know,
sir.
because I know Rome, I know Kuda, I know Ism Platinum. Those are my boys, man. Dusty, those are my crew, man. You know, I don't go to other people's rooms I don't know. For what? You know?
Exactly, Mace. But Mace, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. Hey, I got a
You
stream
done with me, man?
tomorrow.
You done with me,
I'm.
bro?
You said what, Mace?
You done with me?
No, 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 no. I'm up out of here now. But man, you already know.
Whenever you want me, bro, we can do this on your platform too. 'Cause I know you started. I forgot who was up here. They was asking what time did you start. I
I
said he
gotta
starts Eastern time. He starts after 1 o'clock in the morning. So
Yeah,
you
I'm gonna
gotta
do a
stay up
stream.
to hear you.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a stream tomorrow, man. I got Bossy Empress. We're gonna do a one-on-one tomorrow about sex work. So if y'all want to talk, if y'all want to hear about workers, Bossy's gonna be on my stream tomorrow.
Oh,
So
Boss Main,
it's
shout out to him. He was in here today in the chat.
you said who?
Boss, talking about Boss.
Nah, this is a female.
Oh, okay, I'll leave that alone, man.
She's
I'll
been
leave
on
it alone.
platinum. She's been on platinum. So I sent her over to platinum. I know her personally. She's real cool. She's a sex worker, and we're gonna do a big on my channel tomorrow. It's gonna be crazy, man.
What time?
Everybody's
What
gonna be
time?
up in
My
there.
time.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be 2:30 my time, 5:30 your time.
In the afternoon.
Yep, it's gonna be
I'll be
lit.
over there. I'll be
I'm
over there.
telling you, and make sure you pull up on the panel because
Oh, you want me to
you
come
know
up to the
these
panel? I'll be flattered, man. I'll be honored to come up.
exactly. You know these dudes gonna ask these weird questions. They want to hear what a sex worker has to say.
Oh yeah, I
And
know that, bro. I know that.
it's
When I
gonna
start my new channel next week called the Ninja Fear, I was gonna call it the Niggas Fear, but the beautiful Miss V told me don't do that. You know, when I start that, that's only stuff what was talked about today. What you people deserve, what you want, what you like. So you just start coming up there. It'll start anytime between 6:30 and 8 in the morning Eastern time. And I'm gonna do that show in the mornings, do the sports in the evenings. So get ready for that next week.
yeah,
My
you know that
friend?
shit gonna be lit, man. It's
Yeah, I
gonna be
know.
lit, man.
I know, man. It's gonna be good. My brother, I appreciate you. I will always keep supporting you. You keep pushing me, man, and we'll get to the mountain together, bro.
Yeah, we will, man. I appreciate you,
Right.
Mace Player. Man, I'm out, man. You
I
have a
love you,
good one,
man.
man.
Appreciate you. The great
All right.
Jerome Whiteside, I call him Romey. That's it for the first half of this show. I'll be back in an hour and a half, everybody, for the sports. That's Manzano. That's James Brown. All the brothers who like the sports, I'll start that in an hour and a half. Enjoy your dinner, everybody on the East Coast and in the Midwestern part of the country. If that's what you're living, those of you in the sky, please hit that like and subscribe and share button. If you like the content, you can hit the Cash App too, but I don't worry about Cash Apps. But hit the likes and subscribes. Zach Pace, you was awesome, bro. All of you. Matter of fact, let me read you guys who are here. James Brown, excellent. Zach Pace, excellent. L. Nixon, tremendous. Educated Aries, he'll be back later tonight. Excellent. And T, terrific. China White, of course. Love you so much, China. Dusty Shackelford, welcome back. Free Will Smith, you crazy. Who else is in here? The beautiful Miss Topaz, I love you. Stay beautiful. Keep the blonde hair, gorgeous. Who else was in here? I had a lot of people. I want to thank Jessica for making a special appearance. I want to thank Sister George making a special appearance. Miss Cajun showed so much courage up here today. Lou Dent was up here. The beautiful Miss Trinity was up here. I call her Triple T from now on. Tampa Supreme was here. I funked her first. Good to see you, my brother Juan Z's in the building. He'll be back later. David Bowman, my little bro who I adopted. My Brooklyn brother. I love you, man. The beautiful Miss Millie Damas. I apologize to you again, my love. You won't hear that type of conversation, but but subscribe to the Ninja Fear. I think you're all gonna like it. The Raji report was here. Deacon Dave was outstanding today. Ism was outstanding. Simply Neek was perfect. Deacon Dave really hit grand slams. Who else was? And again, Millie, you was tremendous. Subscribe. That's what I want you to do. Subscribe. I guess. And I apologize, Evo Sosa, my boy. Big Money Evo, his beautiful wife. And everybody else who's in here, I love you. Thank you for the 5-hour run. I'll be back in an hour and a half for sports. We'll do that tonight. I just want to say thank you to the people in the clouds. You deserve it. Everybody hit that like and especially that subscribe button, because when you go to the new channel next week, this is the content you're going to get. So get ready for it. Okay? Get ready for it. I appreciate all of you. I love all of you. Enjoy your dinner, everybody. Enjoy living life, everybody. Everybody's life. Fireman, I love you too, bro. Everybody at Fireman, I'll start at 7:30 Eastern time, 25 to 8 Eastern time, the sports. We got World Series tonight. We got NBA tonight. Blazers playing the late game. And remember, tomorrow night, there it is. Aaron Rodgers at 6-1 Green Bay with Aaron Rodgers, at 7-0 Arizona with Kyler Murray. That is tomorrow night. Thank you, everybody. I love you. Enjoy your dinner, everybody. Hit that like and subscribe on the way out. This is the beautiful man, Mace Taggart. Enjoy you. Love you. Enjoy your dinner, everybody. Thank you so much. This is for all of you. See you in an hour and a half.